Hi, chat. Oh god, good start. Hi, chat. Jesus. First thing that came out of my mouth was a bunch of bio. Hello, chat. I hope we're all having a mighty side morning, afternoon, evening, wherever we may be. I hope we're doing great because I am honestly still half asleep. I landed back home less than 12 hours ago. No, not less than 12 hours ago. About 12 hours ago. So we kind of came home. What did I do? I came home, went to sleep, wake up, and now I'm streaming. So, yeah, so I might be a bit out of it. If there's any scuff, if any audio is not working or anything, let me know. Because I barely had any time to test it. I just woke up and had like, I just had a Subway because I needed something fast, and here I am. How's my trip? I'm gonna talk about my trip. So, oh, thanks for Rory for the membership. Welcome back to the Cashew Nut Pack. That kind of rhymes. You can see my merch in the back, like you said. I'll be going through it. I'll be talking about my trip. Because I'd like to catch up. I'd like to talk about the trip. I'd like to talk about the BA Fest and my time in Japan. Because I think there's a bit more to share about the fest and about Japan in general than just the news. Well, the news is cool. We can talk about the gameplay. We have lots of time to talk about the gameplay. But I think a lot of people did want to experience the con for themselves, but didn't get a chance to. I know. I was sharing a lot of my posts in my Discord, and they were all going, "Oh shit, I wish I went." Right. So I like to share that experience with everyone else as well. So I did a VR. No, I'll get to it. But the VR was actually raffle only. The VR was raffle only and didn't get the raffle ticket. People were selling, because the raffle was free, but people were selling the VR ticket for 20,000 yen, which is 200 USD approximately. It was a free ticket, by the way, free raffle, but if you want it, people were selling it, scalping it for 20,000 yen. That's how sought after that ticket was. But we'll get to it. We'll talk about it. We're gonna start like day by day. I'm gonna talk about like my time in Japan, and then what I was doing at Fest. I have pictures and stuff. I have videos. What I did before and after Fest and things like that. And then I'll go through my merch. You can see on the bed here. I bought a bunch of merch. Some of it is still boxed. Actually, all of it. Basically, all of it is boxed. Not all of it. Like it's still in the packaging, and I want to like open it up and like check it out together. I was like 130 USD. Yeah, okay, that lines up. But yeah, I'll go through my merch, and then at the end, when I'm done with all the IRL stuff, we can talk about the stream and the game news and like what we're going to be seeing for the next 2 weeks in JP. Because I think obviously that's what a lot of us are. A lot of us. Is it? I don't want to say that. I know people on my channel are more gameplay oriented viewers, but I would like to think that some people are interested in the IRL aspects. While I stream Gebura, I will be streaming Gebura. I'll be doing 2 streams. So the first stream on Monday is going to be Gebura's release stream and also Ryo's stream, because Ryo and Gebura are coming out on the same day, and I plan to like do some testing and also take a brief look at Gebura on hardcore. Before we do Lunatic the next day. Well, we'll have to do Torment first, and we'll do Lunatic the next day. Also with Japan and Raffing merch, it's technically fair. Raffles are technically fair. It kind of sucks when you lose them, but I think it's probably the most sensible way to go about handing out limited time items. You post on Twitter this one, yeah, okay. I will be sharing everything. So I'll get to it. I think that's enough pre-chat. Too much demand, too little supply. Yeah, that's how it is. And I think I'm okay with the random system. I know the West, America, Australia, UK, Canada. We don't really engage with the raffle system. I think we should, but I think that's just the Asian side of me speaking. I'm sure other people will be mad if we had raffle systems in the West as well. Hi Cat, thank you. and welcome back to the stream too. Wow, okay, I wasn't going to... Okay, you know what, whatever. We just start straight off. Let me fix the... Oh fuck, let me do that. Hold up. Scuff. Let me do this. Oh, I know, the resolution might be... I just put the chat up. Sorry guys, you can tell I'm extremely underprepared. Yeah, we do that. Okay. So what happened was I flew out, I think Wednesday morning my time, and I landed in Japan 6 p.m. their time. I didn't get to the city until like 7 p.m. 8 p.m. Bit of a story actually is that I lost my wallet at the airport. but it wasn't like a huge incident. So this is what happened, right? You know they have, you know, the ticket machine at the airport, because obviously I needed to buy tickets to get to the city, right? So I was buying my ticket and I had my wallet on me, put in the cash in, took the ticket, took the cash, left my wallet on the counter. So on the ticket machine counter. So then and then I walked away, right? It took me 30 seconds, less than 30 seconds, it took me like 20 seconds to realize, oh shit, I don't have my wallet with me. I've got the ticket and the cash in my hand, but I don't have my wallet with me. Okay, so I'm just going to go back, you know, to where I was 20 seconds ago to get my wallet. I go back and it's fucking gone. It took me 20 seconds to lose my wallet on the fucking ticket machine. And I was like, okay, it's only been 20 seconds, so the person who picked it up is I was just walking around the area for like a minute, going like, okay, who the fuck has my wallet? who the fuck has my wallet? So and I started, after a minute of realizing, okay, clearly no one here has my wallet. I started panicking a little bit. I was like, wait, shit, oh, fuck. Then I remembered I was in Japan. No one steals shit here. What was likely to happen is that in the 20 seconds that it was gone, someone picked it up and turned it right into Lost and Found in less than 20 seconds. I legitimately got off the machine, walked like 30 steps one direction, walked back, and it was fucking gone. So then, there was actually a ticket counter next door for, you know, where you actually have like people operating the like cashiers, like selling you tickets in person. Like I was just doing the machine way, right? And then luckily someone actually turned in my wallet to that counter in 20 seconds. In 20 seconds. But I got my wallet back, but the irony is it took me longer to get the wallet back than I had lost the wallet for. Japanese bureaucracy at its finest, right? We had to go through the due process. So the wallet was gone for 20 seconds. But it took me like 5 minutes of paperwork and talking to get the wallet back. I literally had to, I got to the counter, I was like, excuse me, I just lost a wallet like a minute ago. Has anybody turned it in? They're like, oh, chattomatte. And they went to the back, looked through all the lost and found stuff, even though he obviously like knows what I'm talking about a wallet that was lost 20 seconds ago. Right? Like he went through all of the stuff, picked out, and then like, you know, and then like checked if there were any wallets that lost and found. And he came back, it was like, what color was the wallet? What does it look like? What's inside of it? You know, it's like, oh, okay, the wallet is black, it opens up, it has an anime character, it's blah 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 blah, right? And then it's like, oh, okay, chattomatte. He went back and went like, you know, did searching again. Came back out, I was like, this one's like, yes. And then I had to fill out like 2 pieces of paper saying like, I lost it, I found it, what was in it. And then it's like, ah. It was like, geez, I lost the wallet for 20 fucking seconds, right? And I had to go through all that process, all that paperwork just to get it back. Okay, whatever. But I appreciate that part of Japan, like in some ways, like I understand, like it is bothersome, but it works, right? Like they have a system in place and it works, like alright, whatever. Got my wallet back, I'm not gonna complain. So that's the very first thing that happened in Japan for me. But yeah, so that made me like miss my train actually. So the train comes like every 25 minutes to 30 minutes ish, and that made me miss a train. So by the time I got to the city, it was like 8 p.m. I had to do paperwork in Japanese or English. It was in English, luckily. Well, most of the paper was in Japanese, but the person managing the counter pointed out what I needed to fill. It was very easy. So address here, phone here, sign here please, name here, blah blah blah. It was I could write down what I want, my details in English. It was fine. Because we were at the airport, it was like the staff at the airport tend to know multiple languages, so it's usually okay. But yeah, I got to the city. It was like 8 p.m. by then. I was like, fuck, I'm hungry. So I started looking around for food, and this was the first thing I ate in Japan. It's actually fast food. It doesn't look like fast food. I think if you were to get this like where we are in the West, maybe even in Asia, I'm not sure if this would be fast food in Southeast Asia, but in Japan this is fast food. It was duck soba for 400 yen. So the noodles, the duck, and the egg with the onions on the side, this is 400 yen. It was like a crappy ass like cubicle, like in a war in the station. I think you had the kitchen was the size of like my room here. It was a tiny ass kitchen, and they didn't even have seats. You had to stand up to eat. This was my first meal in Japan, but it was good. It was fast food, but it was good. It wasn't too filling, because like it's 500 yen food. You can't really get that much out of it. But yeah, duck soba. But it wasn't enough, so I had to go around eating and find some more things to eat. And at this point I had already checked in, so I was like, alright, I'm just gonna get like some takeaway or something and take it back to the hotel to finish the rest. And I was walking around the area, and I walked past McDonald's. And like, since I was looking at the signage on all the stores anyway, I had to read whatever signage was on McDonald's. And I saw in passing, they had a banner that said garlic nuggets. Like, I could read the katakana. Like, I was like, okay, garlic nuggets. What the fuck is garlic? Garlic. Oh my god, it's fucking garlic nuggets. like it popped in my head. I was like, oh shit, fucking garlic nuggets. I am getting them. I went in, bought them. They're 290 yen. For 290 yen, you got 5 McNuggets. And like whatever sauce they had. So they had a new garlic sauce, and they had a cheese sauce. I got the garlic sauce the first time, and I came back and we got the cheese sauce. And I think this is yeah, this is it. This is the garlic sauce on the left, and that's the McNuggets on the right. And I was like, these things are actually the best things I had. Okay, I don't want to say it's the best thing I had in Japan, but I had these every night. Like, I posted this to my Twitter, and I said I'm going to have these every night, and I actually did have these every night. Because I was only there for a week, right? So I'm not gonna be like, okay, I'm just gonna get this. I'm on fucking holiday. I'm gonna get these every night. So I got these every night. It's only 200 yen, 290 yen, and like compared, I enjoyed this more than konbini chicken. Limited time item, yes, limited time item. So I was like, yeah, might as well, right? 290 yen, because konbini chicken is like 210, 230 yen, depending on what you get. Sometimes you might get 250 yen chicken. But yeah, this was 290 yen, so like, I liked this a lot. I looked forward to it every single night. It was kind of 9 p.m. at this point, and I was like, okay, fucking nuggets on the bottom right now, and I got it every single night. It was great. It goes down really well with like milk tea as well, because you know how in Japan they have vending machines and shit. They have like hot milk tea for what, 150 yen. I usually got that to pair it with the nuggets, because especially since it was 6 degrees outside, 5 degrees Celsius, pretty freaking cold. So hot milk tea goes really well with nuggets. That's the box. it's kind of cute packaging, but like it's just standard McDonald's packaging. I don't know why I took a picture of it. I looked so fucking goofy inside the restaurant taking pictures of nuggets. I feel a little bit self-conscious about it. Everybody else was just minding their business. I was like, hey, I got nuggets. But yeah. Oh, this is okay. Yeah. So those are nuggets, and then so I landed on the Wednesday. So which means I still had the Thursday before the con starts on Friday. So what I did on Thursday was that I went clothes shopping. I'm not gonna take it out, but basically I spent 70k yen on clothes. I've always wanted to. Because last time I came to Japan, I bought like one outfit. It was a really nice outfit, but it's like one outfit. But like now that I'm like full-time salary man, I work office hours, I have a paycheck, and like I have nothing to spend. Not that I have nothing to spend it on, but like I finally have the money to spend on things. So it's like, okay, time to start taking care of myself. So I have to start getting outfits. So I went to Shibuya and like bought 6 articles of clothing, 5 articles of clothing for a total of 70k yen. So it's like averaging 12k yen a piece. Not bad. This is one of them. 2 of them actually. So the shirt was like, the shirt was 12,000. Yeah, the shirt was 12,000 and pants here are like 9,000 or something like that. So nice fit. In my opinion, I'm gonna be wearing this to. Is this state clothing? Yeah, it will last a long time. But like this was at Public Tokyo. So in Shibuya, there's this like one department store that's like all designer brand clothes. And I just went in there and was like, okay, I'm gonna fucking spend a lot of money. And I went in and spent a lot of money. So that's what I did. Lots of money on clothes, and yeah, that was fun. I actually kind of enjoyed shopping around for outfits and making myself look good. Yeah, this is what I mean. Finished the Thursday with some beef katsu. Beef katsu is really nice. I don't understand why beef katsu is uniquely Japanese. Or not, rather than uniquely Japanese. I don't understand why they haven't exported beef katsu. Like if I went to a Japanese store in Sydney here, I would not find a single one that sells beef katsu. Is it like the technique or something? Is just something missing? There used to be one near me that did beef katsu, but they like closed due to personal reasons. But if I could only have one meal for the rest of my life, beef katsu would be among the top choices. It would be one of the best choices for me. Hi James, and also hi Sena. So yeah, beef katsu. I had beef katsu in Shibuya. That was kind of nice. This was one of the chains. This was like the Kyoto Gyukatsu chain or something. They're kind of okay. They're not amazing. But it's beef katsu, so I enjoyed it. This was lunch actually. I mean, this is dinner. Sea bream ramen, chicken katsu and tonkatsu is pretty normal. You will get those outside of Japan. I just don't understand why you don't get beef katsu outside of Japan. It cost you a quarter of my monthly college budget to buy these. Yeah, that's the power of being an adult. It's the power of being a salary man with a credit card. I relate to Sensei on a personal level, you know. I've got the powers of the credit card. Yeah. So speaking of powers of credit card, I had to this restaurant. So the Seabeam restaurant. This is where I found out the difference between my different cards. Like some machines they don't let you tap. Some machines you have to insert, and like I didn't know the difference between two, and I was like I kept trying to tap this one card that wouldn't let me tap. I kept trying to insert this other card that wouldn't let me insert. So it took me a very. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I definitely have enough money in both these cards. How come it's not working? I mean, we figured it out like together, me and the cashier. We're like, okay, this card touchy. This card insert. Right, okay, whatever. But the sea bean ramen was really good. The sea bean ramen was really good. So the topping here is like is pork, but the broth itself has that really nice and light salty flavor to it. The way I judge ramen is if I can finish the broth, I will come back. If I could finish the broth, I'll come back, and I did. I finished the broth and I actually came back like the other day. So for me, the noodles are important, the toppings are important, but like the most enjoyable part to me about ramen is the broth. And like while I see the point of thick broths that you aren't really meant to eat, like they're just sauces, right, to complement the noodles, I do prefer drinking. Like I was brought up in a very like Chinese soup-based culture, so like finishing the broth to me is like a super important part of the experience. I finished this, it was so good. This is also something I would not mind having every single night, right? I would actually, like, if I wasn't on holiday and like if I had to live here, this is actually something I'll get on a regular basis all the time. Because like in holiday mode, you'll be like, okay, I want to try this, I want to try that, right? You don't want to double up on the same thing because you want to have as many experiences as possible. So I did that, but I don't know. There's so many times where I'll walk past this restaurant and like, shit, I want this again. This is a really good, probably one of my favorite meals, almost of all time. I liked it that much. I can't comprehend how self-taught Nihongo could get you this far. I'm not entirely self-taught. In high school, I had, I think, 3 years or 4 years of Japanese lessons. What's the place called? I have to get back to you on that one. Maybe we can Google Maps it. Google Maps. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna make sure I don't dox myself because I think I saved stuff on Google Maps. Japan. Chiba Pier. So there's this place in so I stayed in Chiba Station because Chiba is relatively close to the con, and there's this shopping mall called Perry, sorry. And in the basement of Perry there is this one ramen place. It's actually a chain. It's also not the first time I had it. I had this was a hole-in-the-wall restaurant in some place called Akanebashi in Shibuya, in Shinjuku somewhere. It was like a hole-in-the-wall that seated 5 people, run by a 40-year-old man. It was the best ramen I've ever had. It was like, oh shit, that was really nice. And then when I came to Chiba, I was really surprised to see that they had a like a sister store here in a shopping mall. I was like, shit, I want to go again. Sorry, you guys can't see my screen right now because I'm trying to find this thing off screen. I'll bring it up in just a moment. Are you sure it's still Pajama Party Waiting Room? Did I not change the title? I didn't, right? Yeah, back from the no. It's not Japan Pajama Party. Like, oh, I didn't change the description, did I? Okay, whatever, fuck it, whatever. I can't be bothered. Let me see if I can find it. In Pier Chiba. Maybe if I go to the website, pier.co.jp, perry.co.jp. Okay, this is going to be very difficult to navigate. Flagaido Shopu Ibento Service. No, where the hell is the floor information? There we go. I'm going through a lot of effort for this because I really want to bring you guys this restaurant and cafe guide. Okay, this might be it. It's a PDF. Okay. You know what? This will do. So let me just pull up on stream now. Sorry, guys. Where are we? Okay, not this one. Home.exe, this one? Okay, here. I'm gonna zoom in, and it's this. I'm pretty sure. I mean, just take a screenshot of it, and then you can like Google images or something. Google Lens it. Let's see if I can find it here. It should be here somewhere. Oh, here, this one. I can't read that. Where was this one? This one right here. Let me save a picture of it somewhere. Actually, put it on my own Discord, and I can probably share it later. But this is the best thing I've ever had. I liked it a lot. They have multiple stores, so you don't have to go to like this exact place to get it. Like I said, the first time I encountered it was like a random hole in the wall in some suburban area, residential area. I was just walking past like down a quiet ass street, looked into a store at some point and saw a counter that seated 4 people, run by a 40-year-old man. I was like, shit, that looks nice, and I went in and had the best ramen I've had. So that's that. But yeah, back to the. Oops, I didn't mean to bring my game up. Back to this. This was the. Okay, it's oversaturated. I'm not gonna bother about that. But this was the. This was the ochazuke set that comes with it. So you can get rice, and you can get rice in broth, and it comes with a nice sea bream sashimi in sesame sauce. That was really good. How's my night? Okay, this one is very funny. I'm sure some of you know what this is at a glance, but I'll tell for everybody else. My hotel, my hotel had porn on it. My hotel had porn on it. The TV had porn on it. So I saw the golden opportunity to be like, yeah, I know exactly what to do. As the moment I discovered there was porn on my TV for free, it was actually 1,000 yen for all you can watch. It was 1,000 yen for all you can watch all night. So I was like, shit, that sounds fucking hilarious. So I paid the 1,000 yen, and I was like, I'm gonna go outside and buy myself some fucking nuggets and the milk tea. And the milk tea, and when I put porn up on the TV screen, I took a picture of it. I love hotel. That was a completely normal hotel. It was a completely normal hotel. It just had fucking porn on it, alright? Did I max the volume? No, I did not. I think I kept it relatively quiet. But I said this to my friends. I was like, this is what it looks like to be. This is what it looks like to live the best way a single man can. This is the life of a single man. Porn, nuggets, and milk tea. Alright. To be honest though, the nuggets were better than the porn. Jabs kinda fucking suck. The girls are cute, but in general, when it comes to like the directing, the acting, the camera work, just everything, it's completely like mediocre and like plain. But the girl was cute. But anyway, the nuggets were way better than the porn. I actually took multiple photos. This one is the most safe one for YouTube because it's just a picture of a girl. Nothing weird about it. She's not doing anything. Imagine having your child in a hotel and this show tunes in. No, you had to go to it. So there's this button on the remote that called like VOD, you know, which is like, I know here on like Twitch and YouTube we use VODs to mean like replays or something, but VOD means video on demand, and you had to press a button to actually see like movies and porn and shit. Except she has a sweater up to her neck. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Anyway, yeah, that was my night on the Thursday before the con. Do you have to ask the hotel crew to turn it off, or could you do it by yourself? Do you mean the porn? You can't you can't actually get into the pawn unless you press a very specific button on the remote. So like, no kid. Okay, maybe a kid might accidentally come across it, but I feel like, but you can't actually get into the videos because you have to pay for the video, or you have to pay for a movie card before you could actually get in. So, yeah. The off button it's a TV remote. You just press, just point it at the screen, you turn it off, and the pawn goes away. It's not that scary. mm. 1,000 yen too good. That's how it is, I guess. But anyway, the nuggets are better. Like I said, I enjoy the nuggets way more. But yeah, this was the last night before the con, and then at the con itself, and then what happened the next day was that I woke up, go to the con. It would have been 8:30 ish, 9 a.m. We tried to line up before the con officially started at 9 a.m. But it was still a very long line. This is just outside. So this is at the venue, but just before we got to the lines. I don't think I actually took a picture of the lines, but the line was pretty long, even at 8:30 a.m. So they had this as a banner, like right outside, and we lined up for I think an hour and a half. We got there at 8:30, and we kind of didn't get in until 10 o'clock. Even though, you know, we had tickets and everything, but it moved pretty fast once they actually started moving. The Shiroko scarf, yeah, that's my buddy there. They got their scarf from, were they selling at 3.5, I think. Yeah. Something I didn't bring was my UE 50 glasses. I don't even know where they are right now. Sorry, I just bumped the mic. Probably should have brought those out or whatever. So this picture was taken in line. So complimentary gift. When you check in your ticket, they gave us a clear file and a hand warmer. I'm gonna go pick that up actually. So this is the clear file. It's exactly what you think a clear file is. It's just a file that you put paper in, right? Nothing extravagant. It's a clear file, not much to say about it. But the hand warmer is really cute. Like the packaging on the hand warmer here. Let's see if we can. The packaging on the hand warmer is so cute. I didn't want to use it. It was fucking cold, by the way. We were standing outside in queue with like 3 Celsius temperature, like weather. It was fucking breezy as well, so we can feel the chill on our like face. And I was like, I really want to use the hand warmer they gave us, but the packaging was too cute to open. The packaging was too cute. I didn't want to open it, so I just put the hand warmer away. Here it is again. I put the hand warmer away, and then I just dealt with the cold, cause like, would you guys want to rip open Senna and Serena here? Like, I don't want to do that. They're too cute. They're so cute here. Oh my god. Yeah, that's me dealing with the cold. We got into the con. I think I have a video. Let's see if I can bring up the videos. But I took a video of us walking in. Oops. Here we go. Maybe yes, please. Nope, not that. There we go. Oh, we ought to do this. Yeah. So this is what you see when you walk into the con here. You walk in on blue carpet, and then you're greeted immediately with music and the screen here. So this screen in the front here is basically just playing what's Majiggy, like different MVs and character songs that they've released over the years. You don't like to wear gloves and you better use hand warmers. I'm kind of the same. I'm just kind of a hands in pocket guy. Can you guys hear that? You can't really hear that. Let me turn it up. turn this off, put this on. So they were playing. Oh god, that's loud. Yeah, they were playing. They were playing like videos and stuff on the on the big screen here, and this is where everybody would eventually sit down to watch the stream as well. You can see on the, you can barely see it. Just a bit of a layout thing. Let me see if I can bring up my tray on actually as well. So this is the blue carpet as we walk in, right? The stage is over here on the right, so you can see just underneath chat. I'm not gonna put away chat, but like on the right here, there's another screen. That's where the main stage is, and then on the left here is actually the food corner. So that's kind of what it looked like there. Okay, so that's that. That's what happens when we walked in. The first thing I did was actually line up for a exhibit quiz thing. So one of the exhibits at the con was that we get to play a memory game, a little mini game. Basically, not Ichika, but we basically got into like a train. Well, what kind of resembles a train. This is actually a no photo zone. Don't tell anyone I took photos. Shh. I'm not live streaming or anything, but don't tell anyone I took photos. This is what it looks like inside the venue, inside the exhibit. I didn't take any videos of the event itself because I didn't want to go that far. I stuck a picture of the area, but I didn't want to like spoil the event or anything. So this is what it looks like, and basically what happens is that on the screens there'll be like an animation, and it'll be like a little memory game. So we have a bunch of mob chants in the train, and things will be happening, things start exploding, Classmate runs across the screen, drones start flying everywhere, and at the end of the little animation, you'll be asked, okay, how many mob chants were in the were on the train, right? Or how many Kasamis, or how many drones were there on screen, right? Things like that. And if you guessed correctly, you got a prize. If you didn't guess correctly, then you got kicked out and got a prize. For every question you got right. So the prize was the prize was this little thing. It was like some like just novelty cards. They're nothing fancy. Oh, let me see if I can get it up. Yeah, it's a novelty card. It looks like a train ticket basically. But it's just a little novelty card thing that you get for being correct in the memory game. This is Ichika. You can see that this yellow line kind of resembles like a train ticket here, and then you kind of, and at the back, it's kind of black like Japanese train tickets are. And the other one is Iori. I think it's the same price for both days. They look really nice, and it feels, the material is really good too. This isn't going to like snap or anything. It's not made of like flimsy paper. It's actually kind of nice. So yeah, cool price. You could retry infinitely, by the way. So if you really wanted to, you could line up again and do it again. If you got it wrong, you could definitely get back. But I don't see a reason why you'd go back for more of these if you got it right. So yeah, but that's one of the events. Lots of cosplayers. My phone completely sucks ass for these kind of photos, so I mean, I took a bunch, but going through them, I don't think many of them were very good, so I didn't keep many. Kind of just here to show you that, like, kind of what happened. So the first set of professional cosplayers was Abydos, and basically they had like 15-minute schedules, which is kind of crazy. So every 15 minutes, a new group of cosplayers will come out and like do their thing. So this Hoshino Shiroko cosplays here, they'll only be on the stage for 15 minutes. And what happens was, it's so fascinating how orderly everybody is, and how organized it all is, and how respectful everybody is of each other's cameras, if that makes sense. So what happens was, you see, this is the stage, right? It's like a box. Let me see if I can just draw it on the screen, actually. So we've got this stage here, right? And basically, like coming out here was us. We actually, yeah. So basically, we were in like a box area in front of the stage, and what would happen was that we would line up like fucking legions in a ancient army in rows, and we just go forward and forward and forward. So the people at the front will take their pictures, and then they will all exit to the right here, like one row at a time. And then the row behind them will go to the front, and then they'll take their pictures, and these guys, when they're done, they will exit to the right here. Like it felt it was very militaristic and orderly. Like it was like a phalanx. Yeah, exactly. It was like, it felt like a fucking, you know, ancient centurion formation, dude. It was actually it was fucking, yeah, a phalanx of photographers is hilarious. Like that's exactly what was happening. Everybody was taking turns. And then if you wanted to get more photos, then you just go back to the back row, and then you just join the rows again. So then, you know, everybody will take their turns, and then you exit, and then you go back and take it was great. And obviously, right, the people at the front would sit down, so the people behind them will can take their own like shots, right? Because the angles and the shots that you can take standing up from a little bit further back is different to being at the front and sitting down, right? Like it was so fascinating how organized they all were. This would never happen outside of Japan, I think. Like it's such a unique Japanese thing to do. Maybe I don't want to say you'll get that in the UK, because I know the UK is very respectful about queuing, but I don't know if this is just queuing. I feel like this is a little bit beyond that. Because people were a bit conscious of each other's cameras as well. Like you would notice that people would you can't really see it here, but the guy in front here, what happened was that he noticed that there was someone over his shoulder, so he like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna shuffle this way so that you behind me, you have a clearer shot to the girls in front of me. Like, but even though he didn't have to do that, it was like all he needed to do was take his fucking picture because he was at the front. You know, like it's kind of amazing that what people can do in a collective culture. Was there a road guy? Yeah, there was a road guy. So there was a staff member going, hi, you got your something, yeah, like you can only have like 15 seconds at the front, and then like when you're done, please move. I mean, if you felt like someone was like at the front for too long, like, hey, could you please like move on, right? So there was still some staff like directing things, but I feel like even without the staff, it would have been mostly, it would have probably happened anyway. There would obviously be a few people here and there who would overstay, but in general, like the vast majority of people would understand what is going on and what the unwritten rules were, and they would follow those unwritten rules. Like there's a joke in Japan, right? There's like 4 languages. There's 4 like language systems, and katakana, hiragana, kanji, even kuki. Right, atmosphere, mood, right? Yeah, they were very organized about taking these pictures. This is my pictures at the front. So my pictures were dog shit. When I finally got to the front, I couldn't take it. This is me at like the 3rd row, and this is me when I finally got to the front. I took a few, but my phone isn't really built for like taking these kinds of pictures. So I did what I could. Could be better. I think I intentionally shot it so that this mysterious area here is covered up. And that we kept this kind of this you know, the knee in front of the legs here. I have to say, guys, these Shiroka legs, these are real biker legs, right? This cosplayer, this is not just a cosplayer. This is clearly an athletic girl. This girl fucking works out, dude. Like these are real. Like look at Seriku's in comparison, right? This Shiraku cosplayer fucking works the fuck out. Like these are some really thick thighs and calves. Like holy shit. This Shiraku is in character, dude. I wonder if she went biking with if she had like a training arc and went biking before she had to take on this job. You know, those are some good legs. They found actual cyclist for Shiroko. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know if she actually is. Maybe she isn't, but like you can tell that she's. I think you can tell that she's athletic. I think you can tell she's athletic. Yeah. This. Oh, this is just random art. Like this is just randomly art all around the con. I don't know why I took a picture of this one in particular. Maybe it was because of the unique faces that they were like all four of them are just staring at you. This is Sensei's POV lying on the ground, possibly naked. you know, that's I don't know why I took a picture of it. I just thought it was kind of funny. Only two of them are happy to see you. Yeah. I think that's part of what contributed to why I took this picture. It just looks kind of funny. This was the Miyako cosplayer. Yeah, I didn't take many. After my experience with the Abydos ones, the very first ones, I was like it's fun and all, but like I don't need pictures of cosplayers. You know, I think other people can take that for me. So. A tea party's picture of Seiya had, yeah. Yeah, I didn't take much pictures of the artwork and stuff, but this was the Miyako cosplayer. He looks better in person. My camera doesn't do it justice at all. She looks way better in person. The Kana cosplayer was pretty good too, and the Saki cosplayer got better the more I looked at her. I think at first the Saki cosplayer was like, yeah, she's pretty good, not that amazing, but yeah, he's pretty good. But like the more I saw her around the con, the more I was like, hey, she's actually pretty good, you know. Like the way she moved, the way she walked and poses, like it was kind of cool. I don't mind it at all. I think my friend had a different and better picture, but I don't know if it's sussy. Let me double check. Okay, I didn't put it up. Oh, there is this one though. Let me just go all the way to the back. This one. This was us. Well, this was us writing on the board for the con. So like obviously at the con they have a leave your message for like leave a public message kind of thing. I was like, okay, hey guys, let's just write our names up here. Thank you, congratulations, 4th anniversary from Australia. That's kind of cool. Wait, what other pictures do I have here? Oh, the merch line. I'll get back to this picture actually. I'll actually go into the merch line like after this ish. They had a Kurokage exhibit. It was really cool. I don't know if we saw Twitters on Twitter about this. Pictures on Twitter about this. This Kurokage inflatable lights up. It's really cool. It was really cool when it got dark. It's actually like a really cool exhibit. It makes me wonder what the other bosses looked like last year, because Kurokage was the only boss this year. Hanako was right next to it. No, Hanako was not next to it, but there was a bit of a standoff between Kurokage and Perozilla. Because as I was taking this, I did have a moment where this one, not this one. Here we go. Perozilla kind of walked past, and I think maybe you guys saw this on Twitter, but I think this is the exact same frame that we had the same frame here. Not same frame, but like we had the same timing here. There's like a face-off between Perozilla and Kurokage, right? But yeah, this is but the cosplayers didn't really like stop to take pictures next to Kurokage either. Only Perozilla walked past. Not Perozilla, this is Perozilla, sorry. Perozilla has a super long tongue. This is just normal Perozilla. That's not Perozilla, I'm sorry, Hifumi! I'm sorry, Hifumi! I screwed up, it's my mistake! It's not Perozilla, you're right. It's just Perozilla. Rookie Perro enjoyer mistake. I'm a fake Perro enjoyer. Can't be. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I saw them again, but this one in particular was really funny to me because this was like, obviously they're standing next to Shibaseki, the guy, Shibaseki ramen guy, but it's not this picture, but I think the very next one. I had the framing here with the Tsurugi was like very funny to me. I saw this and I was like, guys, there's an opportunity here. Like, this is completely coincidental. Like Tsurugi just at the back here, like as war art, and then he's just in between. I don't know. I just found it so funny. And then the way that like Shibaseki is just looking like that. I kind of laughed out loud when I saw the shot. Tsurugi's trying her best. She is. She really is. Yeah, and this one, like this one almost looks like that Tsurugi's part of the picture, though. It almost looks like all of them are, right? You could maybe give yourself the illusion that like Reisa is pulling on Shiroko's like jacket here, blazer here. I don't know. Like this could almost be a group shot. Hang on, let me see if I can get a. Yeah, this could almost be a group shot. A mix of 2D and 3D. No, they're actually looking at me, so that's why I took it there. And then we have a picture, we have a video as well. I think some of you would have saw it on my Twitter. Here. This is really cute. Oop. Now the way they like look at each other, like in like acknowledgement, in agreement here. That was super cute. Like it's not just the book, but like the way they just look at each other. That was really cute. And this was I didn't get much traction on this video on Twitter, but the cosplayer for the Serika liked my video, and she was like one of the only people that liked my videos. But yeah, I took a look at the Serika cosplayer's profile, and she does a lot of racy stuff, so I'm not going to show it here, but if you're into those things, then do look her up. She looks pretty good. And then after this I go into Matchline. This is what Angel 24 looks like in the universe apparently. Like what a wild fucking store, right? They've got, so the front is completely normal company stuff. You've got warm foods in a warmer. You've got some sweets in a mini fridge. You have a kiosk, self-serve kiosk, and you have a coffee machine at the front, right? And then they're fucking selling RPGs and rifles in the back. This is just Kimitos things, I suppose. I don't even know what some of this stuff is. This is a smoke grenade. These are flashbangs. This is holy fucking water for some reason. This is the menu. I don't know if you can see it. Cuff. Well, I can't barely read that. It's just super. Okay, these are actual drinks. So it's not actually anything else. But yeah, this is apparently what Angel 24 looks like. 30 yen for a bottle? Oh my god, it looks so nice. If only that was reality too. Gotta visit the store to pick up some ammo? Exactly. Given this girls never run out of ammo though. Like imagine if we had an ammo system in the archive. That wouldn't be it. that would not be it. Sora has to set that up all by herself. He's such a hard-working middle schooler. It's insane. American store shop with guns on displays, yes. You can probably just reach over the counter and just grab one. What's this at the front? Grenade department. Okay. Ido Insubis. I don't know what that means. And this is just a typical no garbage, no smoking sign, I think. Veggie. Oh, okay, these are just typical convenience store signs. The Soros, does Angel 24 really have a no bag policy? Like, do you guys think Kivatos would have the same, like, politics of like, hey, we've got to be eco-friendly here? I wonder if Kivatos has any eco-friendly issue, like any problems with the ecosystem. Maybe they do with how much gunpowder they're blasting off every day. They'll probably need ammo, maybe. This is inside the con, so do I have a picture of it? I might have a video of it. I took a video of what the merch line looked like. Got to recycle shell casings. You're right. Was this Hoshino being cute? Now, let's look at this before I get to the merch line. I think she eventually looks at me. Oh, she doesn't. She's just looking at the guy in front of me. Oh, Shiroka looks at me though. Arigato, indeed. And Shibaseki guy is just walking off to the side. Anyway, that's enough of that. This is the merch line. What does the Kisaki board actually look like? I don't know. I don't get to see it. But this is the merch line. This is from inside, by the way. So how the merch worked was that when you go to the con, give me a sec. So the way it works was that when you got to the con, you were given a pamphlet that like looks like this, right? You would open it up, and basically it'll be just like it's just a usual con pamphlet, right? It's like a, it's just they have a map at the front, they have a map inside, and they have like a schedule here, and then on the pamphlet somewhere, on the pamphlet here is a QR code, and what you'll do is that when you got the pamphlet, you'll scan the QR code, and then like after going through like a bunch of buttons, you will be given a number, and they're basically calling people number by number to enter the merch line. I entered the con, so I started lining up at 8:30, and I didn't get into the con until like the later part of 9 or until 10, and I was number 3,100 or something. I was like number 3,100 in the merch line. So I got to the merch line as 3,100, as number 3,100, and this is what I saw inside, from the inside of that like line. Right, this is everybody, possibly like 1,000 people in here, all waiting for merch. It was a really big haul, by the way. It was a really big haul. It was snaking all the way through. So this is actually like halfway through the line. You can see like it snakes up this way, up this way. Yeah. It was like this, and then it goes up this way, right? And I'm not even like all the way through, right? There's still people coming in towards me, and then we're still going out again, then in again, and finally to the booth. There was like easily like 1,000, more than like maybe 2,000 people in line. It was 7 people, and I was number 3,000. By the time I got out, when I was getting out, I had been in line for I think 1.5 hours, maybe 2 hours at that point. I entered the line as 3,000, and by the time I got out, 2 hours later, they're calling for 5,000. I don't know if that's fast or slow, but it's a lot of fucking people. It's a lot of fucking people. I would have entered the merch line. I think this video is stamped. I entered the merch. This is apparently taken at 12:30. Okay. Yeah, this video was taken at 12:30. And I think you can barely see what's sold out. At this point, you can barely see it, but the shirt was sold out. For some reason, the armband, right? That they were selling like Gehenna and Trinity armbands, and they were sold out. Oh wait, no, sorry, these are the armbands. I don't know what this is. What the fuck is that? I don't remember what that is. The R18 book cover was sold out. That shocks me. I can't believe the R18 book cover was sold out. At 12:30, by the way. It was like kind of early in the day. And then the blanket was sold out. The Hakuroran blanket was sold out. and the necktie was sold out. And the Kisaki ball, obviously. The Kisaki ball was the first thing to sell out. But the necktie was sold out. And I was like, who's buying the necktie? Why is the necktie sold out? That was fascinating to me. I can't believe the necktie was sold out of all the things that were sold out. But yeah, that was what's going on. And then like there'll be a screen here. You can see the screen here. This is Sora very cutely trying to sell you merch. She'd be like, wow, look at this, sugoi kawaii, you know? But it's really funny because, you know, that shit'll be sold out. So. You would buy a necktie? Mostly salarymen would buy the necktie. But like, I guess, you know what, fair enough, because the necktie wasn't exactly tacky or anything. It wasn't blatantly anime. So I guess you could find a way to wear it in public. So line up at 5 AM if getting merch, yep. This is me entering at... So I scanned my QR code when I got the pamphlet at 9 o'clock. Well, I lined up at 8:30, but I got the pamphlet really early in line at like 9 o'clock-ish. Maybe like 9:30 maybe. And I was number 3000. Guaranteed, number 3000, all of the popular items are sold out. So you need to line up at like 6 AM to get the good stuff. Oh, I'll get back to this. But yeah, Kisaki ball sold out. Oh, this is the eco bag was sold out. I was a little bit confused about that one, but I guess I see it. Like it's an eco. It's a shopping bag. I guess. I guess, sure. If you go shopping a lot, then like you can use a shopping bag. Very curious to me though. And then someone else took a picture of like what was actually, because that was like a half picture, but I think I have a better picture here. Yeah, okay. This is the Hyakuroran blanket being sold out, and this is also the Veritas jacket being sold out. Yeah, the Veritas, was it a Veritas jacket or just Millennium jacket? No, the Millennium jacket looked really good, so it makes sense that it was sold out. Here's a bag to hold the rest of your merchant. Well, about that actually, you're actually given a bag to hold your merchant. We got a tote bag. So I guess I have to set up this. This thing here, like a, I have to be further away from the camera. It's a proper bag, right? You got this for free if you bought any merch. Actually, guys, would it be a good time now, since we're talking about merch, would it be a good time now to actually for me to actually show you guys my merch? Because I didn't get it on the very first day, so what I got on the very first day wasn't much at all. But I did get a few things on the first day, and then I had a friend who was going to line up at 6 AM the next day to get a bunch of stuff for everybody else, right? So might as well take the time here since we're talking about merch to show you guys the merch. One second. I have a lot to go through, I think. Alright, so on the Friday, I bought this thing. It is a plushie charm of a random Veritas or Supernatural Club member. I haven't opened it yet, and we're gonna open this together, right? We're gonna see who I gotcha'd. Unexpected gotcha stream, right? Oh, my camera bigger, you're right. This one. We're gonna do a gacha stream. We're gonna unbox this and see who we got. It's really cute. It's really amazing because yeah, this is everybody that we could get. So you got Chihiro, Maki, Amy, Kotama, Hare, and Himari. Right, you could randomly get one of these. I bought one. I kind of wanted to buy all of them, but one of these is 2,000 yen. But if you got you could buy all of them for no gacha for 12,000 yen. Yes, 12,000 yen. If you wanted to guarantee all of them. But I thought it'd be funnier if we only got one and just see who we got. Right. Shall we do the polls? Nah, it's fine. And then this, I will unbox this later, but this is the bouncy Arona figure. Remember that we saw this on when they announced it on the dev stream in like December? I was like, fuck, I definitely want one of these. It's a fucking bouncy figure. The camera's not really focusing on it that well, but we'll get to it later. Gacha game, gacha merch, it takes out, yep. Yep, indeed. I got bamboozled with this one. This is just a keychain. It's a Hanako keychain. But the reason why I bought it was because keychain in Japanese, in katakana, is fucking key holder. Key holder. I was like, oh, I took it literally. I was like, oh, key holder means something that holds keys. It's just a fucking charm. it's just a fucking charm. So, but I'll unbox it and show you guys that like close up later as well. What else did I get? This is what I got the next day. This is the Hyaka Yoran blanket. We'll open this together as well. And also, this was not at the con, but I went to Yostar shop the next day, and I got myself the, let's see, this is the Ito Dai thing. This is the Ito Dai hoodie. That's Ito Dai hoodie. So we'll open these up. Let's go. Let me put this. Let's chuck it on my bed for now. Okay. So first things first. Let's open the gacha merch. How do I do this? Oh, there's a thing on it. So it is taped together. Only one piece of tape though, so not too bad. And then it's gonna be... Oh, it's packaged. Of course it's packaged. Okay. We got this. What is this? Well, that might be spoilers. Never mind. We'll keep it like that. So this is the plushie charm. Is it gonna be... Hello? How do I open this? Hold on, guys. I'm trying to make it visible to the camera, so like I have to do like two things at once. It's like one of these. Okay, I see. Hibari, I'm hoping. I think out of these, the cutest one to me, I think I like Amy the most. I wouldn't mind any one of them, but I like Amy the most. Lucky for sure. Wait, I'm trying to feed around for where the front is. Okay, the front is this way. He's upside down. I think that's Hare. That's Hare. Yeah, that's Hare. She's so cute. This is so good. It's Hare. I think Hare is my least favorite, but it's regardless. All of them are really cute. Like the merch itself is just really high quality merch. So I don't mind. Maybe I should have got two, but it's really cool. Okay, and the thing is, right, guys, this is it. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Watch this. You can take her out to bed. What else can we do? It's so good. You can just take her out to bed. It's so funny. You can put her, make her like sleep in the back, like sleep on her belly as well. Right, like this. It's so good. Can we turn her to the side? Or we can turn her to her side, guys. It's actually so good. And finally, on her back. This is only 2,000 yen, by the way. This is, I think, the most value out of all of the merch there. This is quite easy the most value. 2,000 yen for something this cute and something this like flexible, right? And accordingly to apparently, I don't know if you can see this. According to the text here, is that gonna focus? Okay, that's probably not gonna focus, but you can see the image. This is a fridge. So apparently this is also a fridge. Apparently this is also a fridge magnet. I don't think I have anything to stick it on though. No, I don't have anything to stick it on. Oh no, you can tell. No, you can't tell. See this keychain thing? Okay, Harry just fell out. But see this keychain thing? It's gonna stick to the bed here. You can't really see it, but see that it's sticking. Yes, the focus isn't really working very well. But you can see there you go. At the very top here, kind of sticking. Like see how it's like unnaturally sticking to the top of the bed there? It's a magnet. It is a magnet there. Now I pull Haru. As I was trying to show you that, Haru fell out of bed. I'll put it back in. I'll tuck it back in. It's so cute. It fits under me. Guys, do we leave her like that, or should we put her on her side of Betty? Like, you know what? This will be a fun poll. Let me see. Where's my polls? Engage my audience. Start a poll. How do we like to sleep? On my back, on my belly, on my sides. I roll around like a roast pig. This is so whatever you guys vote will be how we leave Hare for the rest of the stream. Roast pigs unite. Personally, me, I'm a roast pig as well. I roll around the bed a lot. If I was to be stuck in one position, it would be on my back. But I get uncomfortable with staying in one position for a very long time, so I do roll around a lot. Yeah. If the last option ends up being the most pick, by the way, I can't make Hare spin around, so we're gonna go with the second last option, the second best option. If rolling around is our most voted. You fall asleep on your side and you roast pig all night long. That's the mood. That is so understandable. Now we got the Arena bouncy figure. Hang on, guys. Okay, so the Arena bouncy figure is taped. Oh no, I got it. How the fuck do we open this thing? There's so much tape. Where the fuck is this tape? It's so hard to see. Turn her around every 15 minutes to help her maintain her comfiness. You guys, I no way I'm gonna be able to remember for the entire screen to turn her around every 15 minutes. We just need a timer and just have it on screen, and every time the timer goes off, we just spin her around. Ain't no way. I just came in. Do we get Kisaki ball? We did not get the Kisaki ball, unfortunately. The Kisaki ball every morning was sold out by 10 AM, 9:30. You had to line up at 5 AM or 4 AM to get a chance at the Kisaki ball. Let's get a rotisserie chicken machine. Sure. Anyway, this is the Arena figure, and then we're gonna pull her out. Let's fight this one. We pull it. Yeah, we'll pull this out. And it's. Is this a magnet at the bottom? I don't know if it is. It's super cute. Boing. 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 I don't know where to put this, by the way. I literally don't have room for it. I can probably put it inside my cabinet for once. Like, I'll probably put it next to like Miku up here or something because it fits with the colors. Probably can't see it, but I've got like my top shelf is like all Miku, so I can probably put Miku up there with them. Put Arona up there with Miku's. So cute. A little bit of close up. It's actually decently high quality. It's more than I thought it would be. The lighting is pretty bad. Let me turn on lights. Okay. It's super cute. Look at this. Oh. Figuring this out in the 3D. But the way that Arena is just like. Hello, don't look, focus on me, focus on Arena, please. Oh, it's not focusing that well. Oh, there it is, there it is. It's too close. Yeah. She's even holding her, like, she's like holding something there. She's holding her own ribbon. That's so cute. Stick it to the bait of a ceiling fan? Ain't no way. No way. If you have a Arona figure, it's not because of survive when I'm pulling. What are you pulling? What are you pulling so hard for? I don't understand. No. It's actually so great. She's got panties on, rest assured. What else? Nothing else that's that spectacular. Does it bounce up? Kind of. No Plana version? Oh, I don't know. This wouldn't be in character for Plana, right? I think Plana would have a different pose entirely. I don't know what they'll do. I don't know what they'll do for Plana. This is striped? No, it's just white. Yeah, it's just white. Yeah, I don't know what they'll do for Plana. But yeah, that's it. And then the last thing I bought on that day. Yeah, let me put the box away. What? How does this thing work? Okay. This is the box. Alright, the last thing I got on that day was this keychain. It just looks like a normal keychain. This, can you believe it? This thing costs as much as this. These things cost almost the same amount as money, basically. Wait, let me double check. I think the menu is on the. Let me double check. Oh, Yasumi Nurugurumi, 2,000 yen. And then we have the. Oh no, key holder, 1,300 yen. Okay, I lied. But 2,000 yen to 1,300 is barely that much of a difference. This thing is 2,000. This is 1.3. So, yeah. I guess this is just amazing value in general. So, yeah. But did I pick Hanako as a gacha? I picked Hanako because basically it was their official art, and I think out of all of the girls that were being sold, I only liked Hanako's official art. Like, this is the official in-game portrait, and only Hanako's had like. I was kind of interested. Okay, you know what? Maybe it's fine because you get the gun as well. So this is here. I don't know if this is gonna focus properly. So it's a 2-part keychain. One is Hanako in like this acrylic thing. It's nothing's at the back. There's only just the front. Is this gonna focus? Not really. And we got the gun as well. So I think I like to reevaluate this. The gun actually looks kind of cool. The gun looks kind of cool. I think if I was to actually use this, I'll take off Hanako and just keep the gun. Because I think the gun's actually kind of cool. That's that one. Yeah. There's these two. It's a 2-parter. I didn't think it was a 2-parter. Ruto, it's not Hanako's fault. Hanako's cute. It's just that I don't really need like more anime girls on my bag. But the gun is cool. The gun is cool. I'll try to put this back into the package. Hello, can you fit? Won't go in. Okay. That's that. So that's all I got on the first day. So I got the Arena figure, fancy fancy, the Hare plushie, and the keychain. Actually, how's the poll going? How do we like to sleep, guys? We like to sleep on our side. So that means Hare is going to be on her side. Let's see like this. Go here, turn her around, and stuff in like that. I think I need to take a picture of this, just put it, like, leave it on my screen. There we go. It's so cozy! It's actually so cool. Can we move the eye mask? Oh, we can't. Oh. I wish it was 80, but this is still so good. Same valuable 2,000 yen, yeah. It's so soft as well. You know what I should have bought? I should have bought because Japan has like this, like if you go to an anime store like Anime, they sell these like clear display bags that you can hang. I should have bought one of those clear display bags for this girl here, but I didn't think I'll need one. But now that I have it in front of me, it's like shit. I want to show this. This is so good. This is actually so good. Yeah. Well, since we're all side sleepers in chat, let's put her on the side. I'm gonna take a picture of this. Maybe I'll put it up on stream. Oh, this is really hard. What type of bed? Yeah, just like Hare. Good night, James. Thanks for joining. Good timing too. It was tucking away, Hare. You can tuck yourself in at night too. Okay. Let me actually transfer this thing over. My phone is conveniently plugged in, so let me just pull this up. Let's see, where am I going? DCIM camera. That's not saving. Okay. In that case, I'll just put on my Discord. 1 minute, guys. Sorry. I really want to sleepy. Hurry up! On my screen. Should be here soon. In the meantime, I need to move everything over. Kind of makes putting her on her side kind of makes the whole thing bigger though. But that's okay. Oh, one thing I forgot to show you guys. Just one more thing. I actually did get spoiled a little bit as I opened it because just a little bit. Because this comes with the a little card comes with the plush. Yeah. Put it to the side now. You can play the DJ music for some variety. The problem with the DJ stage is that they have the character songs in it, and the character songs are copyright protected. I can put something else on though. Why don't I just pull up my... I'll put this up. Ow! Oh god, okay, lucky it was muted for you guys. I just completely bumped myself with that. Let me turn this down. Can you guys hear that? Let me be louder. Can? Okay, cool. I'll leave it at that then. If it needs to be louder, I'll turn it up. Alright, anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, this thing. Come on, guys. Save image. Almost done. Let's drag into ABS here. I can't. It's annoying. Image. Repower. Oops, that's it. Hello. There's got to be a better way to do this, but whatever. Not okay. Okay. Alright, let's move on, guys. We're not done with the merch yet. We're not done with the merch yet. So next up, is hang on, guys. Let's make sure we're good. Okay, next up is the Kake Roron Black Blanket. My friend had to line up at 6 AM to get this. Now, I didn't have a ticket for Saturday, but my friend had a ticket for Saturday. So they decided to do us all a favor and line up at 6 AM for us. But he lined up at 6 AM, and this blanket was sold out by 10:30. 10:30. The con opens at 9 and was sold out at 10:30. And even though he lined up at 6 AM, he was number 800 in the merch line. At 6 AM, he was number 800. It's just crazy, you know? Think about that. Anyway, here it is. I think I have to step back a bit for this. So, this is all the outside, right? And then turn around, got the inside here. It's really cozy. The material, I don't know if you can see on the screen, but the material is like really thick and it's really nice. This is like a proper, it's like a proper blanket. Like you could actually keep yourself warm at night with this. And then what happens here is that, try to find it. There's supposed to be a button here. Oh, there it is. So there's two buttons here that you can clip together and then you can wear it. I'm not gonna wear this because it's too fucking hot where I am right now. It's kind of, it's like 30 degrees outside. So I'm not gonna wear this. But if we were to wear this, you clip it together and you can put it on. Oh, this will look so good in winter. Like actually. Wait, where's the other? Oh, here it is. This is actually really big. Hold up. Oh, there we go. Oh, so it's actually really comfortable. It's actually really comfortable. So here, turn around here. You can kind of. It looks really good too. Look at that. And outside. Yeah. It looks really good. It feels so nice. It's actually so comfortable here. Like I could like get some like just like, you know, a cold day, be like something I'm missing. Let me see if I can find it. Too much garbage actually, maybe I won't be able to find it. This will go well with my UE50 glasses, but I don't want to go find them right now. Where's it here? I put them somewhere. Somewhere, I don't know where, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But yeah, this is the Yakirola. This is the one thing I wanted the most from the merch store. This is like, if I was to get nothing else in the merch store except for one thing, it would be this. I just get this one thing. That'll be it. Like I lined up in the merch line on the first day for 2 hours just for this, but then it was sold out on the first day. So it wasn't. I got lucky that my friend was willing to sacrifice his sanity to line up for us. But yeah, this is so cool. I'm gonna fold this back up so that we can continue the stream. How do I? What the fuck? Where's the start? Oh my god. Next! I'm not done yet. Last one. Next, so I went to... Where'd it go? Wait, hold on. Okay. So next I went to... Did I try to kill Sylvia? I'll get to that later. But for now, let me... Hold on, this is really loud or what? It might be loud for me. Let me just turn my local volume down. Alright, so... This is not from the con, but this is from the Yoastar shop. So I had nothing to do on the Saturday because I didn't get a ticket for Saturday. But I did go to the Yoastar shop because, yeah, the Yoastar official shop in Akiba. And I bought one thing from there. It's a kind of a small shop. They didn't really have much. Sometimes they do have a lot, but I guess this time around I got unlucky since they didn't have any stock from 4.0 because they're selling it at the con. But by then, all of the 3.5 stock had already sold out, right? So, except for missing. So I got really lucky and I managed to get the E4 dye jacket. This is just a jacket. But I only had one size. I believe this is XL, which is 2 sizes too big for me. But let's see how it looks. Right. So I have to step back from the camera. At the front, it's kind of plain. It's not too special from the front. but at the back. I would wear this in public. This is totally my thing. I would not mind being known as an eat or die guy. This is completely my slogan. I eat so much. And it's a parka, so you have to slip it on. Okay. Let's see if it fits me. I think if it's slightly oversized, it's okay. Like these things kind of look okay when they're oversized too. Oh fuck! It's so hot though. Jesus. Okay. It is cozy. It's actually made of some really good material. If I remember correctly, this was, I think, 6,000 yen? 6,500 yen? It actually fits me perfectly. Like, this is supposed to be XL, but it actually kind of fits me perfectly. I can't see what it looks like. Okay, eat or die. This does actually fit me kind of perfectly. But I'm an M size in Japan. I'm in Japan M size. But like, this is almost kind of perfect. It's great. Let me take it off because it's actually really hot. Oh. It's messing up my hair too. Strip. Oh, I am stripping. But yeah, this is a good, comfy, baggy hoodie. Yeah, eat or die. I would 100% just wear this in public. I might even just wear it to my next like workouting. Good. I mean, all up damages. If you want to talk about prices here, let me fix my hair. Let's see. So the Arona figure, this one, I think was 2,500. Or was it 15, was it 18? Let me double check actually. Let me fix my hair for a moment. Give me a sec. I'm not JPM size. I'm JPM size. I'm JPM size. First. So this got a bit of a funny hair thing going on here. Ugh, stuck in my head. Whatever. So let me double check. The Arona. Where is it? The Fuya. Okay, yeah. Okay. So this thing, 2,500. This is 170. I'm 173, 69 kilos. This is 2,500, so 4,500. The Hanako keychain, 17, so 45 plus 17 is, no, sorry, 13 is 58. Right. Blanket, so 58 plus 65 is 133. 68, was it 58? 123. Yes. So my brain is completely unfunctional right now. And then 123 plus another 65 is 188. Yeah. 188 for all of that? Pretty good. Can I fix this hair thing? I can't tell which way is which because of the mirror camera. Alright. Yeah. Ah, that's all my merch for today. That's merch being done. Oh wait, it's not completely over. Because after merch, so I spent 2 hours in line for merch, right? I went to eat right after. You guys, some of you guys saw my post on Twitter. I did actually go eat. Because when you enter the con at the beginning, the line for the food is 90 minutes. But by the time I was done with the merch, like I walked out of the merch line at like 1 p.m., 2 p.m. almost. The food line for the food was really smart. But I hit the soaps now, I didn't. But I did go get some food, con food, and the con food comes with these coasters. Oh fuck. Con food comes with these coasters. I'm never gonna use these as coasters, but if you bought any kind of food, you got one of these at random. So I actually had to trade with someone. So you can see here, this is Hina, Koyuki, Shiroko, and Koyuki. I actually had 2 Terra Shirokos, but I traded someone for a extra Koyuki if I had. So I had an extra Koyuki. I got an extra Koyuki there. The food itself was kinda alright. Let me just bring up to the other screen. No, my Haru's gone! Hold up, I need to copy it over. Copy. Paste. Okay. Anyway, the food. So, on Twitter, I said that the fried rice was mid, but I was being nice, okay? I was a guest in a foreign place, and I was trying to be nice to my hosts. I didn't want to be that fucking gaijin that would show up to some, like, you know, foreigner hosted event and be super ungrateful. Right? So I was like, okay, the fried rice is corn food, I expected it to be mid, blah blah blah. Alright, that was me being nice. In reality, this fried rice is fucking horseshit. It was legitimately actually like fucking gag induced. It was legitimately horrible. I don't know how, but it was simultaneously oily and dry. Right, like you would feel the grease, but as you're eating it, it would feel like your mouth is becoming a desert. I don't know how, but it was fucking abysmal. And the flavor was also really bad. I don't even know how to describe the flavor. Like, the only thing that made this tolerable was actually just the shrimp, right? Because you can't really fuck up the prawns or the shrimp there, right? The only thing that made me like stomach through the whole thing was the shrimp. People were being like, I know some people were talking about like, oh, the serving size is like really bad. I wish they should have given us more rice. I have to disagree with you there, because if I got more rice, I would have fucking threw up. If I had to eat more of this, I wouldn't have been able to finish it. It was fucking bad. It was so fucking horrendous, dude. I don't even have the vocabulary to describe it, because I don't talk enough about describing food in a bad way to describe how bad it was. Like, the corn didn't taste like anything. It tasted like the rice tasted like something, but it wasn't like a good kind of fried rice. Like, you could tell it was something that was sitting there sitting in con temperatures for 4 hours, because they obviously weren't preparing it in the moment. But what was actually good, do I show it here? No. But what was actually good, so I tried to buy one of everything, but by the time I got there, they were sold out of both the pudding and the cream puff. Were you allowed to take food into the con? Yes. Kind of. Like people were eating konbini food in the food corner. So you were kind of allowed to take food into the con. It's that not many people did. You said a shrimp fried red rice. I mean, that might explain partly why it was terrible, but I don't know, man. But what was actually good? So the pudding was sold out when I got there. The cream puff was sold out when I got there. But I still managed to get the soup, the Veritas camp soup. I got the fried rice here, obviously, and I tried the skewers. And the skewers were okay. They were edible. They cost 1,100 yen. It didn't taste like 1,100 yen, not for 3 fucking skewers, and not for what they were, but it was good enough, right? It filled me up. It had its purpose as food. I could eat it. I could finish it. It tasted fine. It just wasn't 1,100 yen fine, right? But it was fine. And then the soup. Now the soup was also 1,100 yen, but it was actually good. It still wasn't 1,100 yen good, but it was good in a way that it's the kind of soup that you can't buy, if that makes sense. Like, it's the kind of soup that your parents or your grandparents will serve you at home. It was a very nice, homely, comfortable soup. I did keep the lid. Let me bring up this camera again. I did keep the lid because the lid was cute. It was the only thing I could keep from everything there. Like it genuinely, it does taste like home cooking. It tastes exactly like something these girls would eat, right? Like if the girls were to take me camping and I was out underneath the stars and we're all cooking something together, and we was like, hey, let's chuck some chicken in there, let's chuck some mushrooms in there, some carrot, some lettuce, and let's have some soup. This is exactly what it would taste like, I feel like. So it wasn't 1,100 yen. You could probably buy the same ingredients for like 500 yen and make the same thing for 500 yen. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, right? The ingredients didn't add up, but the experience and the comfort that it brought, I enjoyed it. And so the soup was genuinely good. It was probably the best thing on the menu. I didn't get to try the pudding, of course, and I didn't get to try the cream puff. There was probably like those are the most popular items. There would probably been and because they were sold out instantly, but yeah. The soup was good. And I was saying this, right? So if these girls served me soup like that when we were camping, I'll be really happy. But if if this is what the girls are actually eating in the camp, then, you know, good for them, right? That's actually a really cool experience. But if this is what fucking Rumi serving to Shanghai Jing, either these girls in Kyoto's have really bad taste, and they haven't just like eaten anything better, or Rumi is not the prodigy that she's supposed to be. Yeah. I sincerely hope the girls in Shanghai Jing are not eating this fried rice, because that would be a fucking disaster. I think Steve, they would actually be so doomed if this is what they were eating for real, man. Maybe it was a gacha with the food and I got a 1-star. Possibly. Maybe. Like, people did apparently vote. Well, there's a vote, right? The fried rice came in third, the pudding came in second, and the soup came in first. That was the vote. But the vote also has a participation bias, right? People can only vote for things that they bought. And most likely, when you're at a con and you want to have some filling food, you'll probably buy the fried rice. So the fried rice probably got a lot of votes purely on the basis of having a lot of participation. Yeah. But like, it was fucking terrible. It was not good, man. It was not good. Yeah, that was the fried rice. This Rumi, I don't know if you guys can see it. This Rumi thing. This is supposed to be you can kind of see it from the texture, right? This is supposed to be like a crab stick. Like a sheet of crab stick. I guess, you know, I'm not gonna describe it. It was bad. I was trying to come up with a way to be like, it was really like, to find a like eloquent way to say why it was bad, but I don't even have the words to describe it. It was like super flaky and dry, and it tasted like, I've never tasted anything like it. It was very unique. It was just salt. Honestly, it was just a sheet of salt. It was not good. Was it hard to get ticket for the fest? How many days did I go? I don't know how hard it was because... Okay, so what I do know is that you need a JP phone number. You need a Japanese phone number, and that Japanese phone number has to be verifiable by taking calls. So at some point, if you want to get a ticket, you need to make an E Plus account. The E Plus account needs to be like, the app is called E Plus. You have to link that app called E Plus to a phone number where after you put it in, they'll call you and be like, hey, are you a real person? Blah, blah, blah. And be like, yep, I'm a real person. Okay, yep, checked in. Your account is now verified. You can now buy tickets. So that's how you start the whole thing. And for foreigners, a JP callable phone number is a lot of money. Right? That is a startup cost just to have a chance, right? Just to make an account. I believe my friend quoted 100 USD, maybe closer to 70. So for you to get a callable number, you need to pay up front like 70 USD for 1 year. And then you have to pay maintenance fees after that. I think it was like 20 USD every year after, or something like that. I don't remember. But yeah, that's just the startup cost to get a phone number, to make an account, to then gacha for the ticket. So you have to win the gacha. Gacha game, of course. So of course we get gacha tickets, but that's just a Japanese thing to do. For it to be like super fair. Like, I know the West is like first come first serve. Like, that's, in my opinion, kind of unfair. It's just Asian in me speaking. But like, you do have to gacha for your ticket, and if you win the gacha, you can then pay for it. So you might get lucky. Like, not everybody, like, even if they win the gacha, not everybody pays for a ticket. So you could get a reserve number, and if enough people don't pay for the tickets, then you could still get a ticket. Regardless, it's gacha though. So yeah. My friend managed to get us tickets for Friday and Sunday. I did not get any tickets for Saturday. You think you'll do it? You'd like to try going to an anniversary for 5th anniversary? Yeah. It is. The thing is, right, the reason why it's so hard is that for you to be a JP callable number, you have to physically be in Japan to get this number. Right? You can't just order a callable JP number online. So the barrier to entry for this is that you have to be in Japan already at some point to get this number. I'm sure you can look it up, and like there's probably instructions on how to make an E Plus account and all that online and things like that. But it is a lot of steps. If you're willing to go through that effort though, I think the gacha for the ticket is relatively easy if you go early. Not if you go early, but like it's relatively easy for the Friday especially. Because like Saturday was the most popular day. Like Saturday, like barely anybody I knew got the ticket for Saturday, but almost everybody got a ticket for Friday, and I don't think anybody missed out on Sunday either. Right? Because the reason for that is like Friday is it's a fucking weekday. People are still at work. The Saturday is super busy because it's a weekend, it's day off work. But the Sunday, people don't want to, because the location for the event is actually kind of far. It's like an hour from Tokyo. It's an hour train from Tokyo. So people didn't want to like go out an hour out of Tokyo to go to the event on a Sunday, because then they had to take an hour train back to Tokyo and then like go about the day, and then they have work the next day, right? So it was people. Sunday was unpopular amongst the Japanese. Yeah, so you probably have the best chances getting a Friday and Sunday ticket. But yeah, that's it. Good luck if you're going for 5th. I don't know if I'm going for 5th. Maybe I will, but we'll see. Back to my pictures, guys. Back to my pictures. Oh, this is the Michiru booth. Well, lots of these all around the con. I only happened to take a picture of Michiru because I thought it was cool. We went to KL for 2.5. The process was pretty bad. It might be better in Japan because they are being handled. This is being handled by Leostar, and the one in KL is being handled by Nexen. They probably have different processes, and also, you know, Japanese and Koreans work differently, right? So you might have a better experience with Japan. Anyway, about the pictures here, this was where Michiru was, and it's funny to see the differences in popularity between the girls, because I walked past a Koyuki video at some point, and Koyuki had a fucking huge ass semicircle around her. People were taking videos, photos, they were posing for Koyuki and things like that. And poor Michiru had like a quarter of Koyuki's audience. there were like 6 or 7 other people watching Michiru's video here. And then, but Koyuki had so many people gathered around her. Like it is actually kind of difficult to walk around the area Koyuki was. Koyuki was so insanely popular. Everybody watching Koyuki had their phones out, cameras out, or whatever. They were just vibing with Koyuki. But like poor Michiru had barely had it on. Oh, honestly, I'm more of a Michiru person. I like Michiru so much more. Yeah, I just decided to take a picture of Michiru because I actually had the chance to, and then I moved on. Random pictures of the con. This was they had an actual gacha machine in the con FS. So you had the gachapon machine, you could turn it and you could randomly get one of these. I didn't try. It was like 200 yen per attempt, which is kind of good, but at the same time, no, I'm okay. I have enough gacha playing the game. Right, I experienced enough gacha getting the fucking ticket. All right, I don't need more gacha. I just rolled gacha on screen just now for this thing. All right, I think I can do without a literal gacha machine. Like the origin of the gacha word, you know, the gachapon machine. I could do without that. So I didn't buy any of these, but they're kind of cute. This is a critic stance. The Fubuki one is probably my favorite because the way she's like nomming on her ice cream here. Yeah. This was, oh yeah, and this was the art outside the gachapon machine. I thought it was cute. Like I said, I didn't take much pictures of the art, but I thought this one was cute because I just really like Kaede. Right? Kaede is such a cutie. Yeah. Yeah, Kaede's great. There's actually another picture, another video. Let me see if I can bring it up. Let's see here. Where is it? Is this one? Nope. Okay, so this was the so this was from inside the there was an exhibit basically showing a lot of the art, the CGs and the L2Ds that we had throughout the year. And this was like basically like a celebration, like kind of memorial kind of haul. You know, I thought it was really cool. Let me full screen it. And play it. Like it was just a haul of like of much of the CGs that we've seen throughout the years. I don't think I took a good video of it. It was kind of super packed, and like, it was hard for me to get like a good angle. But it felt very, the mood there was very nice. Right? Everybody was kind of in like a nostalgic, reminiscing kind of mood. It felt really cool to. Is that it? Is that what I took? Holy crap! Okay, never mind. I didn't take more. No, wait, what? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it was just kind of really cool to reflect on how time has passed. Holy crap, what are these videos? Why are they so bad? Okay, I'm a terrible photographer. But yeah, that was one of the exhibits in there. What else is there? You feel pretty. It was kind of. It was a good nostalgic feeling. Yeah. And then I walked back out. So like that is opposite to Angel 24. And by the time I finished that exhibit, because like it was kind of late by that point. It was what time was it? Oops, let me do that. It was like 3 PM at that point. So by the time 3 PM, Angel 24 was completely sold out. So they actually closed the doors and be like, hey, we're sold out for today. Come back tomorrow or whatever, right? Did I go to the Kazusa VR? I did not go to the Kazusa VR because the Kazusa VR, you needed to raffle for the Kazusa VR. Again, gacha game, right? Gacha tickets. You had to gacha for your Kazusa VR opportunity. The gacha was free. You didn't have to pay for the Kazusa VR, but you still had to gacha for it. And even if you got it, would you actually go, or would you sell it for 20,000 yen? People were selling their Kazusa VR tickets for 20,000 yen, even though they got it for free. Right? It was that much of the demand. People really wanted to go. But yeah, it was just super quiet at that point. And this is Angel 24 when it's closing, so it was kind of. I thought it was kind of cool that Angel 24 sold out. This is when the DJ stage started. This is a bigger view of the hall. You can see that there's a lot of people, right? And this isn't even all of it. So you can see here, like this thing here, that's not where the DJ is. Right? This is only half the stage. Behind this escalator, like in this area here, is a entire arena of people and where the DJ actually is. Right? There's a lot of people here. And they're all partying. They were just vibing to the DJ stage, and then that was kind of awesome. The mood when the DJ stage started, it kind of changed the mood of the con. Like people were much more bouncy and happy, and it was overall a good vibe. Like once the music came on, we're like, yeah, people were like, you know, nodding their heads, walking around, happy, giddy kind of deal, right? Music does wonders. I mean, it is a major attraction of this game after all, so I'm not surprised. But it definitely did have a very noticeable effect on the venue. DJ stage is awesome, yeah. They're genuinely like a good experience. A lot of people just like just stood there in the crowd. And it's not like it wasn't rowdy. People were just vibing. They're just standing there going, you know, like standing up, maybe arms crossed, maybe like, you know, just chilling, like hanging back, but they're just like, you know, kind of just vibing along. It was really nice. I feel like if there was a DJ stage in the West, it would be very chaotic. Because I think when I think about DJ in the West, I think about clubs and bars, and those things are, at least over here, they're very chaotic. Very, I don't want to say it's anarchy. I don't want to go that far, but it is very much a every man for themselves kind of deal, right? It was kind of cool to be in a place that was just vibing to music without being chaotic. Some of them are pretty hype. That's good, but that might be due to the crowd, right? That's due to the audience of the people of the demographic who would go to an anime DJ stage. maybe there's a difference in like the audience there, but I feel like generally speaking, this kind of vibe would be a rare find. Carrot called through the segments. Was Carrot the last one? I wasn't particularly paying attention to who was on the stage, but I know the last DJ was probably the best one because he's a real DJ, right? If it was Carrot, that makes sense because Carrot has actual DJ experience, right? Carrot and Nor are actual DJs. Like they did DJ work before they composed for the archive. Mitsukuyo is not a DJ; he's just a composer. Yeah, but yeah, they had the like their segments are like so good. Yeah, that was it. A picture of sushi. That's what I had for lunch next day. I think I had a video. Let me see if I had a video. Maybe I don't. What is this? Nope, not that one. Not that one. Oh, this one. Okay, I'll get to this one actually. Okay, so this was the end of Friday. So Friday finished with a 3-hour-long DJ stage, and we were like, okay, con's done. Let's get out, do whatever for a night. Yeah. We just chilled. Next day, I had nothing to do because it was the Saturday that I didn't have the ticket for. So I went to Akiba and Akiba was where I got the the Yosta, went to the Yosta shop and bought the Iro Dye jacket. How far did I stay from the venue? I stayed next door to the venue. So I had 2 places. When I first landed in Japan, I just went to Chiba, which is 30 minutes from the airport, another 40 minutes to Tokyo. It's between Tokyo and the airport, and Narita Airport. But it's also very close to the actual venue, which is about 15 minutes-ish, 20 minutes-ish from Chiba Station. Where I stayed during the event was next door to the con. So literally next door to the con, there is like a group of 5 or 6 hotels. I was just at one of them. Funny thing, when I was coming to the con the first day, or the second day I think, but when I was coming to the con, I noticed there were a lot of girls at the station and at the hotel. Like, I'm talking like a lot of fucking girls. There was like groups and groups and groups of like girls, just like otaku girls, like all kinds of girls. Like, they're just fucking groups of girls. I was like, okay, I guess there's a lot of girls coming to Blue Archive Fest. I showed up to Blue Archive Fest and there's no fucking girls here. I think it's like a 2 to 8 girl guy ratio, right? For every 8 guys, you have like 1 girl maybe. I was like, but it didn't add up, because I was at the station and I was literally seeing hordes and hordes and hordes of girls, and I was like, where the fuck are all the girls? Like, I literally saw them 10 minutes ago at the station. Where did they all fucking go? Turns out guys, next door there was a Token Rambu con going on. There was a con for Token Rambu next door. So we're here at Blue Archive Fest, which is like 99% guys, right? And then next door is Token Rambu, which is absolutely 100% girls. I was like, I didn't notice until I walked outside to like and explored the area around the con. I was like, there's a lot of fucking girls coming in and out of that door. What the fuck is going on there? Is that where they all went? And then I went to look at the signage and it was for fucking Token Rambu. I had no clue Token Rambu was having a con there. I don't think anybody knew that Token Rambu was having a con there, but it explained where all the girls were going, right? Because at the hotel I was at, legit, at the hotel I was at, there were more girls than guys. Right. There were, because you can tell the guys were going to BA Fest because they were carrying. Every guy that went to BA Fest had this fucking thing, right? they were carrying this bag on them, you know, just walking around the con like this, or walking around the hotel with this fucking bag on them. And there weren't many of those guys. There weren't many guys at all at the hotel, but there were so many fucking girls. I was like, who? Why are these girls staying here? Where are they all going? It's for fucking Token Rambu next door. What is that? Token Rambu is so you know how Girls Frontline is gun girls? Well, Token Rambu is sword guys. it's anthropomorphic swords as guys. and you know, that kind of stuff is extremely popular with women. Because even like Blue Archive, right? I think there's no such thing as a 100% male space. Like, even Blue Archive here, despite it being an entire female cast, there was still like 15-20% females, like women, right? It wasn't that bizarre to actually see a girl here. On the other side, Token Rambu is 100% girls. you would not see. Maybe you'll see one guy for every 1,000 girls. You would. There are basically no guys playing Token. Is it a gacha? Yes, it's a gacha. It's Soul Guys. Hot anime Soul Guys. Yeah. that solved the mystery of where all the girls are going. Yeah, at the hotel, not a single, like, it was all fucking girls, dude. And it felt like, it didn't feel uncomfortable. It felt like I was intruding at the hotel, kind of. Because the hotel had a public bath, and basically I was on this elevator by myself, surrounded by a bunch of girls in yukata, because I was wearing a yukata too, but they were all wearing yukatas, and we were all going to the bath. And like, obviously I wasn't part of their group, but it felt like I was intruding. Like I was just standing there in the elevator, and all these Joshis would be like, doing the girl stuff and yukatas. I was sitting in this elevator, I was riding down this elevator, I was be like, just awkwardly trying to not stare at any girls. Because they looked pretty good at yukatas, and like my eyes just kept like going towards it. I was like, oh, don't be a creep, just don't look at them, it's okay. And then I would like, the moment the elevator door opened, I'll be the first to walk out because I didn't want to walk behind them as they were entering the public bath. Like, we're all going to the same place, we're all going to public bath, but I just didn't want to be behind them. So I walked out first out of the elevator, and I just fucking beeline to the male section of the public bath, and then the girls will be behind me. Oh yeah. There's a guest in day 2 that is a VA for Talking Rumble. Really? Really? Okay, that's really cool. I don't know that. Yeah. This is the first time going to BA Fest, and I want to go to another. It was the first time going to BA Fest, and I think I would go to another. But I don't mind missing out, because there is some advantages to not going, which is like, I did miss doing the stream, right? Like I do enjoy doing the simultaneous streams, the simul streams, and watching the news with everybody, and I like that as much as going to the company. So I don't mind. Like I would go again, but I also don't mind missing out. Oh. Anyway, that's enough about talking. Enough about the mystery of the missing women who all showed up at the train station but didn't go to BA Fest. This was on Saturday, the day I didn't go. Had some sushi. It's kind of nice. Day 2 was fun. I want to kind of go back and rewatch day 2 because I didn't get a chance to watch day 2. Because day 2 was, yeah, I didn't get tickets to day 2, and like I went to Akiba in day 2 instead. Clearly, I just need to stream at Bluefest. I didn't think it was possible, but now that I've been, I know it's possible. So now that I've been to the fest, I think it is possible for me to stream it. So I'll look into it for 5th, if I end up going. Because I had I think some of you guys will know Kenny. He's an English speaking JP player. Very bold, very tryhard. He was actually live streaming the con in IRL. So yeah, but it will be difficult because there are a lot of sections where you're not allowed to take photos of or videos of. So I'll have to figure out like a way to be like, okay, for this section, no video allowed. I have to turn my camera off, and then I'll have to have something on stream to show like my camera's off and things like that. So yeah, there's lots of logistics I'll have to figure out, but that's something I'll figure out next year if we do it. Did I miss you talking about DJ sessions? This DJ session? Yeah, you did. I mean, I didn't talk about the music or anything. I'll just be like, hey, the crowd was a vibe. It was kind of cool. That's kind of it. As people were vibing, and it's fun, and the mood changed. The mood completely changed when the music came on, and people were just like a lot more bouncier and happier. What money can he save went to Fest? Sounds about right. Anyway, I went to Akiba next day, had some sushi. I had some choco pie at McDonald's. and I sat down and did nothing for like 2 hours. It's kind of nice that you can do that in McDonald's in Japan. Maybe because about the vibe, because around said it was just it was the crowd mic for sure. Because at the con, right, it was super good. Like the vibe was super good. And people were cheering. It was actually super loud at the con. But maybe the crowd mic just wasn't doing it justice. It was super loud at the con, and they were cheering. I want to say moderately, but they were cheering at the right moments, right? If that makes sense. They weren't like going woo for the entire fucking thing, right? They would do it when it was fun to do. And it was a good vibe overall. But yeah, I haven't seen the stream, so I don't know what the crowd mic was like. But yeah, that's that. So yeah, I went to Akiba, and this is what I wanted. This is the other video I wanted to pull up. Biggest person surprise. I'll get back to you on that because I don't want to forget this yet. I went to Akiba, and I passed the Idol Master Gakuen store. I didn't take a picture of the merch of the store, of the pop-up store itself. I just like, I don't know. I basically know nothing about Gakuen. I only know them from the doujins. But I passed the store. I was like, hey, I know those girls. Those girls look familiar. I just walked in for the hell of it, and like honestly, the designs are really good. And what was surprising to me most about like Gakuen is that 50%, like half of the people in the store were women. I did not expect Idol Master to have a 50% male-female ratio. That was very shocking to me, especially after coming out of BA Fest with 100% guys and seeing Toka Rumbu Fest next door with 100% girls, right? Especially after that, like coming out of the 100% guy area next to the 100% girl area, and then going to Akiba with where the Idol Master shop is, and seeing 50-50, right? This Idol Master shop was 50-50, and I was like, wow, that's a bit of a shock to me, because I actually thought Idol Master was actually skewed way harder towards guys. And I did actually look it up. I actually looked it up after, and they did a survey back, I think around last year, and Idol Master is actually 45% female audience. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. I just thought it was a really cool, it was an interesting statistic, compared to BA and Talking Rumbu. The Idol stuff generally has a pretty balanced audience. That makes sense. About the shop itself, actually. I'm not surprised, but this girl here had all her merch sold out. Hololive is actually like an 80% male audience as well. According to the survey, according to the chart, there are more, in terms of proportion, there are more girls participating in Blue Archive than there are in Hololive. Now, since we're on this topic, let me try bring up the picture I saw, the survey I saw. Because it's a very interesting, I mean, like, it's a Zatsu. We're doing a Zatsu here, whatever. We can get to the game talk later. Let's see. From me has link. Oh, here it is. Let's see if I can bring it up. The sushi in Japan actually hit different. Sushi in Japan actually does hit different. I don't know why, but it does. It does. Let's see. This one? Okay. So this was a poll taken in 2023-ish. Because you can see like Freeran here somewhere. Freeran's here, and that would mean about 2023. So on the y-axis we have age, and on the x-axis we have male to female, right? So left would be male dominant, So from 100% male, and right would be 100% female, and everything in the middle would be like 50-50, right? So if you go to the bottom here, Blue Archive, you can barely see it. Blue Archive is just under 20% male. And if you go left of Blue Archive, Hololive is here at like 15-ish% male, or female, sorry. This would be like 18%. Blue Archive would be like just under 20% female. Love Live is also over here, similar. I'm not surprised that it's like Love Live and Blue Archive are kind of on a similar axis. What does surprise me is that Blue Archive scales like skews like way young. Actually, no, it's not way younger. The lowest age is 20. So Blue Archive being like 25-ish average makes sense to me. Love Live going above 30. Yeah, that also makes sense to me. Skewing above 30, sorry. And then so this is, and then if we go to all the way to the right, all the way to the right, hidden underneath chat, you can see, I'm gonna put it here. You can see this is Talk and Rumbu, 100% female audience. And these things are next to each other, Talk and Rumbu and Blue Archive, on the same day, on the same weekend, back to back. It was funny. And then here in the middle, we got, if we look at those that are split 50-50, Project Sekai, Vocaloid, MHA, Idol Master is here. This is very close to the 50-50. Right, if you go down here, Idol Master is actually very close to a 50-50 split. It's so interesting to me. You're actually surprised Uma Musume splits worse than BA? Where's Uma? Uma would probably skew. Oh, you're right. Yeah, Uma's over here. That's like a 10% female. That is actually kind of surprising, but not really. I would say Uma and Hololive share much of the same audience. I'm trying to figure out how to Google this. Let's drop it in chat. What's the y-axis? The y-axis is age. So average age. So Blue Archive skews younger, 25-ish, 24-ish. And then these, everything above it will skew older. Something I found very, 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 very interesting. Interesting, but not surprising. Guess what is dead center in this entire chart? So basically, whatever is dead center is completely age neutral, gender neutral. You can probably see it right now. It's Ado. I'm not particularly surprised, but it's astonishing. It's not astonishing. It solidifies, I would say, how significant of a presence Ado has, and how huge she really is. She's actually perfectly dead center in the middle of this entire graph. She's got almost a perfect 50-50 female male split, and she's like in the middle in terms of age, right? Age split. Like it's super interesting. Like Ado is right here. But yeah, I think we got sidetracked. I don't know why we're here in the first place. How did we end up here again? I think we're just talking about Idol Master. I don't know. I just brought this up for some reason. Yeah. I mean, you guys can look at it yourself. I think a lot of these are super interesting to me. I'm also not surprised by like a lot of these. Harry Potter skewing female was kind of funny, but I'm not surprised either. Who are the guys? Who are the guys who enjoy ensemble stars? Like who are the guys that enjoy male idols? Can you put anybody put their hand up in chat and tell me if you're a male idol enjoyer? And I don't mean like Hollow Star. Like Hollow Stars I understand. Like the male streamers I understand. Like VTuber streamers I understand because like they're streamers, right? But I'm legitimately not sure about the guys who enjoy male idols. It's a bit lost on me. Not that it's bad. I'm just surprised. Not surprised. I just don't understand, and I like to understand because it sounds interesting to me. Maybe we just play for the rhythm game. Maybe. Hi, Benny Frog. We're just talking about IRL stuff. We got here from IMAS. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go back to talking about my Japan trip. Gay bisexual? I don't think so. I think it's a bit. I don't think it's a bisexual gay thing, because if it was a bisexual gay thing, why is there a 0% male audience for Talking Ranbu? Right. I don't think it's a bisexual gay thing. I think there's something like more. It's something deeper than that. But yeah, let's go back to. What did you walk into? Oh, nothing. I was just talking about the very interesting demographic skews for a lot of pop Japanese culture. I was just saying Blue Archive is actually like 20% female. And there was a con next door to Blue Archive Fest, which was Talkin' Ranbu, which is 100% female. And I went to Akiba, and I went to an Idol Master store, which was 50-50 male-female. Which is, and then I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then I brought this chart up, and we started talking about random stuff. But then let's get back to my Japan trip. 20% is pretty good. I think it's pretty. For what Blue Archive is, 20% female is actually pretty strong. Pop. Actually, we didn't need to see this anymore. Did I have an page? Oh no, this is just okay. Whatever. Let's close this. Yeah, back to my side shit. What do I think is a primary contributor to the 20% female audience? It's just a good story. like the it's just good characters, right? Like the draw, the hook, right? The initial appeal of Blue Archive as the full female anime JK cast, right? That's what gets all the guys in, and some girls. But what keeps people in is that they experience their characters, they experience the story, and then like, you know, girls be like, hey, you should read this story about youth and the fumbles of youth and what it means to, you know, grow up and feel like that. We're like, hey, it's a good story, come read this. And then you get more girls in. It's just a good experience. That's probably what contributes to the 20% female shit. They're good girls. This is genuinely good girls. Man. Whose fault is it that it is a sausage fest? It's interesting to me. I know I just closed it, but if you go back and open the chart, like if you scroll up for everybody that was late, I did post the chart link a little bit above in chat. If you go up and scroll up there and check in, there's actually no pop culture IPs that are 100% male. Like, there exists lots of IPs that are 100% female, but there exists nothing that is 100% male. There's probably a way to explain that, but I think we might have overstayed this topic. So I'm just gonna move on, guys. But yeah, I had some sushi in Akiba. I went to the Yostar shop, got myself the hoodie, and I got myself something else. They don't only just sell goods at the Yostar shop. They sell something else. Let me see if I can bring it up. There's more than just goods at the Yostar shop. I'm gonna go all the way back. Okay. I didn't know this, but at the Yostar shop, they were selling Mari's Sincere Orange Juice. You can see it here. This is barely legible. Mari's Sincere Orange Juice, orange lemonade. They absolutely know what they're doing. It's not 100% orange juice. I think technically it's orange lemonade, but I think that's just another way to say it's like a soda, right? like an orange soda lemonade kind of deal, like fizzy drink, like sweet fizzy drink. But yeah, it was Murray's sincere, like kini. I don't know what the exact Japanese is, like kini something, ki something naru, orange juice. They had to add sincere to it. Like it couldn't have just been Murray's orange juice. It was Murray's sincere orange juice. Where is this? This is at the Yostar shop. So in front of the Yostar official shop, the same place where I bought this thing, right? The same place where I bought this thing, in front of all of the goods, in front of all of the merch, the clothes, all of the other Yostar IPs, you know, Azure Lane, Aether Gazer, Mahjong Soul, and Blue Archive itself. In front of all of that merch and goods was this. Murray's sincere orange juice. I did not know this was a thing, and I fucking laughed. I got one. This is not my picture, by the way. Someone else took this picture. But like, I went to like fetch it because like I got one. But it just tasted like orange juice. It was genuinely just sincere orange juice. It can't be anything else. Like they didn't lie to us. It's sincerely orange juice, you know. So yeah. Murray's sincere orange juice. That's the thing you guys can check out when you get there. Question mark. Holy orange juice? No. Just sincere orange juice. It's not holy. It's not perverted. It's not corrupted. It's not any adjective. It's just sincere orange juice. That was my time in Akiba. Had some sushi. Went to the Yosa shop. Went to the Idol Master shop. Then I went to Macca's and just sat around and nommed on this chocolate pie for like 2 hours. What the orangey Richie Fudo? I think you read that wrong. It was like orangey lemonade. This was the new limited time Macca's burger. It was really fucking good, by the way. Like this is a potato patty. Like it's not. It tastes like hash brown, but it's actually a patty. It has the texture of a patty, right? Because like a hash brown isn't exactly like a patty. This is like a potato patty. It was a really good burger. Had like the new garlic sauce. You can't really see it. I mean, it was beef and cheese. It was really good. It goes really well with the garlic nuggets I was talking about at the beginning of the stream. Garlic nuggets are great. Something that they let you do in Japanese Macca's is that you can swap out the fries for nuggets. Why can't any other Macca's in the rest of the world? Does anybody live in a country where you can swap out fries for nuggets? Because they don't do it in my country, and I wish they did it like anywhere else. I just realized I still had to try it. Because I wish they did that like literally anywhere else. I would actually love that once in a while. Yeah, that's nice. Did I have the mushroom whopper? I did not have the mushroom whopper. I didn't even go to Burger King at all because I went to Macca's every day for the garlic nuggets. That's me and a yukata. Like I said, this is where the onsen story happened. Like the one where I was like in an elevator full of girls going to the onsen. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna take my picture of myself in a yukata. I look nice, and I go down to the onsen after, and then this is what I look like in an elevator of girls. I could probably fit in. Maybe if I covered up my face, I could probably walk into the. I wouldn't do that, but that's. That said, they don't really give a shit that much in Japan. Like they're not very shy about nudity, right? Like obviously I didn't have a picture of the onsen, but when I was in the onsen, so obviously the onsen needs maintenance, right? So I don't know if everybody has been in a Japanese public bath or onsen before, but what happens is that there's the changing room. So you go in, there's a changing room, and then that's where you have to take off your clothes before you enter the bathing area, right? So so there'll be lockers in the changing room, and then you'll put all your things in the lockers, and then you'll strip, and then put your clothes in the locker, and then you go into the bathroom area after you're fully naked, right? And everybody was just completely fine with that. You just strip down, you go into the bath naked. Everybody was also completely fine with the staff walking in on us and just doing her job. it's a very it's I wasn't surprised and I wasn't bothered because like at that point I was kind of like immersed in like the Japanese culture, right? But in hindsight I was like, that would not have worked anywhere else. Well, maybe it probably would have worked in other East Asian countries maybe, but that would definitely never happen in the West. Well, firstly, we don't even have public baths out here, but like, because the staff here, the onsen staff, the one that came in was like a 40-ish year old woman, Obasan, right? This is 40-ish year old woman comes in to a locker room completely full of naked guys, and none of the naked guys even like stopped to look at her. They just kept doing what they were doing, taking their clothes off, putting them on, doing their like there's like a mirror and like a for like self-care and things like a sink and mirror, and like there were hair dryers and stuff, and people were just like naked men were just like doing their hair and things, and then this fucking 40-year-old woman just walks in. It was like, oh, this towel is messed up. I just pick up the towel, fix it up, put it back down. Oh, it's too wet. I'll change it out. Right? And then like, oh, there's garbage on the floor. I picked it up. Like she's just doing her fucking job in a changing room full of naked guys. Right? It's a very interesting culture. Which is why, right? Because I was also my friend was telling me stories because we were like, when you're in the onsen, it's okay to socialize in the onsen, like, you know, naked talking time, right? You're not homies until you dip together into the bath naked and start telling each other life stories. So we were exchanging stories in the with my homies naked together in the bath, and he was telling me about this time where he accidentally walked in on the female onsen. Like we know, like from what we experience, like from like all the anime and manga, it's like a super, oh no, you're perfect kind of thing. But like in real life, what happens is just like the girls would see you naked and they'd be like, sumimasen, ononoko desu. And then my guy was like, oh, sumimasen. He put his clothes back on and walked out to the other side. Like the girl was completely nonchalant about it. She didn't give a shit. And like they're just okay with nudity, you know? So like, this is why, like, even though I said what I did, you know, I was in the elevator by myself surrounded with like fucking girls, and I walked ahead in front of the girls because I didn't want to be following them or whatever. Honestly, they probably didn't give a shit. And even if I made the mistake of going into the girls' bathroom, they would be like, sumimasen, ononoko desu. Right, you know, so that's the bath story. I kind of wish we had public baths out here. I would go regularly because I like the mood. I like the bathing. Bathing is fun, I think. But it's nice to have a bath once in a while. Maybe I probably wouldn't do it all the time if I actually lived in this culture. Obviously, I was on holiday, so I was like, let's bath every day. Let's do it. Maybe I was just in a holiday mood. That's for one thing. But I wouldn't mind going once in a while if we actually had public baths where I am. Yeah. I probably bath once in a while. But at the same time, like, it would never work here. It'll never work. People are too like the attitude towards nudity is just not the same. So something I've noticed is that over the years, like when I was a kid, between 2000, let's say 2008, right? Back then, in the changing rooms of not even just the changing rooms, like if you go to the pool, the pools would have like open showers, right? There'll be no cubicles. The shower will be completely open, and then the changing room will also be completely open. But now, if I was to go to a swimming pool today, there'll be only cubicles. It's which is why like that change towards having everything be cubicled up. It's all about privacy now. It's all about, you know, you don't want to show yourself to other people. Like that, public baths will never take off here. Yeah, which is unfortunate. I do enjoy that culture of dipping naked with the homies. We're too shy, even if it's just friends. The thing is, like, you will embrace it once you're in Japan. Like if you're once you're in Japan, you're gonna be like immersed in that culture. You're gonna be much more okay with it because everybody around you is okay with it. You're gonna go up. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go to the onsen. You're gonna be like, shit, time to strip naked. Like, because you're immersed in that culture. You're like, okay, time to, you know, when in Rome, do what the Romans do, right? You're gonna strip naked. You're gonna get buff, and you're gonna be okay with it. Like you can't be shy out here because that's what we're like here, right? But once you're actually there, it's like, hey, let's go dip with the homies. Yo, you know, we're just all fucking naked in the bath together, just exchanging stories, right? Like, like, yeah, this is a different culture, and I just wish we had that here. Sometimes just a little bit of it. We don't have to have all of it, but I just wish we were much more okay with nudity. Because, like I said, right, fucking 40-year-old woman walks in on the opposite gender's bath and just starts doing her job in the crowd of like naked men. It's like we weren't like naked old men. We weren't like, you know, we weren't like disgusting or anything. But some of the guys in there were pretty good looking, including myself. not to guys myself up, but like no one gave a shit, right? It's just this 40-year-old woman doing her fucking job in the change rooms. And that's how it is. Anyway, enough bar stories. Back to the con. I didn't take much pictures on Sunday. I think this is like one of 2 pictures I took on Sunday. Because obviously Sunday was news day, and I was just in there in the moment going like, yeah, news, right? I'll talk about what I was thinking and what was going on about the crowd when we actually visit the stream. So after this, when we're done with our IRL stuff, let's actually talk about the gameplay and the stream and what happened. But I didn't take any like videos or photos of like that moment, right? But in general, I'll say it now as summary, the vibes are really good. People, I haven't seen how loud it was on stream, but it was very loud in the venue. People were really hyped at a lot of the announcements, and like the mood was just overwhelmingly positive. It was a great time. So yeah, so we'll go through that afterwards. But no real pictures taken on Sunday. This was me trying to take a picture of the official Kazusa and Racer cosplayer walking past. I actually spotted them like way ahead in the distance, but I couldn't take out my phone fast because like my phone was in like this weird ass pocket underneath all of my merch. I was like, fuck, I could get through all my fucking merch to get to the fucking pocket with my phone. And I pulled it out, and by the time I pulled it out and tried to take a picture, they were already walking past. So I was like, okay, whatever. But this is Racer from behind. The backpack is really cute. That's it. The set announcement grade. I'll get to that, but that was funny. This is the dinner I had that night, or the lunch. Yeah, this is lunch I had before the game news. This is you can barely see it. This is garlic. This thing in the middle, this stuffed thing in the middle, this is garlic. This was like garlic stuffed tonkatsu. It was really fucking good. Only in Japan, a garlic stuffed tonkatsu. It was great. Oh yeah, this was the so you know I was saying that there was a Talking Rumbu con next door, right? There was also an AKB con next door. Because like Makuhara Messe is a very big like convention area, right? And there were multiple halls. So we had BA Fest at the very end, but there was also Token Rumbu, and there was like some AKB event going on at the same time. But that explains like some of the other girls. You may be part of the loudest fear ever. I don't know any interpreted car now that is left. We'll see. We'll see. Well, we'll talk about that when we get there. This was the exit. Sending cons in one place simultaneously. Yeah, I actually have a schedule in front. So this was the exit. So when the news ended, the cosplayers were waving goodbye. Near the exit. No waving goodbye. And then yeah, that's the end of the trip. Oh, not completely the end of the trip. These are the events that were happening that weekend. Here, 17 to 19, Blue Archive Fesu. And then 18 to 19, for those who can't read kanji, it says Token Rambu. Oh, it wasn't just a con. It was a Token Rambu fucking stage event. It was a musical or something. That's amazing. Because I'm pretty sure it was also a con. I saw pictures of like someone else. Like I looked it up. I got curious, and people were posting pictures. Like there was an actual con there, but I didn't know there was also a musical. That's great. Yeah, Token Rambu. And then there was also, I don't know what any of these other things are. But yeah. Oh, Project Sekai is happening there as well. Project Sekai is happening there this month. That's cool. But yeah, a lot of things are happening inside that convention area. Had some nice ochazuke. Got myself some royal milk tea, some pudding on my last day, and then I flew out after. One of those anime. I went to an anime nearby. So this is after the con. This would have been the Monday after the con finished. Before I flew out. Tomorrow. Oh, it is tomorrow at this point. Yeah. Anyway, I found the Blue Archive section in anime, but the trick is that it's not actually entirely Blue Archive. Like anybody recognize who this is? That's not Blue Archive. There's Arknights in my Blue Archive section. Hello, hello. This here says Blue Archive, but this is I get scanned. This is Arknights, is not. Nikke? There's Nikke down here. There's a mini Nikke section down here in my Blue Archive section. So yeah, I just went around and did some extra shopping at the end, and I was considering buying the I was considering buying this thing, more gacha, right? Can you believe it? You have a random chance of getting one of the Gourmet Society weapons. I didn't buy it though. It was like 780 yen. Like that's not it. 780 yen for this is not it. Especially when this thing was 2,000 yen. Right? If this thing was 2,000 yen, like after knowing this thing is 2,000 yen, I have a completely new iPhone merch. This for 780 yen? No, not really. Regular at the top is Nikke. Okay, interesting. But yeah, that's it. And this was my last meal in Japan. What videos did I take? Did I show any videos here that I haven't shown? This is Shibaseki doing his thing in front of the Shippo girls. And then that's it, I think. Yeah, that's all the videos I have. Let's watch this one more time. Boop. Yeah, we're done here. Which days did I go? I went for the Friday and the Sunday. So yeah, Friday and Sunday. I missed out entirely on Saturday because I just went to Akiba instead. Did I record crowd reaction? No, I did not. But I can tell you about it as we're watching the con. I just closed my fucking browser. Give me a second, guys. I'm a game open up by default, but let me open up the stream now, and then we can watch the third day stream together. Because now we can finally talk about the characters, the news, and then I'll also tell you about what I was experiencing in the moment at the con. We're staying from upper pools. If we get there. If we're not, then whatever. Wait, I can't even pull on global. I don't know what... Global's on maintenance, right? I can't even pull on global, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, man. But, yeah. Okay. Where are we? I might need a water break first. I might need a what is this? I didn't see this. Tell me how volume is, guys. But before that, I'm just gonna pause it here. I'm gonna be right back for a water and toilet break. Oh fuck! I'm all sweaty. Back. Any luck with free pulls in JP? I like doing my free pulls all at the same time. So I'm waiting until Sunday to do my pulls. Because I'm probably gonna spark. I am going to spark something. Unless I get both in 100. If I get both in 100, I don't have to spark, obviously, but and if I don't get anything in 100, then I have to spark. And if I get only one in 100, I'll probably go to spark anyway. Because I think I'm gonna want both. Oh, my bonus? Nah, don't worry about it. I'm not too concerned. The event's kind of generous, so like the drop rate is pretty good, I think. Well, actually, we don't know, but if it's going to be the same as Ibuki's drop rate, then you don't really need the bonus. Oh. Anyway, this guy sucked. How's volume? Can you guys hear Mika? You gotta stack JP account, you gotta try hard, lunatic. Good luck. Good luck. Slightly louder, please.
今までの振り返りからスタートしてデータを見るステージなんかもあって新発売のグッズを紹介するステージもあったね。先生は欲しいグッズあった？あったの？
Like you need to be able to hear somehow both me and her. If you can do that, then that's great. I might close the actually no, I'll keep the screen up. You can see the craziness potential in her eyes. They really did bring it out in 3D, right? In general, a lot of the 3D models all around the fest were really high quality. In general, a lot of the 3D models are really high quality, but I was really surprised at how good like Hanako and Michiru, well, we've still already seen Michiru, but like I was really impressed by like Hanako. One of them looks so good. In the crowd, when she did that, the kole, people started clapping. Because you can't hear it on stream because like the crowd mic was on here, but when she was like kore, and when the Blue Archive fish showed up, we were like, yeah! people were cheering. Yeah! That's the timing of that. They're like, Ikone, and they're like, yeah! Yay! It's very quiet in person. I mean, it's very quiet in the stream here. This roll was really like huge in person here. But probably because like the crowd mic was probably only in one small section of the entire like con, of the entire hall. Everybody, basically the entire con stopped to watch, right? And it was a pretty big place. It's a really big place. So it was yeah. You can't really tell the scale of the audience from just. Maybe the crowd mic was better. I think it can't be too good because if it was too loud, I think it might have. You don't want it to overwhelm the production, right? But maybe it could have been better. Could have been better. Just not too much. Then balance strike, and I think they probably was a bit on the weaker side this time. Since we're not watching this like live, we can skip through a bit, right? We don't need to listen to them introduce themselves. And then we can like pause and go as we like talk about things as well, since we wouldn't be able to pause and stuff on the live stream as well. So you can kind of see the scale over here, almost. So this is a quarter of the venue. Like you see all these people just like so this is the arena, right? This is the main arena. You're probably sitting like 500 people here, but like you can kind of make it out, like all this area. Like there's just people just standing there around and watching. And this is I would say less than a quarter of the venue. Closer to maybe a fifth or a sixth of the venue. Was the seating gacha too? Yeah, the seating was gacha. So if you wanted front row seats here, you had to gacha for it. It was free though. It's free gacha, but you had to gacha. You scream like you won the lottery. I mean, a lot of people did, trust me. But yeah, this is a quarter of the venue. I wonder if they'll share more. Or less than a quarter. But even then, like that looks like a lot of people already, right? Like that's only a fifth. There's a lot of people who just stopped. Did you watch the Kazusa booth was gacha? I didn't get it. ブルーアーカライブフォースラギバースペシャルパート1の後にですね、打ち合わせとリハーサルがバタバタとありまして、で帰って珍妙なことに気づいたんですね。あれおかしいな、俺今日ブルーアカが忙しすぎてブルーアカにログインしてないぞっていうそんなことあるんですね。This guy was like, I think a lot of people were busy with this. So this JP, because at the same time as this was happening, JP had a Kaiten going on, a Grand Assault Kaiten. And I think what he said is that like, I haven't logged on, or I haven't seen many people log on. And someone else later comes in and says like, hey, they're all distracted by Fist. No one's doing raid. This is my chance to be, top ranked. Like the gameplay sensei, right? Like he comes in and makes a comment like that. And it's reflected in reality, like in the final rankings, because I think this has been like this tournament Kaiten has less clears than the previous tournament Kaiten. It's got the same, and the previous tournament Kaiten was urban with Kisaki. right? This tournament item is urban with Kisaki, but we've had less clears because firstly GA and secondly people really were actually busy with this. So a lot less people played during this time. Oh, Kachi. Yay! Genki desu. You got plat because the score was lower? Yeah, it was really low. It was really low. Oh, you can see what? Oh no, you can't see it. Can you pan a bit more left? No, you can't pan a bit more left. Oh wait, something I forgot to say. Hold up. No. We're not done yet, guys. Hold up. I stream sniped the stream, the official stream. Before we get to the stream, this is me. That's me. I stream sniped. I stream sniped the official stream. Woo! This is me talking. So I'm looking at my phone right now because I'm talking to people live. Stream sniping. Hold up. Do I get a? Is that correct thing? I was even looking at them at the VAs eating the food. I was like, hey, look at me, I was free. Okay. Did you see Mohoko? I don't know who Mohoko is, so like I don't think I've yeah. These are all my friends as well. Like this this guy in the UE50 glasses, that's my buddy. That's the guy that got me the ticket. So the first ticket. He's just up front and center, UE50 glasses, just sitting there. He didn't even do anything. He just stood there, glasses up. I was crossed the entire time. Alright, back to the game news. Should have waited to do Niku Niku ni. Nah. We can't bomb the stream like that, you know. We can't make it too interesting, you know. I had to be. Arguably, I already crossed the line for stream sniping, but I think it was polite to not do anything, you know. Right? I feel like that's what the Japanese do, right? They'll stream snipe, but they're not going to draw attention to themselves. They're not going to make a fool of themselves, right? It's not about them. It's just like, hey, I'm on stream, you know, kind of deal, right? Yeah, I need to be Japanese and modest, you know. I couldn't draw my attention to myself on the camera, so I just showed up on camera and be like, hello, I'm on stream, guys. This is not America, yeah. Yeah, so all the VA saying hello. It would have been cute as long as I wasn't a complete asshole. I guess it just depends on the scale of like what I'm doing, right? Or like what I'm like. The American snipers go too hard. They do. I didn't want to go that far. But just going up was enough for me. Guys, Hara's been sleeping on her side for a while. It's time to turn her over.
続きまして、ミレニアムサイエンススクールの生徒会セミナー所属小雪役の乾夏音さん。
Remind me another 15 minutes. Turn it over to the other side.
食べ物持ってきました。一緒に見ながら食べましょう。先生、こんにちは。
You can hear it here. You can kind of hear it. But Koyuki had the loudest cheer as she walks on stage. You have noticed me? Have you seen the poll? Have you seen the poll? Do you see the Hare on stream on the bottom left?
続いて同じくミレニアムサイエンススクールの生徒会セミナー所属優香役のはるか蘭さん。
4周年おめでとうございます。
Yay! Sorry, let's just skip ahead to these. Let me see. おめでとう。 Damn, they brought everybody on.
お願いします。
あっと時間。
I have to say, at this point, I've been so I said at the beginning, they had a big screen, right? So the big screen where I walked in and let me just bring it back up. So this one here, I was sitting on this blue carpet watching the screen, right? So this is like a little bit further away from the actual stage. I was sitting on this blue carpet watching the stream, and I have to say, my butt was hurting really hard at this point of the stream, because I had already been sitting down listening to the DJ stage for the past 2 hours. There was like 45-minute break between the DJ stage and the actual stage, and this used in the news stream, and like the DJ stage. The DJ stage was good. I should have gotten up and stretched, because my butt, my knees, my legs, my ankles were all in fucking pain by the time I got here. It was so uncomfortable. So uncomfortable. I made a mistake of not moving, because the blue carpet wasn't exactly thick. It was very thin carpet. I was basically sitting on like rock solid, like concrete. I was sitting on concrete for almost 4 hours for the whole day. My kids didn't know that shit hurts. It does hurt. Like, I was shifting around a lot. I was like cross-legged, then I swapped cross-legs, then I got into Caesar, then I got down from Caesar, then I started sitting like side-legged, then I started hugging my legs, then I started like legs out, then I got back into Caesar, and I cross-legged again. I was just shifting so much. Should have brought a pillow. Oh. What I wanted to do was I didn't have the blanket on me. If I had the blanket on me still in the plastic bag, I would have just sat on the blanket.
今回のブルーアカフェスではキャンペーンが2つありますよ。まず1つ目のキャンペーン参加いただき、
It was kind of in a lot of pain. And then we basically just started the game news like straight. Nihon Trendo Ichi. Yo Star, I don't know what's up, but we didn't get a Trend Ichi temple. Yo Star, what's up? Yo Star, where's my Trend Ichi temple? Every other fest stream, we got a Trendo Ichi temple. Yo Star. Yo Star. Trend Ichi, hello? My camera just glitched out there for some reason. I don't know why that happened. Yo Star, hello. Finally showed your greedy face, eh? 4 years in, because they did give us a gift package for the stream itself at the end. But that's like part of course, right? Where's my temple next? Yes, sir.
オープニングからね出演していただいているはるかさん、はい、いかがですか？いや本当に3日間先生たちでぎゅうぎゅうだったの。プレしてくださってすごかったですよ。
Skip ahead. Let's go.
あっちの端までもうね。
Oh wait, you can see way more of the con now. Yeah, look at how big this place is, by the way. They actually did a full pan now. Yeah. This is the full size of the con. But here, a lot of fucking people here, right? Like all starting from the right here, and it just pans all the way left. You can just see the scale. Everybody just stopped to just like watch. So I would be, so see like this area here in front of Kurokage behind this wall, right? I'll be here somewhere. I'll be sitting down watching the screen, which is over here. But everybody else was like just stopped to like watch. There's a lot of fucking people. You can still, the cosplayers are still doing their thing, yeah. And there were still people lining up for cosplayers in phalanx formation. What's the energy like when they started announcing uniform units? I'll get to that. I'll tell you about the energy as we watch the news. Well, as we rewatch the news, because we were already here. But you'll get to hear my thoughts as well about the units themselves too. The chat in Discord was hilarious, was it? I think by the fourth banner announcement, I think it was obviously this group of 4 banners is genuinely a good character pool. Like these are good characters. The art is good. They're all pretty decently popular, and like it's just a huge W like for the game. Like those are good banners. Those are good characters. I know the mood was kind of down because of Double Fest, but like I'll say this now, but I'll also say it when we actually get there. The mood was overwhelmingly positive for Double Fest, and also I have a feeling because of this group, like these characters are really good, right? Like this pool is a really banger like 4.0 fest, I feel like, for characters. If this was our first case of Double Fest, I think people would have been okay with Double Fest. That's my conspiracy. I don't know. That's my hypothesis. I don't know if it actually would have been. Obviously, we don't know. We can't see this alternate timeline, but perhaps there is an alternate timeline that maybe if this was our first Double Fest, people would have been okay with Double Fest. But because it's our second Double Fest, people are like, oh fuck, I don't want that to be normal kind of thing. We really gotta normalize Double Fest. I'll get to that. But I wouldn't be surprised if we keep getting Double Fest. Because people want it. Maybe we don't want it. Like maybe we who might be less likely to spend, but are way more invested in the game, don't want it. But like overwhelmingly, people want it. The casuals, the spenders, and especially like basically like every Japanese person like in the venue wanted it. Do they really? I would say. Yeah, I'll say we do. It was people's spending habits. You have to remember that people aren't pulling in this game for gameplay. In terms of just general character acquisition, regardless of schedule, well, not regardless of schedule, but like in terms of just like the pacing of characters being released, and in terms of like if you can pull for who you want, BA does enough for you for that. Like for the polarization, okay, I think I wouldn't disagree with the polarization, but in terms of like the vast majority of people who play this game, not for the gameplay, this is a huge W for them. Because then they can be like, oh, the characters I want, the cutest characters I want, in Fest, right? I get 100 free pulls, I can pull for them and spark them easily, and then Fest, because it's double rate, is like, oh, I can more likely to speak the characters I want. They just save for Fest and then they pull and then they're completely unaffected. Don't forget to do my gunsmoke. I haven't done it today. It's fine. Should be fine. Compared to this Blue Archive, right? It is, and like overwhelmingly people are like, especially the JP crowd, especially in the venue at the time, people were actually happy about it. Like it was a very positive atmosphere. Like I said, like we're a different crowd, right? We're not a completely different crowd, but we have a different mindset when it comes to spending, and when it comes to acquisition, and when it comes to like gameplay. But for, I would say like 90% of BA players, this is a huge W for them. The presentation is good, that's what matters. That's the most important part. Was there silence during the school uniform announcement? There was not silence. people were actually pretty happy about it. Like they were actually good cheers. They were actually good cheers. But I hear what you guys heard in this moment.
開催期間は2025年1月20日月曜日のメンテナンス後から1月27日月曜日の10時59分までとなります。1月24日金曜日の4時から。
Well, the thing is that they are actually appealing to the target audience, right? The target audience wants this shit. The target audience wants Double Fest to pull for like you guys. It's a bit warped because maybe you guys aren't talking to casual friends. Having been at the con myself, I got to experience conversations with people who don't know anything about the gameplay. Right? People who are genuinely there to read Momo talks, to read story, to hit perfect girls, to whatever. Right? Like, if you actually talk to these people, they're all like, fuck yeah, 2 cakes. You know, like mate, it's not relevant to them at all. That's the overwhelming perception because they're the target audience. That's what they want, and that's who Nexon is appealing to. And like for us, it kind of irks us a bit. But this is not enough for us to stop playing, because we care more about the gameplay. Like, having a few less characters isn't gonna make us care less about the gameplay. Or being shafted a little bit out of our luck isn't enough to make us stop caring about it. And get some money, yeah, it does give them more money. Especially since, like I said earlier, like, Nexon has complete confidence in their characters. So they're going to want to sell more characters because they have confidence in their characters. I'm still satisfied. I think I'm content. I'm okay with it. But I got around to accepting it once I was immersed in that environment. Like I was immersed in the environment of like this positivity, of this like of people actually liking what they saw. I was like everybody here was genuinely really hyped for Double Fest. So like that made me go, okay. We like I already knew cognitively that we were in the minority, but like being in that moment, like being in this venue, going like having those thoughts at the back of my head, I'll be like, I knew now for sure, being immersed there, that we actually are the minority. Double meta units on Fest is better than random meta on Well, it's hard to argue that, I think. It's hard to argue either way for that. I'm not going to contribute that to that conversation, I think. After clearing backlog, future prospects were good. That's true as well. Okay. Anyway, back to the stream. Enough about that meta talk. Dead silence here, by the way. Dead silence here, by the way. Do you think whether it would have mattered whether Sale or Real were fierce? I think clearly Nexon made the best play possible doing both at the same time. Like, I know a lot of people were going, Saya Fest, oh, Rio Fest. Now that we're here in the present, it's difficult for me to imagine an alternate timeline where both of them aren't Fest. They actually made the best play possible. For now, doing both at the same time. I actually don't have an answer for you. Whether which one is first or not, I don't think it really matters. You cannot hear the crowd here. Oh, do we get to hear the crowd after? I'm gonna stay quiet for now, and I'll get back on this. Okay, you only hear the crowd after. Okay, guys. Okay, this is what happened play by play, right? This is what happened play by play. here it was complete dead silence. Like not a single, nobody was fucking moving. Like the fucking air, it was frozen. It was completely fucking. Everybody was holding their fucking breath here, and then three stages. Stage one. Oh, you know, so like, you know, level one cheering, like, oh, there's Trinity, people were feeling it, they knew it was coming, the fucking Trinity symbol, like, oh my god. Voice, second stage. Second stage, it went up one tier. Like, people were already pretty loud for just the Trinity logo, but as soon as I heard this voice, something they've never heard before, and then like something that is actually kind of suitable for Seiya, second stage of cheering, right? Went from level 1 and now it's like level 2. Like this was like, oh my god, people were going like, people were actually already fucking bonkers at the stage. Like some people, like, I was sitting down, some people like to my side fucking got up and were like, you know, already at the stage. Like it was not revealed who here already, but everybody knew. Everybody knew right here in this moment. Like, Trinity logo, like, oh, this is here, Super Saiyan 2, alright? People went fucking Super Saiyan 1 here, like, oh, and then the voice came out, people got Super Saiyan 2. We got up and going, oh, and then the fucking, and then this showed up. This is when Super Saiyan 3 came out. People like Super Saiyan 3. Oh. It was so good. It was so funny. It's so sad that you can't hear the crowd like in this part here, because this was the funniest part, or the best part of the crowd during all of the reveals, right? Like it's 5 seconds long, but this is like what happened, right? It was like, oh, 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 oh. You know, also 3-stage Super Saiyan, alright? It was so funny. Super Saiyan 4 here. When this came up, it was Super Saiyan 4, right? It was so funny. You can hear it. You can hear it here. You can hear it. You can kind of hear it. This is Super Saiyan 4, but like, this is the crowd mic, like kind of far away from people. Like in the venue, it was fucking explosive, dude. Like holy crap, people were actually taking massive shits with those Super Saiyan screens. I never thought about the Super Saiyan thing until just that Super Saiyan thing was out of life. I'm like, yeah, 100% just 3-stage Super Saiyan, dude, or 4-stage Super Saiyan. It was great. The VAs being hyped for it also helped a lot as well. But yeah, it was great. It was funny. Super Saiyan. I think that also explains why you guys think it was quiet during the uniform CNC, because people were actually cheering during uniform CNC, right? But it was only like Super Saiyan 1 and Super Saiyan 2, right? We didn't get to Super Saiyan 3 or 4. Okay. Okay. But by the time it got to this screen, where like this reveals like this page screen where you could see the LTD, people were already like kind of calmed down. But during the actual like reviews, we did actually go Super Saiyan 1 and 2. Right? We just didn't go all the way to 3 and 4. Hey Gravity, what do I think of the new raid? We'll get to that. We'll get to that when they actually announce it on the... You seen all the energy? Well, no. People still had energy for the others. There's only one instance where it didn't work.
こちらですね、期間限定募集となりまして、今後の通常募集には出現いたしません。
People were freaked out when Shibuya released. They were.
いやいやいやいや。
When we
忘れてませんかね。こ
when
の
we
後ご
got
紹
to
介する
okay, so the thing
同じ期間
the thing with Neru was that people actually got around to liking Neru a lot. It was kind of something that grew on the crowd. Like at the beginning, like we'll get to it again later. But like I said, like if we were to keep the Super Saiyan scale, right? If Seiya made the whole crowd hit Super Saiyan 4, Neru was like Super Saiyan 2, right? During the reveal. But during the X animation, people got up to Super Saiyan 3 and 4. The X animation made people like go, oh shit, she's actually really fucking cool. And they went Super Saiyan 4 for Neru X animation. But like, I suspect you guys might not have heard the crowd during the X. They probably like made it silent during the stream. But we'll see. I'll find out with you. I'll find out in just a bit. You all heard the VA reactions? They managed to make Seiya really cute and sexy. Sexy Seiya.
開催期間は2025年1月20日月曜日のメンテナンス後から1月27日月曜日の10時59分までとなります。明日
Woo! 3 days ago. Woo!
明日会えるはず。
Sorry for the sexy Seiyas.
一応ね。
Just like Charbon Seiya L2D, it's great.
いや
They did like they went really hard on production. I mean, they always go hard on production. Right? Like I feel like they've always been really good on production value for this game. But Seiya has been such a long time coming that I'm glad they actually stuck the landing and nailed it. Like in the blue archive quality they usually do, possibly more. I'm not sure if Seiya. I'm not sure if I can say Seiya is of greater production quality than other characters recently. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can say that because a lot of characters, like blue archive in general, is just very high quality. But I'm glad they didn't miss Seiya. Like you wouldn't expect any less. Seiya could we'll find out. Possibly, yeah, but maybe you'll still have edge cases due to armor type. I mean, the librarian lasted like 3 years. Like, if you think about it, 3 years for a gacha unit in a gacha game is a very fucking long time. 4 years, like some release students are still relevant. 4 years for a gacha unit in a gacha game is a very long time. Like you could have cut here. That's good. So this cheer here, the cheer you're hearing now, is like the Super Saiyan. I would say that's Super Saiyan 3. From it was pretty like the cheer here was very loud. There was Super Saiyan 3 on this. So you can this if you just try to like relate that to what I was saying about the Super Saiyan 3 4 stage transformation in the crowd back during the silence on the stream, that's probably what you would try to extrapolate, probably. Probably. Lunatic means you'll still because in a new difficulty, death is very relevant. So armor type is relevant. Killing my favorite unit, she won't be dead. You can believe that. You can trust me. But yeah, purple armored striker does exactly what Uri does, but instead of buffing attack, you don't have to worry about compatibility issues with Himari, because she buffs cost instead, which is fucking insane. It's quite a decent amount of cost. I don't remember the exact number, but it's a decent amount of cost. Basically refunds herself.
うっすら見えておりますけれども、なんだあのセクシーショットはと。
なんだセクシーショット。
なんか表情もセクシーね。セクシーセイヤで済まないってもなんか。
Yeah, so gameplay sensei brought up the sexy Seiya. Yeah, people were like, yeah, sexy Seiya.
いやなぜこうなったのか。
The guy behind me was like, 本当にセクシーだよ。
そしてじゃあスキルの方行ってみますか。行きましょう。
715 seconds is a lot.
しっかり触れていきたいと思います。まどろみの庭。自身を除く味方一人のスキルコストを減少。
So for everybody that doesn't know still, X is yeah basically an OEX, but instead of buffing attack it buffs cost. Normal was piercing buff for herself and one teammate. Passive was healing. And her sub is a shield. Probably not gonna use the shield is probably just gonna be like a cherry on top. I don't like due to how it's activated, like you have to use it X3 times. I don't imagine you would ever think about it won't ever be a conscious decision. Is surprised she's a striker? I think these kinds of units have to be strikers. For balance reasons. I feel like the threat of them dying and also the balance of the armor type, right, keeps the game horizontal. It keeps the power creep in check. And also, people want to see Seiya. People want to look at Seiya, right? People fucking love Seiya. They want to look at her pits. They want to look at her running around and doing stuff. So Striker is a very good way to sell that. So Fukuda will never be power gripped. We will see. Tell me, TCG players. Right? Tell me. I'm like this is my answer to the Fuku and Nubi crowd question. Like, if you had Pot of Greed, do you suddenly have no reason to use a search card like Witch of the Black Forest, right? No. In the TCG you use both at the same time. Rio is a search card, and search cards are very powerful. いるだけで貫通特攻を付与してくれて、でコストも下げてくれる。そしてシールドも貼れると。はいはいはい。まあ攻防が混ざっている素晴らしい性能になっているのではないでしょうか。おお、なるほど。いいですね。まあ貫通特攻があるからビナーとかケセトとかホドとかにも。Her little feet is very cute to look at. It's 100% worth it. The way she runs is great. Like the way Neru runs in the event is just like she's jogging. But the way Seiya runs is really cute. I hope we get to play as Rio in the event as well. Because so far we've had the opportunity to play as Seiya and Neru, but we haven't. But the wording of the announcement implied that we can play more than just Seiya and Neru. So I'm curious to who else we get. A lot of search cards in MTG have pretty high cost, which makes Rio break your brain. That's what I'm saying, dude. Rio being a free fucking search is fucking mind-blowing. She's not only a free search, but she makes the card you searched cheaper. Like it's like you search. It's a 2-cost search, but you get a refund on 1 cost from the search. It's fucking crazy. I can't hit a card here either. Yeah, people were like, oh, like here at this point, people went Super Saiyan, I would say Super Saiyan 2 at this. People went Super Saiyan 2 at this. As soon as he smiled here. Oh, Super Saiyan 2 at that. People were really excited about that. And see, they're already quiet by this point. Right? You hear the last remaining bit of people reacting. Yeah, you better hear it. And the cut.
ちょうどミカだね。やっぱりもう一緒に使ってください。
He managed to be more adorable, the birds. Yeah.
いい笑顔。
Seiya's got some pretty good looking titties.
あやさちゃんいかがですか？
いやこの
Like those tits are so good.
ここ
The expression and gesture, it helps so much.
喜んでました。私も喜びました。
はい、さほちゃんミカと相性いい。
もうこんなん並べるしかないやないですか。絶対お迎えして並べたいな。
いやー、ニコニコしちゃいますね。
It's the moi parrot.
そうですね。はい、映像ありがとうございます。
Each bird having a different VA. I don't know,
映
man.
像でございました。微笑みせいやかわいい。
Santomi Seiya kawaii. Yeah, people were starting to calm down here now. So like people like we like I said went all the way to Super Saiyan 4 for the reveal, and we did another fucking Super Saiyan 3 for the kit, and we went Super Saiyan 2 for the X animation. It was actually kind of.
いっちゃいましょうか。
And people were kind of
続
like,
き
yeah,
まし
okay.
て、
Now
2
what?
つ目のピックアップ
No,
募集の
Futatsume,
情報に参りま
yeah.
しょう。
Yeah, this one was really funny. I'll give you the play by play in just a bit.
獲得でき
But
る
this one
生徒
this one was very funny.
2人目はこちらをご覧ください。
Okay, so here at this point, can you hear it? You can't hear it. At this point, people went all the way up to Super Saiyan 3 in just like half a second. Right here, bam, Millennium logo, fucking Super Saiyan 3. Everybody was like, whoa! Oh, well, people were like jumping, going, we're all the way up to fucking Super Saiyan 3, and then the voice played, and they were like, it was like fucking quiet. It went fucking quiet after that. People were like, Dale? The guy behind, like legit, the guy behind me was like, Dale? It was so good. It was like, Dale? And then it went up to kind of Super Saiyan 2 after this, right? We were like, oh, I said, oh yeah, like, it was more like it was like a warm Super Saiyan 1, Super Saiyan 2 kind of deal, you know. It wasn't. It was just so funny seeing the whiplash, like the instant explosion, and then there's like down and a little bit back up. Like it never recovered. It never went all the way back up to like the Millennium logo. Like when Asuna was revealed here, the final cheer was lower than the Millennium logo. People were so fucking confused. It was funny. But it did go back up. It did go back up. People started cheering. Yeah. I said it didn't go all the way back up to the beginning, but it still did actually go like quite a deep way up. Right? Like it would have been around between Super Saiyan 2 and Super Saiyan 3 on the Super Saiyan scale. You can even hear the VA, right? The VA is like the Millennium logo. It got me excited. Yeah. Like, people know. Like, Nexon knows, right? They're looking at the community. They know. Guys, it's time to rotate Haru. He's sleeping on her face now.
こちらも期間限定募集となりまして、今後の通常募集には出現いたしません。
She's popular, but he's very well. People do, after all, attribute Asuna and Karen to saving the game. I don't fully agree with that. I think that's only partially the truth. In my opinion, it wasn't specifically Asuna and Karen that saved the game, but rather the quality behind Asuna and Karen that saved the game. But that's a bit like, that's like I said, that's like a half truth. So like, it's a bit nitpicky. But yeah, these two characters, like Karen and Asuna, are extremely popular. Like if it wasn't Asuna and Karen, it would have been someone else. It just so happened that Asuna and Karen was a very good display of Blue Archive quality. Right. Because we do have that Blue Archive quality. People came for the bunny girls to say for Blue Archive, yeah. It was a good hook. It was a good hook.
開催期間はこちらも同じく2025年1月20日月曜日のメンテナンス後から1月27日月曜日の10時59分までとなります。はい。さあ、それではですね、星さんアスナ制服バージョンのクラスやスキルについてはるかさんから紹介お願いします。
かわいい。
かわいい。で、スライドお願いします。Okay. You can kind of hear the shock in the crowd. At this point, I 100% knew, because like, even up until this point, we were like, holy fuck, they're consistently giving us red attack, yellow armor, outdoor mood girls who have special damage or special buffs, right? Like, there's absolutely like another boss coming up in the next whatever. When Asuna's kit was announced here, at this point, I was like, confirmed, 99.99% confidence, we're getting a new boss today. I had complete confidence that we were getting a new boss today. I just didn't know what, obviously, but like, I had very, very, very strong confidence that we're getting a new boss today.
EX スキルからいきますか。じゃあそうですね。こっちこっちと。
For those who don't know, she buffs special student attack by quite a lot. It's like 60% or something. Or 80. I don't remember the exact value, but it's quite a lot. She has a little bit of healing. She has a healing passive, and she buffs special students attack as her sub. You can't decide between Aisaku and Uasuna.
ストライカーでは全員にいるわけなんですけど、スキルとしてはスペシャル枠
I would say you should go for Sakurako because you're going for Mario, right?
スペシャル枠
Yeah, I would say you're probably going for get Sakurako as a plus as a pair to Murray. If you don't get Murray, if you have to spark Murray, then bad luck. But if you get Murray early, then you should spark Sakurako.
だからアスナと桜子アイドルの EX スキルかけて
The moment you saw T10G is like there's a new difficulty, yeah. I agree there too. So this confirmed new boss, and T10G was like, holy fuck, new difficulty. Yeah. I thought it could. 96 between S and sub, something like that. What if you have Kokona? I mean, it just depends on what kind of player you are then, right, at that point. Like if you want to approach Lunatic earlier rather than later, right? If you want to play the game, like to a lot of people right now, this is going to be the first time experiencing the beginning of a difficulty cycle. Because if we think about the timeline, guys, a lot of people joined the game somewhere between Swimsuit Hoshino and Mikabana. And like, even if you joined during Swimsuit Hoshino, you still would have been too new to think about Torment when it came out. So more people are playing the game after Torment came out than people have played the game before Torment came out, right? So to literally more than 50%, I would say the amount of people playing the game right now today, like 70% or 80% of them have not experienced a new the beginning of a difficulty cycle. And my advice is that if you want to experience the beginning of the new difficulty cycle, if you want to be one of the first people to clear the hardest content in the game, you have to pull for these units. You need the Murray, even if you have what's her name again, Kokona. You will need both Sakurako and Asuna. But if you don't care, if you're not here for hard shit, then do whatever, right?
中にスキルを発動した時の映像もございますので見ていきましょう。どうぞ。
How many Luna Gebra kills can we expect? Well, I don't know, because the thing with Lunatic Gebra here, right, is that we're getting a new boss and a new difficulty at the same time. And when that happens, in the past, basically, the boss was designed with the new difficulty in mind. So like, I don't know how well it's gonna scale. Because like if you think about Greg was designed with Torment. I'm pretty sure. Like the devs were already thinking about Torment when they were designing Greg. So you can't. It's hard to judge Lunatic on using like Gebra as the measuring stick. I don't know. We'll have to see. If we only have 4 clears, like we did with Extreme Hieronymus, I think we're in for a good time. I don't think we're gonna get anything as crazy as 4 clears, like we did with Extreme Hieronymus. But I feel like it should be like it would be either on par or less than Torment debut, right? Because Torment had like 1k clears on the easier bosses and like 300 clears on the harder bosses. I think in terms of the long-term health of the game, the debut of each boss on Lunatic, I would hope to see, around the same levels, around 300 to 600, less than 1,000. We'll see. First window bosses now have to be way more. Yeah, I'm very curious to how they're gonna handle it. I actually don't know what's going to happen. But I'm hoping I'm hoping it will be at least of a jump as we had in Torment with the 500 clears, right? On debut. If it's too low, I think it might be... I don't know. If it's too low, I think we might... If it's too low, right? If it's too hard, my concern then will be that Nexon will overreact and start accidentally releasing strong things too early. I'm hoping to smarter than that if it ends up being too hard, but probably not. I don't know. Like you want it to be just hard enough for people to set it as a goal. Like you want it to be hard enough to be like, shit, the reason why this is hard for me is because I don't have enough EXP, I don't have enough mats, I didn't get this character, so then I'm going to add to my plans, alright, the next time this character runs I'm going to get her, and then I'm going to build this character, You have to make it hard enough but still possible, right? You have to have people be able to envision that they will eventually do it. Obviously, the casuals at the very bottom, they've already like lost. They'll be like, oh, I will never do fucking Lunatic. I will never do it in my whole life. Shit game, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Those people don't care. It don't matter. Because we've already seen those people from Extreme. We saw these people on Insane. We saw these people say that about Torment. Their words are literally irrelevant. But like for the people who do play the game, you have to still, like for them, make it just enough that they want to keep trying. Yeah, and people at this point, like, I think Karen only got like a Super Saiyan 2 level of cheering. People, when we saw Asuna, people were already expecting Karen. They were like, oh yeah, it's Asuna, surely we get uniform Karen, and so we do. And we got like a Super Saiyan 2 levels of cheering because like people were expecting it. Like, they already pre-hyped themselves. She's pretty cool for Warfare. She is pretty fucking cool for Warfare. LTD is pretty fire. She got a very big cheer. Okay, I'm pretty sure the mic would have been off during the PV, right? During the anime PV, people were fucking cheering really loudly during the anime PV. She's 7 cost. I mean, does cost matter if she doesn't nerf damage?
イベントプレイの報酬として獲得することができます。はい、アリサちゃんどうですか？
いやー、たまらんですね。いやもうやっぱ。
Guys, it's time to turn her again. Turn her on side. I'll turn it this way.
嬉しいですね。しかも制服バージョンということで。
Oh no, I already turned it this way. I'll turn it this way.
最高です。
ギャル好きだもんね。
はい、ギャル大好きです。嬉しい。
Okay.
皆さんギャル揃えよう。
And then she goes on her back after.
はい。ちなみに貝原さんがちらっと言ってくれましたけれども、アスナ制服バージョン
Turning stream, exactly.
ビジュアルがこれ初めて
I wonder what the HP thresholds are. If it's because the way that Mika works is that it's not thresholds, it's just a scale from 0% to 100%. I expect Karen to be the same. I'm pretty sure people have done the testing already. I expect her to just be like a linear scale, no thresholds. So 1x damage being 100% HP and 3x damage being 0% HP. So you'll never actually do 3x damage because like you can't be 0% HP, but maybe I don't know. I don't know if there's a minimum. Maybe it hits 3x earlier than 0%. Very crazy in late teams, yeah. Like that scaling is fucking really good. Because if you scale up to 3x, right, you're looking at what was it, like 2,300% or something like that? It was a lot. Well, 2,500% or something. It was a lot. And and especially the attack buff, the crit buff, and the defense ignore buff, all at the same time, right? Like 991 base, yeah. So then times 3, 2.7k. I think it's closer to 3k because 991. Yeah, it's 3k%, which is fucking insane for how much crit value, right? Karen has one of the highest base attacks in the game, right? She's fucking Karen. Well, I actually haven't seen her uniform stat, but her base form has like really high attack. And then you've got all the crit stats, and then you've got the self buff. Like she does a lot of damage. She does a lot of damage. And when you put her with Ai Sakurako and or uniform Asuna, and I'm pretty sure she's doing damage to me. Not because she has good attack stats yet. Well, of course, that again super dependent on the HP scaling. So we'll see where her practicality lies. We'll see. But I'm like a lot of people are thinking that she might not be. I think she's gonna be fine. She's gonna be perfect. They did raise the damage cap, yeah.
一定時間ごとに敵1人に対して攻撃力分のダメージ、対象の現在の HP に比例してダメージが1から3倍に変更。対象の HP が少ない。
I wonder what the choice behind the exponential, the asymptote for like why do they soft cap damage? Because damage is now the soft cap for damage starts at 4 mil, which is the old hard cap. I'm wondering what the game designers at the back were. What kind of workshopping did they go through? You know, what kind of analytics did they think about and experiment with, right, to come up with the idea to soft cap damage? Because I never considered soft capping damage. I thought they would just take it all the way up. So like this isn't an arbitrary decision. Like we know from the way they've handled the game for the past 4 years, they don't make these decisions arbitrarily. They do very likely have some kind of workshop at the back or analytics at the back to like help them inform their decisions. And like I'm just very curious to what kind of experiments they went through to decide upon hey, the soft cap damage. Because I can't imagine. I mean, I don't know what the effects will be either way, whether we hard cap or soft cap. It might end up being the better decision. Like maybe like in practice, eventually we'll see the result of that. But like, I'm just curious to what the process was. didn't know damage cap existed until yeah. The hard cap is 22 mil. Yeah. The pre-cap damage is 22 mil. But it takes you down to 10 mil due to soft cap. Oh, they can just add more buffers and multipliers without worrying about the hard cap. That's true. I guess for a longevity perspective, that does make sense. They don't have to worry about this cap again for quite a while now. Because if they just did a hard cap 20 mil, like some people might already hit that, like, right? So like they don't want to like just raise the level of disappointment from 4 mil to 20 mil. We'll see. And also like 20 mil is a lot of fucking damage. They probably just don't want Maris completely overtaking the lower difficulties. So maybe a soft cap does make sense. But I would just like to see the process, you know? Like as a scientific person, as someone who like enjoys the process, I would have liked to see the workshop. Well, by the way, since we're busy talking about the cap, but let's get back a bit. How does soft cap work? Do we know? It just so after 4 mil, you start doing a percentage of damage on top of the 4 mil. It's marginal. You guys know how taxes work? It's just marginal returns. It's marginal damage tax. Anyway, going back. So this was the review, right? You guys can't hear it here. Diminishing returns, I suppose. It's trickle down Marisnomics. Anyway, enough about the damage cap. We can come back to that when they actually talk about it later. But here, back to the stream. People were like, this was like when I saw this. Bam! She did that shot. Super Saiyan 1 levels of cheering, right? People were like, yeah, fucking Karen's kind of cool, you know? Super Saiyan 1. Nothing too big. Like it wasn't like super loud, but yeah, it was kind of there. People did get up, but even we already calmed down by the end of it. They didn't really hear it. They just showed us the L2D. They did, you know, they did, and people did start cooming, right? People started like at least level Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3 levels of cheering where they saw Karen in the PV. Here, yeah, it's like, yeah, cool. Millennium Trinity event. That's kind of cool. It's a pretty status quo animation, yeah. They weren't that high to it. Actually, now that I think about it, I said Super Saiyan 1, but I don't think they even hit Super Saiyan 1. I don't think the crowd hit Super Saiyan 1 with the Karen X animation. Because I said Super Saiyan 1 was the Trinity. If Super Saiyan 1 was the Trinity reveal when Seiya wasn't it, like before Seiya wasn't revealed, right? Super Saiyan 1 was the Trinity banner, and then Super Saiyan 2 was the voice, Seiya's voice. And Super Saiyan 3 was the actual Seiya announcement, and then Super Saiyan 4 was the 60 Seiya, right? I don't think Karen X animation was even Super Saiyan 1. I think that was more closer to like Kaioken.
さてさて、続いての情報なんですが、4周年ということで無料100連に続いて
My favorite part was the whole event when the VA was playing the Nintendo song. Yeah, that was really funny. That might become a meme.
ですよね。4周年記念期間限定募集の開催が決定しました。
So this is not the. So this is what the Super Saiyan 1 cheer sounds like. Right? This one. So imagine this during the 2 seconds of the Trinity logo showing up during Seiya. It's just that. This is the sound of Super Saiyan 1. But it was, trust me, it was much louder in person. It was much louder in person. People were actually pretty loud about this. But like, I just from memory, I remember the cheer for this was the same as the cheer for just the Trinity logo.
いやもう嬉しいこれはね。倍ですから。
Yeah, the 6% got the same cheer as the Trinity logo.
2015年1月27日月曜日の11時から2月3日月曜日
And
の
then,
10時
like, hopefully, I'm not sure if we heard of Super Saiyan 2 on
こ
stream.
ちらの期間中にはなんと星3生徒の排出率が 3% から 6%
I don't know how I ended up with the Super Saiyan analogy. I guess it's just like you just staged cheering, right? I guess because the meme came to my head when I said the cheering was the stages. I was like, the Goku meme was like, now this is what it looks like to go beyond. You know, that meme came to my head and I just started saying Super Saiyan. It's universal for comparison, yeah, true.
通常募集は行いません。ぜひぜひ4周年記念期間限定募集をチェックしてみてください。はい。
Most of us have seen or at least understand Dragon Ball memes. I'm sure, yeah, most people do. It's probably the most relatable, like, scale. Pokemon memes. Pokemon memes, surprisingly, less so. Like, Dragon Ball is much more universal than Pokemon. ということで、こ
ちらの4周年記念期間限定募集で
Dragon Ball is further to the left. Yeah, that makes sense. Pokemon is more like around the middle. Pokemon, I think, actually leans closer to female. I think it leans very slightly female. I don't remember though. I have to look it up again.
それじゃあ発表しましょう。こちらをご覧ください。
Okay, so you don't hear it. So here we knew it was fist, but like we need during this moment that it was fist, and people were like quiet. So Millennium logo, Super Saiyan 1. All right. Again. We got the Super Saiyan 1 cheering at the Millennium logo. But then Yoshi, it's like, oh, huh? But it was basically just Super Saiyan 1 the entire way through. This is like, when we heard the Yoshi, it was like, oh, it was that, you know, it was like, yeah, people were cheering, but people were still happy about Neru. We still got the Super Saiyan 1. And then this got maybe a Super Saiyan 2 or 3. 2.5, alright. Like people saw Neru as like a Super Saiyan 2.5. People were like, it's pretty cool. It's like, yeah, but it wasn't Saiya hype. It wasn't Saiya hype. Like you hear it in the background. You hear it in the background. People, this is the remnants of a Super Saiyan 3 cheer. Yeah, people were kind of Super Saiyan 3 about this. Yeah. People did like it. Especially when this was revealed, right? When the LTD was revealed, people did warm up to it. Very slow. The hype for Neru actually kept going up through the entire stream. At the reveal, Super Saiyan 1, Super Saiyan 2, only Super Saiyan 3 once this was revealed, and then like as the stream kept going, people just warmed up to Neru. She just got better and better and better and better. LTD is cute. It is cute. Who's LTD is your new background? Good background. Like her ears just seem so out of character, but at the same time, not really. She's just the kind of like the, you know, she's given fun is the most important thing kind of girl. It's great. I don't know if she's angry, just passionate. You started reflecting on the game. I mean, that's a bit too fast, man. Am I reading the event? I can't. My Japanese is not good enough to read narratives, to read stories. I have tourist levels of Japanese. Right? I think maybe I'll tell a story. Do I have time? No, I'll tell a story later. But well, no, we've got some time now. So after the event, I had like an extra day in Japan, right? So I went back to the hotel I was at originally, the one with the porn on it, and I was like, "Hey, I got a booking for. I'd like to check in for today." And then I realized that I booked on the wrong fucking day. I don't know how, but my booking was on the wrong day, and I had to basically get myself a new room with no English. So my Japanese is good enough to check myself in and realize, like, to work out with the receptionist to like, oh shit, I fucking machigaitad and messed up my booking. And like I knew enough Japanese to work with someone who doesn't know English to get myself a new room. That's my level of Japanese. There were still some things I didn't fully understand. I mean, I did understand, like not quickly, but like I did. She does eventually get through to me, like as we were talking. Yeah. But like my Japanese is definitely not good enough to read like stories and narratives, poetry or any kind. No way. Maybe news. I don't know. Fifu PV. So here, the announcers, the MC says that Naru was actually teased in the fifth PV. I actually missed that. And like they were asking, I think they're asking here is like, did anybody notice Naru in the fifth PV? And people were like, yeah, I noticed Naru in the fifth PV. Naru, like you know how in the fifth PV people would like the montage of pictures and selfies. Naru showed up for one of those frames. She was in the fifth PV.
さあということで改めましてこちらはい4周年記念期間限定募集自由主義者は徳かけりの開催が決定です。
This is a 1 week fest banner. Your own expectations, yeah. Expectations are a bummer, you know. That's why I don't really have any strong expectations for fest. I'm okay with anything they produce, Blue Archive and Nexon produces, because I believe in BA quality, you know. Blue Archive quality is a real thing. But it's time to turn her on her back. Take her out. Tuck her in. Her arms in.
さあそれではですね星3ネル制服バージョンのクラスやスキルについてさほちゃんから紹介お願いします。
はい、ではスライドお願いします。
Yeah. Oh, people were like, ooh, wow, about this. Is the unboxing done? Yeah, I finished unboxing actually like quite a while ago.
さあこれ見る限り結構 EX スキルもねいろいろ書いてありますけれども
Yeah, you want to have faith too and not think this is yeah. I mean, 3.0 has been a bit of a slump, but the quality is still there. It might have been slow, it might have been a bit dry, but they never compromised on the quality. Right. Like a lot of say what you want about like the pace and the choices, like the character choices of 3.0, but of whatever was actually released during 3.0 to 4.0, the quality was always there. And as long as they never compromise on that, there will always be a comeback. Well, I have expectations and wishes for 4.0 met. So good on the new boss, good on the new difficulty, miss on no Enigma buff. I think 4.0 would have been a very good time to finally give us an Enigma buff, but I guess it's not happening. 味方のコストにもかなり影響されそうな感じですね。破棄1にするには簡単だとしても2、3、4、5としていくのはかなりコストと時間がかかりそうな感じですね。じゃあノーマルスキルいきますか。 a lot of unreleased characters. Yeah, I mean the community will make their own memes about the next character. People made memes about Mika. People made memes about Seiya after. People made memes about Rio. The community will eventually find someone else to target. Is Purple completely abandoned? I don't want to say it's abandoned. They just don't know what to do with it. Was the announcers fine overall? I think it was fine overall. Erica would be a good name. But Erica, of course, is not a first tier unit, bro. Like, she's not like first levels of hyper. Erica is the new face on the Swanky's NPC page. That's a good one. I think the next one, yeah, the next hyped group would be Fox God or Seven Prisoner. I think, yeah, Fox God, Seven Prisoner, or the rest of Hyakuro. How about Neru though? Neru's kit, like Neru's kit in theory, on paper, is actually obscenely fucking powerful. Like, on paper, this is extremely fucking insane. What it will come down to are her numbers, but like, first unit, her numbers are probably pretty good. And like, we needed it. Like, yellow damage is really lacking. I think yellow is by far our weakest color, right? Like, we got Mika, we had Mika, and we basically only had Mika for the longest time. Kayako is okay, but a bit too conditional. Hiyori was a great addition to yellow. Hiyori, I think, for a very end game player, like people like me who are thinking about Lunatic on release, I think Hiyori is a must pull for the most try hard players, right? Because yellow fucking sucks. Is it purple? I mean, honestly, I'm not even considering purple, so don't worry. Probably Hiyori over Saori. That's hard to say. Depends on whether you get lucky enough to pull Rachel. But I think, like, if you're content with floor 100 Kog'Maw, then you can always borrow the Saori. Is it true that Uniform Neru replaces Kazusa? I mean, that's like saying Mika replaces Kazusa, and like, Neru is going to be probably equally as strong or more stronger than Mika. Right. So, like, when it comes to endgame content, you're not replacing anybody with anybody. You need to use everybody. There's no replacing here. There's no compromises you can make where you have to use 8 teams. Yeah, so you can't hear the crowd here, but believe me, this got a Super Saiyan 2 cheer. That got a Super Saiyan 2 cheer, right? Like, people were like, "Holy shit, there is fucking cool," and this went all the way up to Super Saiyan 4, right? People were as hyped as Seiya when they started seeing this animation. People like this year, like here, it wasn't as long. Like Seiya's Super Saiyan 4 cheer was like a much longer duration, but for a moment, a lot of people got really loud for just this animation. The no glasses normal school, yeah. But yeah, this is the people went really hyped momentarily for this. Like, it's a cool fucking anime. It's so cool. So cool. She's actually so cool. But yeah, people started cheering for Neru like really hard when they saw that. Even at the beginning, like people, they were kind of warm about it, but like they got really like they got really hot. What's the exclamation shit? But yeah, Neru, like if she's gonna be in, I think she's outdoors, right? Because we saw the moods on the gameplay demo. If she's outdoors, she's probably going to be stronger than Hiyori by default, maybe. But
いや壁走る演出
but yeah.
ストーリーでもあったじゃないですかまさかスキル
Actually, maybe I'll take back what I said about Hiyori being must pull. If Neru ends up being as stronger than Hiyori, maybe you don't need the Hiyori. But I still have very high valuation of Hiyori, simply because Yellow fucking sucks. But yeah, if Neru is probably going to be like very strong. Do I think she'll see use in PvP? Probably not.
なんかニャーみたいな顔めっちゃ可愛くてこの後かなこのなんか怒る顔
やれやれみたいな後のこれね
I mean, Susie Hiyori is a good unit.
はいありがとうございます映像ありがとうございます
I mean, like,
はいということ
we
で
can obviously, we can already see her potential in Kokuma.
いや
Like, Hiyori outdamages, like, Susie Hiyori outdamages Mika in Kokuma, but, like, it's not even close. Like, Hiyori's output is, like, way beyond Mika's potential in
ということ
Kokuma.
でね4周年記念期間
Neru
限定募集
is-
に関する情報は以上
I would imagine,
といつもなら
she-
言うところなんです
actually, I don't even know. Is it even fair for, would it be fair for Neru to be stronger than Hiyori's cap? Probably not. Maybe on average, Neru should be stronger than Hiyori.
なんと
But it would be balanced if Hiyori was stronger at 100%, like 100%
今回
crit.
は4周
Mika's
年
carried by 100% crit,
期
yeah.
間限定募集でピックアップされる生徒がもう一人います
More Hitoriyamas, clap. And he was like, yeah, another first student.
おかしくなっちゃう
Overwhelmingly positive mood, by the way, here. When people heard it, people started going the fuck up. Like, people were happy to hear, hell yeah, second unit.
水分補給しよう
You buys double banners. Unfortunately, it's probably here to stay because the majority of players do not.
心の準備はいいですか発表してもいいですか
Yeah.
4周年記念期間限定募集で
Don't you have money?
ピックアップされる
Sarcasm.
2人目は
Yeah, because like I said, to the casuals and to the people in Japan, they see this as holy shit, 2 cakes.
こちらをご覧ください
This instantly, Super Saiyan 4 cheer. Like they were teasing us before, like they went straight up to Saiyan levels of cheering, and then this like
合理的な回を見せてあげる
instantly Super Saiyan 4 level cheering and say that Super Saiyan 4 the entire way. Yeah, he just knew it was real because the background was different, right? Like this is the OG Millennium background. Like we didn't need to care about the voice. People knew instantly from this background. Bam, fucking real. Super Saiyan 4 levels of cheering.
合理的な回を見せてあげる
Ultra Instinct? Maybe. Because it went louder. It got louder after this. But I'll say it's still Super Saiyan 4, right? It was as loud as Saiyan. Possibly louder as Saiyan. But as loud as Saiyan at least, at a minimum. Oh, you can hear it. You can hear it. This crowd here, this is the end of a Super Saiyan 4. Here, right here. This is the end of a Super Saiyan 4. So it was louder during the reveal, but this is still the end of a Super Saiyan 4. It was actually really loud. It was very loud in person. There's a spider on my desk! I killed it. There's a small guy.
深月リオもうちわ持ってる先生が
But I have to go.
いる
You didn't do her dirty defeat LTD. I mean, it's kind of a theme. It suits her? Question mark.
よかったよかったよ
You think this fest is, yeah, like I say, like this group of characters is a very strong group. Like this is a W fest overall when it comes to like the banner characters. It doesn't matter like what you think about the double fest. Alright, just the selection of characters here. The Seiya, Asuna, Karen, Neru, Ryo, 5 characters. Like, these 5 characters are fucking bomb. The character pool is really good. And I think, like I said earlier, I think this character pool here is so good, but I think that if this was our first Double Fest, people would have been not dooming about Double Fest. I think people would be a lot more receptive if this was the first Double Fest to the idea of Double Fest. If it means like, hey, if it means that we get more cool fucking characters, then Double Fest is great. Because that's what the normal for process is. Like for everybody else that's not us, like for the casuals and the people and the waifu pullers, for them it's like, oh yeah, more characters. Right. They make more sense, yeah. At the very least, it'll make more logical sense. Wait, what the fuck? The back of Haru's head? The back of Haru's head is also a magnet. I don't know if you can see this. Okay, so this is a magnet, right? No, it's a magnet. You can see it's getting stuck there. But the back of Haru's head is also a magnet. I could hang Haru up on something. Guys, which way do we turn Haru now? He's on her back right now. Put her back on her side. Stop here. This is crazy. Do VAs not know about the character release? Yeah. Yeah. The VAs do not know about the character releases. I mean, they're probably given a script, but they might be instructed not to be like turn the pages or whatever until certain times. Like they probably, like a lot of the reaction is probably genuine. I think you can tell it's genuine, right? So that probably answers your question. Maybe they're just really good actors. Maybe they're just really good actors, but like, it's more likely that it's genuine. VAs like to be surprised, so yeah. This is better for the program, you know? It's because you can tell when something's not genuine. And when something feels not genuine, it kind of ruins the mood of a production. Hopefully 3-star Rio is enough. The only thing you're buff rotating when you're using her X is going to be her attack buff. We'll have to see if that attack buff will be relevant. It's 50%, which is a lot. 50% is a lot. But we'll see. This does actually increase the evaluation of Daru. Because let's say you use Ryo and Kisaki together. That's both your special slots. You're not going to use Hare because she's got an attack buff. And you're just going to be overriding things. So you're probably going to use Daru. Or Serena. Or Dako. I don't have Daru. Oops. Yeah, Kisaki, Ryo, Daru is probably going to be the trio. And then for the next team, it'll be like Fuka, Hare. I don't want to say Shiroko unless it's a defense. If this is defense raid. It's hard. I have to think about who goes with Fuka. But the third team will be, probably Himari. No. Yeah, probably Himari. No, you go Fuka Himari. Yeah, you go Fuka Himari. and probably just have more utility on that team rather than more damage. And then your third team will be Ako Shizuko, because like it'll vary raid to raid. But Ako Shizuko is a strong combo, and then you're gonna hurry on that team. Oh, Shoshi, yeah. You can hear people in the crowd right now. They're going, "What the fuck?" They're talking. A lot of people are talking. Right? People weren't talking during Seiya, Asuna, Karen Kit, but people you can hear it. Like people hear. And people here start talking because they're like, "What the fuck does this mean?" I actually got up and said in English. I fully announced my gaijin status to everybody around me. I was in English. I was like, I was in Seiza at this point, right? I was like on my knees. I was in Seiza because I was super uncomfortable. I was like, I got up on my I pushed it up. I was like, "That's a fucking surge." That's a surge? Huh? In English, out loud. Oh, that's a surge. I'm curious to how we're going to use it. Yes, I will use it to your native, yeah. I mean, we were actually foreign technology. So me, Mido, and a few others in chat right now, we were actually talking about a potential search card. I think in the discussion happened around September. We were talking about the implications of a search card. Because this was following the video I made, like, because I made the Fuka video, right? I was like, haha, Fuka is pot of greed. But like, what if, you know, because draw 2 or draw 1 is OP in TCGs, what if we brought the other thing that's OP in TCGs, which is search? And then we started just like workshopping the idea and like what it would mean for the for our rotations and for our things, and we all concluded search would be fucking broken as shit. This exceeded that discussion because we were just on the assumption that search was just going to be a search. Like we were going to pull the original card to our hand. This is better than that because it pulls a fucking copy at 2 cost.
コピーですね。複製したカードの使用は1回まで。そして対象の攻撃力を増加。
It pulls a fucking copy.
複製したカードは対象の
That's what takes it beyond just a search. It's fucking insane.
対象の EX スキルの基本コストから一定数値減少した。
You have to set the student copy. Yeah, so basically what happens, right, is that Rio's X, so you use Rio's X, and Rio's X turns into someone else's X, basically.
過去最小0になる。0になる場合もあると。おそらくコピーしたスキルのコスト次第によっては
You can copy specials, yeah, you can copy specials.
なるっていうことだと思います。
The issue with the cover, if the X is really expensive, you exceed your buff window. You can figure that. We can figure that out. like that concern with the buff window and the X. Don't worry about it. People will figure that out. On some theoretical level, like it's probably already been solved. Like there's nothing theoretically blocking like you using lots of skills at the same time. The properties of the copy, we'll test that. So when Rio comes out on Monday, I'll do a stream testing both Gebra and Rio. And we can play around with her and see what our possibilities are with Rio. The copy, no. So the copied X is like a command. Like X skills are just commands, right? And you're just copying the command. So at the end of the day, like, so if Rio copies Neru's skill, it's still Neru using the X. You're just copying the additional hard to play.
大丈夫ですか？もうこんな実装して。
So you're not gonna get like crazy shit like 2 Irohas or 2 Utahas, right? It's not gonna happen. Just copy the command.
使い方としてはいろいろあると思うんですけど、例えばそれこそさっき発表されたネルが2段階に分かれてたじゃないですか。はい。そうだ、だから、ネルでまずスキル1を使う。で、
I think what would be what I need to test with Rio is the interaction with stance changes. So I need to check the interaction with Dina X. I don't like my hypothesis with the interaction with Dina X is that it will copy the state of the original dynamically. So if you use it on Dina and Dina is not in stance, then the copied X will be the stance change. And then if you use the original, then the copied X turns into the shot. Probably.
なんかいろんなことができるキャラになるんじゃないかな。
すごい。
But regardless, it does mean that we can probably use Dina X back to back now. The next naturally occurring card, yeah. Like I don't think it will force any states. It will use the state of the original because, like I said, X skills are just a command card. So my hypothesis is that you're not going to be able to reset Dina's shots if you haven't used all three, and you're not going to be able to use a fourth shot. Right? That's my hypothesis. It might not even be worth it. Rio will enable Dina to use 6 shots in one window, I think. One buff window. She'll copy the buff. It's not about copying the buff. Because like I said, Rio's X is the X skills are a command. The commands still use whatever status of the student is. And if the student is buffed, then they're buffed. So yeah. Everything with buff windows. I mean, we got this. We've got this.
本当にメモロビと同じ人ですか？
We'll have time to 6 shots on the monkey saki buff. I think we... Do we not? Because we don't have to, because right now we are barely not enough time if on a normal rotation. But now I can use it back to back. Right, because like up until now, basically what we had to do was cycle through our cards again to get back to Dina. But here I think we can... We don't need to worry about that, right? 16 seconds? Yeah.
いやすごい。皆さん、リオちゃんいかがですか？待ってましたか？はい、ありがとうございます。
I'm looking forward to her impact because this is it is OP, but it's not OP because it's just better, right? It's not like we have another Mika. It's not just pure damage. It's OP because we have a new way to play the game, which is what makes this so interesting and fun to me. Like a new way to play the game is cool. Yeah, another utility in the toolbox. Exactly.
いやもう本当ね、すごい。
Yeah.
歓声の波とね、感動の波、はい、押し寄せてきました。さあ、さらに、今ご紹介した4周年記念期間限定募集。
Did Haru get turned yet? Oh shit. No, we turned it recently. She's on her side now.
はいはいはい。
Turn her on the face later.
限定ピックアップ募集、しどけなく水面揺らす10日が復刻開催されます。はい。開催期間はこちらも同じく2025年。
Okay, guys. Just a brief thought exercise. What other interesting card mechanics can we bring to Blue Archive? Right, we've got the +1 with Fuka. Right, we've got the search now with Rio. What else can we do? Like generic TCG kind of stuff, right? I wonder what else we can do. A 4th X slot? Nah. This card? This card is the same as a +1. Because remember our deck size is no, this card won't be the same as +1. Because you still have the same deck size. Whereas like a +1 reduces your deck size. But like ultimately our deck size is like 3 cards, right? We only have 3 cards in the deck. Unlike a real TCG which has like, you know, 20, 40. I don't know about this card. Color change? Well, color change would be a BA mechanic, but like that would be interesting. I mean we already color change was in the beta. Mari's original kit in the beta was that she changed someone's attack to blue. I think. Am I dreaming? I feel like I vaguely remember this conversation, but there's like a 50% chance I'm making shit up. I feel like I read that somewhere. But my memory, it's been so long, my memory is not clear. But I feel, but potentially they experimented with color change already. And maybe it's not going to come. Who knows? That's what CBT Mario. Okay, yeah, I am remembering correctly then. Color change will ruin game balance. That's probably why they tried it in CBT but didn't stick to it. But we'll see. A 4th X is that's a scary idea actually. I don't know how 4th X would be. Well, it's like the extra deck in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like that's, I don't know, man. A Polymer, okay, Duo X would be interesting though, right? Like you can use 2 X seals at the same time, like a linked X. That might be interesting. Like if you have the cost to use 2 X's at the same time, the effect changes. Iroha Ibuki, but the thing I'm thinking different. Like Iroha Ibuki is like one after another, right? Like using one changes the effect of the other. But I'm thinking of like an actual link. But I'm surprised I haven't explored the idea of the like Iroha Ibuki link interaction any further. I would have liked to see them explore a bit more of that. I'm surprised that Maid Midori and Maid Momoi didn't like use those mechanics. Yeah, I'd like to see them explore more on the Iroha Ibuki mechanic. Astronaut Momoi Midori. Yo, Meksu Yuzu, am I right, guys? Meksu Yuzu will go so hard. Meksu Yuzu sounds like a fucking baller. Oh, I want one. I want her so bad, dude. Mick Aris? Oh yeah! Mick Aris would be so good. 4.5. I feel like Mick Aris would be like hype enough of a character to be a 5.0 character. Yeah. But people started. You can't hear it because they turned the crowd mic for this. Turn off the crowd mic for it. So people cheer it here. That got a Super Saiyan 1. That us and LTD. That was a good Super Saiyan 1 cheer. And that got a Super Saiyan 2. That hot dog. People went Super Saiyan 2 on the hot dog. It wasn't even fucking Karen. It was right here. Bam, hot dog, Super Saiyan 2. You don't even get to see the highlight of the LTD, I know, right? But people went so hard for it, even then. Yeah, I mean, this got a Super Saiyan 2 as well. Like that ice cream on the yeah, that got a good Super Saiyan 2. And real feet, I think people were kind of like, yeah, I think that was also Super Saiyan 2. It wasn't too hype. Like people went all the way up to Super Saiyan 4 for the real reveal. But I think for that LTD reveal, I guess the general mood of the whole PV was Super Saiyan 2. They didn't go too hard at any, like, yeah. There weren't any outliers. Just kidding, this got Super Saiyan 3. I lied, this got Super Saiyan 3. I remember now. Say OTD got a Super Saiyan 3. I mean, yeah, we also. I mean, it finished with a Super Saiyan 2 cheer. Yeah, this is the end of a Super Saiyan 2 cheer. A card that modifies another card to scale. That might be interesting to explore. Increase the cost of another card. Why is that kind of nerfed? She's holding back, man. It's the sweater. Japanese sweaters hide a lot. I'm glad people like Seiya's voice. People do like Seiya's voice, yeah. Did they get a Super Saiyan reaction on Neri Seiya? Yeah! That got a good Super Saiyan 2 as well. It was better than, yeah, for sure, better than Super Saiyan 1. Not quite a Super Saiyan 3. But the Neri slap on the back, that was a very strong reaction from the crowd. Akane with the glasses off looks really hot. It's not the glasses on and off thing, but like what I like the most about glasses characters is the transformation, right? Glasses, like Megane characters, look good without the Megane, and non-Megane characters look good with a Megane, you know? You know? So seeing Akane take his off was like it's good. Measuring the crowd's cheers and Super Saiyan levels is hilarious. Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it because it's easy to scale. It's the gap, yeah, it's the gap. For sure. Did anybody else see the art? Hold up. I have to bring this up. Did anybody else see this Reddit post where they were like, I mistook I mistook the Saiyan sleeves for something? Hold up, I have to bring this up. Here we go. Guys, please tell me I'm the only one who mistook Saiyan sleeves for something else. It's fair. It's fair, is it not? You know.
はるかさんミレニアムのね、どうですかエキスポ。これあらすじ今出ましたけれども。
Giant fucking melons. It's like beyond human, dude.
頭になんだこれヘッドセットみたいな
つけてる
つけてるから。
Say it's flat. I think we can tell that she's a little bit more than flat.
ちょっと予想してるんですけど。
A good solid A
代
cup.
表として参加することになったセイヤっていうね書いてあるから。
ミレニアムムスッとしてますね。可愛い生きるんだね。
背中は背
His
中。
arm separation, it does kind of look that, yeah.
かっこいいね。かっこいい。
ねるちゃんもなんかメモリアルロビーのちょっと映像ありましたけど、なんかクレープ頬張ってて、そういうなんか
そうね。
楽しいシーンも結構多い。
Oh, that's a good one.
ちゃんどうですか。
Huh.
お足がね。
I mean, like, people were kind of just chilling at this point, just listening along to the VAs.
といったところで、今回のイベント。
This was just event drops, whatever. No Bond gear this time, which I guess is normal, I think. Normally they only do Bond gears in the mid-season streams. Not mid-season, but like the seasonal streams. Non-fest streams. Have we ever got Bond gear with fest? I think we have actually. I don't remember, whatever. But yeah, no Bond gear this time, which is kind of a disappointment, but also if it means that we're not going to get another Kotori disappointment anytime soon, then fine, I'll let you cook Bond gear for a bit longer.
こんなコンテンツが登場します。こちらです。
That's what a Super Saiyan 1 sounds like. People are like, holy shit, yeah, Saiyan, no.
来ましたよ。
Much louder in person. Yeah, that's what a Super Saiyan 1 sounds like.
フィールド探索ミレニアムエキスポ課外調査でございます。
Hi, Fuge. I'm back.
嬉しい。
Epic
い
RPG.
やちょっと1年前を思い出しますね。
I actually finished Volume F on my plane trip.
なんなら最近復刻も
And I was thinking, why didn't they, like, if they were going to give a subtitle to Blue Archive, why didn't they just call it Where All Miracles Begin? That's so much cooler than Epic RPG.
ということでちょっとね
Like missed opportunity much.
まず1行目からね。
Like, really, man?
こちらは
Surely.
ネルやセイヤを操作しながらマップの中を探索して任務を達成していくコンテンツです。
Monaco Bonky win? No way.
セイヤちゃん。マップにいる生徒と会話したり
Epic Anime RPG, I think it's still there. There's still Epic RPG in the
今回から新た
Play
に
Store.
潜入ステージが追加されます。マップに
Pokemon Go has Epic RPG. I mean, they're probably doing it because it worked, sadly.
いる敵の視線を避けつつ密かに任務を達成しましょう。また任務中に獲得した
They just removed it? Really? Because when I was playing it in Japan, they still had it.
さらに潜入ステー
So
ジ
it
を
must have been like
プレイ
really
する
recent.
と潜入
Literally just
熟
ended,
練度
right?
を上げることが
Like
でき
literally just this
潜入
maintenance then.
熟練度のレベルに応じて各
'Cause they had it last week.
教育 BD 選択ボックスなどを獲得することができます。はい。
Damn, okay.
明日寝れない。
So then could they add in, you know, Where All Miracles Begin? That's a cool thing, you know?
ですよね、ミレニアムの。
ミレニアム
It's a cool ass
の
slogan.
が分かっちゃうんですか？
じゃあねえ夏目ちゃんどうですか？
いやもうちょっと明日から。
Volume F was pretty fun though. I was reading it on my plane trip. So in Volume F, when they take off on the ship, I was reading that takeoff sequence during takeoff. Talk about immersion, right? It was pretty fun.
11月に復刻開催されてたひなのフィールド探索に似た感じなのかなというね印象ですけれども。
I got a card idea. How about an X skill that dupes every student on the field but they have 1 HP?
結構後ろの方までね結構 ありがとうございます。素晴らしいですね。
It's hard to imagine.
考えです。こちら
I'll explore that for later because I want to figure it out. They still keep epic in the description. Oh my god.
森の中でまっちゃんがこうポスターをね書いてるって言ってたんですね。
Okay, so something people who don't know Japanese won't see. You see the wording here. This here says Neru ya Seiya. So if you guys don't know, in Japanese, there's like, when you list something, you would say, like, if it was Neru and Seiya, it'd be like, okay, Neru to Seiya. Right? That means you can play the RPG using characters which are Neru to Seiya, Neru and Seiya. But they use Neru ya Seiya, and ya implies the existence of other characters. So you can play this RPG with characters including Neru and Seiya. So there's gonna be some kind of other character in another day. They're only just showing us Seiya and Neru. I'm curious. People are going to be saying it's real, but I think Toki would be a good bet as well. I think both Ryo and Toki are good candidates. There's Koyuki, True and Ryo. By the way, I might show you guys this after, but the map for this event is super well done. Like they took everything that was good about the Hina RPG and they just made it so much better. Like the map for maybe I won't show it because maybe the global senseis don't want to be spoiled, I don't know. But the map here is so good. There's just so much going on. Like it feels like campus. It feels like it's lived in real. It's actually so great.
本日はですね、この後のゲームプレイのコーナーで実際にね、お見せしたいと思いますので。
The free roam, yeah, the free roam is great. Because there's just so much going on. Like if you go to the main campus area, like there's little stories being told in different parts of the map, right? Like that, you know, people like all these like game critics on YouTube are like, oh, environmental stories. This is that, right? Like you can go around the environment and you can see these mini stories unfold. Like there's just like one corner of the map where the Sweets Club is in front of a vending machine, and like Natsu is hiding behind Airi, and Kazusa is mad at Natsu. right. And you can kind of like imagine the story there, right? Like because they're in front of the vending machine, and like Airi is kind of just like hey, and Natsu is just like, you know, that kind of thing is like really cool. Are we gonna add rain mode on the immortalized events? I don't know. We'll see. For Hina RPG, it's probably just going to be archived as is. Excels in flavor, yeah. It's the blue archive quality, genuinely. I'm gonna keep repeating that. And I hope Nexon Games' new game will have that same quality. Their Unreal game that's coming out, Project what? RV, was it? I hope it has the same quality. RX, okay. Yeah. RV? I don't remember. RV, RX. But I hope they carry that quality through. I'll play it. Like if they have the guarantee of that, like they put in the quality they have in the archive as they do in RX, then RX is also going to do really well. Ryo's furniture is kind of odd. Ryo is odd, so this is perfect. The BA action looking game? I didn't see it.
2025年1月27日月曜日の11時から実装です。
はい、ありがとうございます。原初のアバンギャルド。
Ryo's like the perfect. She's the perfect character to represent as the leader of a STEM school. Like if there's any like engineers in chat, if you've been to a STEM school, you know that Ryo is like the perfect characterization of everybody of what a STEM school represents. she's actually just kind of perfect.
でアスナ制服バージョン、カリン制服バージョンの2人用ミレニアムデスクにしてもね。
Stellar Sorrow would be kind of interesting. I wonder what.
2人用ですからね。
I wonder how that's gonna go. It's a Yostar game. It's getting similar release, right?
ネルも
Stellar
エス
Sorrow.
カレーターだからね。
I play it. She's the president of nerds for a reason.
け
Yeah.
れどもさあ早速ですね。
Ryo is the president of a school of nerds for a good reason.
じっくりね。はい見ていきましょう。
やったね。
どうぞ。
Yeah, this is fun.
エレベーター。
お写真撮ってるねるちゃん。
And Neru almost dropped the phone. Asuna says, you know,
寝た？
being a schoolgirl, and Karen's falling asleep.
二人並んで。いや段差がいいな段差が。
You'd play Stellar Sorrow if it wasn't a hack and slash. Well, you gotta have a market, right? We can't have every game play the same.
なんだ？
Because I don't think we have a similar game, a gacha game like that yet. Not like that, like not that kind of gameplay. Like we have like third person action games, of course. Like we have Rewatch, we have Genshin, right? But like even Rewatch and Genshin play so different. Like you obviously cannot compare them. So like even if Stellar Sorrow is a third person action game, there's lots of archetypes of third person action games.
ねでもなんかこう左とのさ、ギャップがすごくて右目と左目がなんか忙しかったです今。そう目が足りなかった。白と黒ですごいことになってる。
Since we're similar to Dragalia Lost, I haven't actually seen the gameplay very closely. I only know it's third person. Is it Yostar's first developed game? Is it Yostar developed? Surely there's a studio running it, right? Because Yostar's just the publisher. Is there a Yostar studio now?
ここでは見せれませんよ。
I actually did not see who the developers of Stellar Sorrow were. If Yostar has their own studio now, I'll be very curious. I mean, Azure Lane and Arknights, they have developers.
学生って感じの。
It's not self-developed.
確かに。覗き見してる感じがいい。
そうね。
Yostar has mostly been a publisher.
ということで、新規家具モーションの映像でございました。
So if Yostar is developing Stellar Sorrow, I'll be very curious. I can't imagine it. It's their own studio, really. So it's actually just Yostar Studio. Okay, that's.
もう情報
That means there will be because Yostar as a publisher clearly has had a lot of influence on these games. I feel like a huge part of Blue Archive's success isn't just because Nexon Games has been cooking, but because Yostar has been very influential in a lot of the direction and the business direction, right? Like, I wonder if Yostar was the ones behind the choice of how friendly, I suppose, or how not so blatantly predatory Blue Archive, especially in terms of UI design, has been. Now, obviously, we don't know the exact relationship between Nexon Games and Yostar, but I like to think that if JP was published by Nexon, this would have been a very different game.
ちょっと呼吸が少々乱れてたんですけども。
No PC clients in any of them. It's doomed. It's doomed,
みん
guys.
な大丈夫ですか？大丈夫じゃなさそう。
まだいない。やっぱダメかもしれない。
まだダメだって。
GFL is a good example of predatory UI elements, yeah. Every game is. Like, GFL has just been copying the success of Genshin. Genshin is a very good example of predatory shop UI. But Genshin is just learning off its predecessors of every gacha game before that. It's just industry standard to have the UI that Genshin and GFL do, which is why, again, I'm super surprised that Blue Archive didn't follow suit, which to me is a show of confidence and a show of trust to their audience. Or maybe they're just fucking stupid. Who knows? But I would like to believe, personally, I would like to believe that that Yoastar and Nixon Games know what they're doing, and they did intentionally make their shop UI or their UI not predatory intentionally because they wanted to have that show of confidence to their audience, and not because they were fucking stupid. Alright. Yeah.
いや、いっちゃんもね、戦闘面で気になるね、生徒たくさんいたと思いますけれども。
全員ですね。
そうね。改めてちょっthe情報確認とかしていただいたりして。
わかりました。
ね。
Genshin got sued by the FTC. I'm not surprised. Because, like I said, the shop UI is completely like super predatory.
ブルーアーカイブでは恒例の
Rate generosity, FGO, and how much they make for how bare bones the game is. The IP carries it up really hard. Stupidity is copying and not understanding what you copied. That's true. Hence a lot of weirdness in Wiwa. But it's like very like I feel like there's some elements in Wiwa that are very antithetical to what the rest of the game is trying to do. I can't think of any examples now, but that was like my gut feeling when I was playing it. 1.0, 1.1. Like they had the opportunity to do their... Because like UI is a very important part of branding. And Wiwa had the opportunity to not brand themselves as Genshin by having their own UI. But they copied it. So like that definitely like confused me and maybe other people too. FGA plays the expert masochist. Anybody who played wargaming, Activision, Gaijin games like Retold Daily. That's just how it is, I guess. I was a wargaming player as well. I liked World of Warships, but I liked the gameplay of World of Warships. Everything else outside of when you were in the ship and fighting other ships was complete garbage. But the gameplay was genuinely a World of Warships, like one of the better games I've ever experienced. FGO is hell, even the players say it's hell. Yep. That's when you know you should start not play. Like League of Legends, you know? VA had voice VN sections. GFL2 gets away with voiced sections because I feel like there's been a bit of a complementary effect here. The reason why GFL2 has a voiced VN is because they have a smaller cast of characters. Think about how many fucking lines Blue Archive has, how many characters there are, and how much you have to pay voice actors, especially S tier voice actors like fucking, you know, Naomi, right? Like, how much do you have to pay for S tier voice actors to do a VN with lines upon lines upon lines upon lines? A voice actor is going to be doing so much more work in a VN than they do in a normal anime. GFL1 doesn't have voice story yet for the same reasons. It's a really long fucking VN, hundreds of hours long with like 300 plus characters. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. They did it in China because China has the market power to do that. Because Chinese VNs are typically like much cheaper. And also, yeah. Chinese is honestly just surprising. Chinese VNs are much cheaper. So there's no way they're getting S-tier voice actors to do VN lines. Like, not for that long. Which is why I think, like, having... I think the choice, like the compromise of having voiced sections, like, during the most important parts of a chapter, right? Just having a few voice lines every volume has enough of that impact. Right. I think that's good enough. It's a good compromise.
キャンペーンで最大100回ガチャ無料だよ。ブルアカ待ちわびたとも。
Sexy say yo.
先生
I'm curious, did they screw up the stream on stream as well? Like the did they do Rio's PV dirty? Because they screwed it up in person. I don't know if they screwed it up on stream. Don't remember them doing that? Okay. Because they screwed it up in person, it was really funny. Here it is. So Rio's PV was supposed to play, but they swapped to the screen, so you hear Rio's PV in the background, and like the yeah, they did Rio a little bit dirty at the beginning there. They stopped screens too early. So everybody saw that then, that's funny. I think one of the MCs were like, huh? Like they looked back at the screen because they were confused. I don't remember which one. Oh nah, they didn't. I thought I saw that. You didn't think it was a problem, so it just didn't click. it was funny because like when you're at the venue, the audio for the PVs are a bit harder to hear. So for us, it was just. It felt like silence. It felt like we were just looking at the MCs quietly. Like in person, right? Because everybody's still talking and it's like, yeah, things like that. And like it's a bit hard to hear the PV. So it was kind of funny. Like for like 3 seconds, we just looked at the MCs quietly. It was super noticeable in person. It might be dinner time for me. I might actually go get some food, and I'll just eat my table as we keep watching. I need more water anyway. A 5 to 15 minute break. Maybe a 5 minute break. We'll see. Instead of mate or on time, take your bets. When is mate supposed to finish? In 50 minutes? It's scheduled to finish in 50 minutes. I've been yapping for 4 hours now, have I? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh shit, I've been forgetting to turn. Hang on, we haven't turned Harold today yet. Yeah. Turn Harold face. Harold's on her face again. Free table, let's go. I still need to log into my dailies. Because I kind of just woke up today and was like, it's time to stream. So, I haven't done anything else besides streaming today. I'm kind of hungry. Yeah, this is login bonus, yeah, this is login bonus. But yo star! Where's my Chendo Ichi temple? You guys still owe us a Chendo Ichi temple. See, what do you mean to be done? Soon TM, soon TM. They'll probably be kind of smooth. I'm surprised nothing broke for 4.0. Oh wait, it hasn't been 4.0 yet. But even for the 300, I'm surprised nothing broke yet. Now, level up campaign, pretty good. Pretty good. Actually, before we get to the rest of the news, I'm gonna go toilet, get some more water, and then check my dinner situation. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Oh, I almost tripped. I'm back. Oh. I should have probably turned some music on while I was gone. My bad. my bad. Oh no, maybe I should put it to the be right back screen. Oh well. I got myself some food though, so I'm gonna try to eat quietly for those people who will be bothered. I'll try to eat. I got myself some wok fried pork. Yeah, pork and chilies with a side of salmon and some greens. Actually, I don't know, wait.
ておりますので、後ほど、ブルアカ公式 X にも、掲載しておりますので、後ほどご確認ください。では、続いての情報を、
What did you hear? Salmon?
お願いします。
はい、ではスライドお願いします。合同火力演習、防御演習の開催が決定しました。今回の地形は屋内戦、防御タイプは空港となります。開催期間は2025年2月3日月曜日のメンテナンス後から2月12日、水曜日の3時59分までです。
はい、ありがとうございます。
Is this running during
続いての
Deborah?
情報を
Or
はる
not?
かさんお願いします。
はい、ではスライドお願いします。任務に新しく
Area 28 was the yeah. You hear people going oh.
28が追加されます。
I was not part of the people clapping and cheering. I was like, the moment I saw this, I was like, tier 10? Tier 10? No way. When I heard this, like, tier 10, I was like, new difficulty? I was like, it better be a new difficulty or this game is fucked. Right. Right, because like, Area 28 means tier 10, and tier 10 means we have to have a new difficulty, otherwise this game is fucked. Which I'm glad we got a new difficulty.
新しい装備、ティア10の装備の一部が追加されます。実装日時はこちらも同じく2025年2月3日月曜日のメンテナンス後からで。
Like my mood was really down here. I was like, fuck, new difficulty, please. Like people around me were like, yay! I was the only one in like my entire area. Oh, Kenny was near me. I think Kenny knew. Kenny understood the implications, but I was the only one, besides maybe Kenny, going like, fuck.
来ましたね。
さあ、いーちゃん、ティア10来ましたよ。
来ましたね。ゲーミングな感じで来ましたね。ビジュアルが。
デザインね。
ああ、俺たちまだ強くなるのかと。
強くならなきゃいけないのか。
強くならなきゃいけない理由がある。
なるほど。はい、さあということでね、続きましては
design-wise, it's actually kind of solid.
アップデート情報をご紹介していきたいと思います。
はい、Moon Tech was a drone? I don't think it was. Well, maybe. I celebrated. This is good. Much needed change. In-game tutorial. Well, this is a tutorial, more of like a help book, right? Much needed though.
ゲーム内お知らせの画面からアクセスすることができます。ここではですね、ゲーム内機能の紹介やゲームルールなどをまとめて確認することができます。検索機能もついていますので、
It's just a codex or library of help guides that you see throughout the game.
実装日時は2025年1月20日月曜日のメンテナンス後から。
New player boss? Great. Anything to make the new player experience better.
はい、ありがとうございます。いや、
Because levels are pretty important.
ありがたいですよね。
Taking so long to be level 90 can be a little bit discouraging. Or at least taking so long to get through the very beginning of the game.
先生も始めやすいですよね。はい。そして意外と知らない基礎知識あったりしますから、ここでね。
Those are very crucial moments. The first 30-ish levels are where your strongest impressions of the game are going to be. So if you can get people through that into more parts of the game more quickly, you'll have more retention. So here, it's a really good play that to have that level buff until level 50. So this does mean, so right now it's like a month to be level 50, right? So with a 100% plus buff, we're looking at maybe 2 weeks to level 50.
21から40レベルでもらえる経験値は 50% プラス 100%
Because not everybody plays daily, especially the most casual players.
41から50レベルでもらえる経験値は 25% プラス 100%
Because like I think the level 50 right now is like daily, monthly, like 30 days.
詳しくは今後のお知らせにてご確認く
The
ださい。
third gear slot felt really far away. Yeah, they actually was it right here? Or they announced right after that the third slot was it ever announced? The third gear slot is now level 22. So not only do we have an increase more levels, but third slot at level 20 is also a good change.
じゃあ続いてのアップデート情報はじゃあこれちゅうちゃんお願いします。
So now people are going to get through like the earlier chapters. They'll get up to like chapter. They'll probably get up to chapter 12 pretty quickly now, because chapter 12 used to be like such a like. It was basically a leap. You'd be gatekept at level like chapter 12 was the gatekeeper. You either got past chapter 12 or you quit before chapter 12. But now you'll be much more accelerated. You'll be much more likely to get past chapter 12 because you're accelerating through it.
ゲームプレイ中に変更することはできませんのでご注意ください。実装日時は2025年1月20日月曜日のメンテナンス後からです。
You have no match for a long time. The thing is, if you can get there earlier, you give yourself more time to actually build things with what you unlock at max level. And you still have the same ESP problem, but you have more things to grind. You have more things unlocked at level 90 to help you with your resource problem. Like God's pay diagram. Don't worry about it. Maybe. There's still so many things wrong with it. What with God's like.
そうだからまあ先生によって位置変えられるわけだから、使いやすくなるんじゃないですかね。まあ快適になると思います。はい。じゃあ、どうした？
いやコメントでゴズ覚悟しろっていうコメントがどうやらあったらしくて。
So gameplay sensei noticed people were commenting about Goz. And because this guy, I think he's said it on stream, on stage. He's like a top 1,000 player, right? But he knows all of our pain. He knows that fucking Goz, right? He noticed in the comment section. Fucking Goz.
まだアップデート情報ありますので、じゃあ貝原さんお願いします。
はい。ではスライドお願いします。
No rewards on the way up. That's kind of true, actually.
カフェの訪問機能が実装されます。
The visit system sounds kind of funny. Immediately, my club started sending each other hello mod, this guy is not plat memes. Because now we can look at each other's cafes and see how many plat trophies he has. At the moment this was announced, like my club's not even like that competitive. We're just sending each other hello mod, this user did not get plat. So you can now visit people's cafes. I haven't checked if you can interact with the trophy stand yet. If you can interact with someone else's trophy stand, that'd be really cool. And it would also reinforce the hello, are you plat?
ちょっとなんかフレンドとか教えて。
Apologize to anybody that visits you.
いやこれ嬉しいですね。割とこうリリース
But like now, yeah.
カフェをね。
If it lets us see each other's trophy stands, then I think that'd be a cool feature.
じゃないかなと思ってたので。 ね、待ってた先生もいらっしゃると思います。
Did they even put your trophy in the cafe? Hello, mod. This guy did not get plat. Fucking ban him. Sorry, in the spirit, you gotta go.
はいはいはい。
購入回数に制限がある青奇跡パックプレミアムリミテッドの購入状況がリセットされます。リセットは2025年1月20日月曜日のメンテナンス後からとなります。続いて
You use it for crafting? What a boss. Using your cafe trophies for crafting. Actually, boss.
フォースアニバーサリー星3生徒攻撃タイプ別募集パッケージでございます。価格は3000
Oh, you can take a
円。
profile of cafe? Okay, I didn't know that. That's
購
good.
入は1回まで。販売期間は
Yeah, but you want to see someone's history, right? The profile only sees the last one. But what if they just happen to only be good in the hello? Yeah, you know? Hello, this user did not get plat every other season.
はい、フォースアニバーサリーレポートパッケージ価格が2000円。購入制限は3回。
Yeah, going back for you.
こちらです。
This is Pyro Reset, yeah. I think I was supposed to buy them, but I forgot. So one got reset without me buying it. I should be fine. I don't think I'm missing much. How do you call the trophy stand things? You have to go to the tailor make in the crafting section. And then, yeah, you'll find it at the bottom.
情報を一気にご紹介していきます。まずはこちらです。 フォースアニバーサリー星
This scan ticket, but it's a target scan ticket, so you can target the attack type. You can target attack type.
購入は1回まで。販売期間は2025年1月20日
You get a random unit of the attack type.
から2月26日水曜
Can
日
you
の
do
メン
purple?
テナンス前まで。限定生徒は対象外でございます。続いてこちらです。
Hold up, can you target purple? Baruna, oh, you're right. You're actually so right. Is it? Never mind. I was gonna like, if you can target purple, that's actually kind of a really good deal. If you can target purple, but fucking foreign, isn't it? Yeah, you can target purple. You can target purple. Let me bring it up on screen. No uses units. There aren't, but you could get scammed for foreigner instead of any of these characters. It's actually not a bad scam. It's actually not a bad scam. I would scam myself. I might actually scam myself. That's a pretty good scam. Well, now that I think about it, I actually own most of these characters, so maybe it's a bad scam for me. But for a lot of people who have been skipping purples, it's a pretty good scam. It's quite ironic to say that a scam is pretty good, but you get the point, right? You can do it, yeah. It's a good scam. It's a good scam. It's a good scam. Okay.
はい、フォースアニバーサリーレポートパッケージ価格が2000
You
円。
haven't met UE, it's a discount, not scam. I mean, you have to pay 3k yen for it. 3k yen is a lot of yen. Maybe it's not in US. Do they do regional pricing? How much are those tickets normally in USD? Is that 20 USD? It's very cheap if you pay in Japan and you're paying in USD. I don't know if they do regional pricing for global.
2月26日水曜日のメンテナンス前まででございます。続いてこちらです。スキル成長パッケージでございます。価格は4900円。
80 USD for that scam ticket? Not bad, not bad, not bad.
2025年1月20日
Actually
月
kind
曜
of
日の
solid.
メンテナンス後から2月26日水曜日のメンテナンス前まででございます。続いてこちらです。EX スキル成長パッケージでございます。 価格が4900
You
円。
heard a little bit of
購入制
it.
限は
I'll
1
get
回ま
back.
で購入以上パッケージございます。続いてこちらです。
There are some people who actually got excited for this.
EX スキル
You
成長
can
パッケージで
barely
ござい
hear
ま
it,
す。
but in
価格が
person, there was actually quite a
4900
decent crowd
購入
that
制限は
cheered a
1回
little
ま
bit
で
for
購
this.
入可能。販売期間は
Like I said,
2025
people in Japan do want to pay money. It's another argument to the against the double fest dooming.
やった
People want this shit.
嬉しい
They want to give you people. They want to give Nexon Games money. They want to give you some money.
価格が2000円。
And double fest is an excuse to do it.
3回まで購入可能。販売期間は2025年1月20日月曜日の
And packages like that, you know, that is actually a decent package.
水
So
曜日のメンテナンス前まででございます。続いてこちらです。
Wells RL. I mean, that's the vast majority. Not the majority, but it's a lot of people in
3
JP.
回まで購入可能。販売期間は2025年1月20日月曜日のメンテナンス後から2月26日水曜日のメンテナンス前まででございます。続いてこちらです。スタミナパッケージアルファ。価格が160円。購入制限は3回まで購入可能。
This one time. It's one time. 3 times.
販売期間は
160 yen for 280 AP.
月曜日のメンテナンス後から
I should buy
2
these
月
actually.
26日水曜日のメンテナンス前まででございます。続いてこちら
A
です。
dollar for a day's worth of XP, AP,
ス
not
タミ
bad.
ナパッケージベータ。価格が480円。購入制限は1回まで購入可能。販売期間は
480 yen for 900
1
AP?
月20日
For like 3 days
月曜
worth
日
of
のメンテナン
AP?
ス後から
Or a day,
2月26
one cafe day and
水曜日の
one
メンテナンス前までで
full day,
ございます
natural region
はい
day.
商品パッケージ情報は以上
Not
と
bad,
な
not
り
bad.
ます。
Pretty
こ
good.
ちらもブルーアカ公式 X で投稿して
They
おり
always
ます
do
の
these
で
on like
詳
good
しい
farmables.
情報は後ほどそちらをご
They
確認
always
く
do
ださい
these on
よ
good
ろしくお願いし
farmables.
ます
Not during the bad farmables, during the good farmables, they do these packages.
さあじゃあ続いての情報は、アリサちゃんお願いします。
はいではスライドお願いします。制約解除決戦瀬戸の憤怒の開催が
You
決
hear
定
the
しま
grading
した。
here. It was
今回の防
it was way louder in person, and I contributed to that grading as well. I was like, oh,
防御タイプは
I hear it again. Hold up.
制約解除決戦瀬戸の憤怒の開
Well,
催
it
が
was
制約解除決戦瀬戸
like even the MC was like, oh. Do you hear it? One of the male MCs, the gameplay guy, was like, ah.
の憤怒の制約解除決
You
戦
hear even the gameplay guy, the host, one of the hosts was like, ah. It's so unpopular. If one of your hosts who you invited because he's specializing on the gameplay side of things, right? If one of your gameplay hosts are sighing at your announcements, Nexon Games, Yoestar, you have to do something. Nexon Games, Yoestar, this is your cue, all right? There's something wrong with either the game mode or the boss.
の憤怒の開催が決定しました。
We don't know. We can't tell you. We can't tell you that how to fix it. Players aren't good at that, but we can tell you from that reaction that there's something wrong.
特殊走行です。開催日時は
So I hope they took that as a cue.
21日火曜日の11時から2月26日水曜日の3時59分までです。
はい、ありがとうございます。じゃあ次の情報は一木くん。
I think the issue is the nature of the reoccurrence in the tower. People like Kokuma, yeah, but there might be a point eventually where people will be tired of Kokuma. I think this is just the weakness of it being perpetual content. Part of why I think Blue Archive was really strong and why so many people have maintained playing the game for so long is because the content is seasonal. It feels kind of backwards. You would think that with perpetual content, you're more likely to stay. But I think it's the other way around. Perpetual content drives people away. I think what makes raids so interesting is that it is seasonal. Like you are coming back to see, oh, okay, this boss I'm playing right now is different to the one I played a few months ago. How it feels in Dead Week? Kind of does, but do you want to fill in the Dead Week? Dead Weeks are pretty important. It's very important to... I think, this is just my opinion, but I think good work, quality work, quality programs, quality schedules, require you to slow down sometimes. I think it's very important for us to have dead weeks. So do you want people in that 1 week to be doing tower? Yeah. It's got like a Super Saiyan 2 cheer. People are pretty cool about it. We'll hear it again. Yeah, in person was of course much louder, but that's like a Super Saiyan 2 cheer. It was pretty good. It wasn't as big as Rio and Seiya, but people were pretty cool about it.
新総力戦ゲブラの開催決定しました。予言者。そんなコール。さあ開催期間こちら2025年1月27日月曜日の11時から。2月3日月曜日の3時59分までとなっております。地形は屋外戦、防御タイプは軽装機、インセイン、トーメントの攻撃タイプは
Was I baited by the lunatic answer? I'll see, I forgot.
いやちょっとこれ盛り上がりましたね。おおゲブラかっこいいってね。
Because I suspected that if a new difficulty was going to be announced, it would be after this screen. Because I think they did that for Torment as well, I think. What was it? Insane. I don't remember. I remember the difficulty announcement was after the boss.
1年ちょいぶりの新しい総力戦ボスでございますね。はい。さあこちらもね後ほどゲームプレイのコーナーで実際にプレイしていきたいと思いますのでお楽しみにしていてください。じゃあ次の情報もじゃあこれも一木君にお願いしようかな。
はい、わかりました。ではスライドお願いします。
This is a louder cheer than I remember it being. I'm going to be honest with you, the section around me was really quiet. I was like one of few people who was like, oh, right. I was one of very few people in the section around me that cheered. This is actually much louder than I remember it being. Super Saiyan around me literally did quiet. This sounds like a Super Saiyan 1 or 2. Yeah. Like now that I'm hearing to it on stream, it does sound like a Super Saiyan 1 or 2. Probably Super Saiyan 1. But like around me, not even Super Saiyan 1. I don't know, maybe I was just standing in the casual corner. I was sitting in the casual corner. Yeah. Well, like I cheered for it. I was like, yeah.
2025年1月27日月曜日の11時からとなっております。
So what I saw IRL, yeah. Like it was simultaneous. It was all at the same time. So I can probably assess it. Watching the Lunatic. I'm looking forward to it. Let's see how it goes in. Like I said earlier, Gebra is designed with Lunatic in mind, so Gebra won't be a good measure for what Lunatic is going to be like. We'll have to see what the other bosses are like. We're gonna have. Sorry. To understand Lunatic, we're gonna have to wait for Bina, Shirokuro, Perro, Kaiten, right? Hieronymus, especially. I have to wait for the other bosses to see what Lunatic is gonna be like. I said this many times before, especially during my HOD review stream, but a new difficulty of HOD is I really hope they have designed horizontally here. I really hope that they've done more than just increase, like for HOD, right? If they added 5 seconds, even 5 seconds to that CC timer, it's fucked. It's actually kind of completely fucked. It's not the kind of difficulty you want to be bringing to the game, and it's also not healthy for the long term of the game. Just adding more timer means that like now the best CC characters that we have can no longer one-shot the CC gauge anymore. And that is a miserable experience. So I hope they've added some sideways mechanics that make HOD a lot more engaging than just adding more CC. Because that's not really it. But let's see what happens. Let's see. Like they've done hits and misses in the past. Like sometimes they have this like really good W decision, and sometimes it's just ill as hell. You know, just miss it and miss sometimes. They didn't really show anything. No, they didn't. They just said that it's gonna be here. I need to put my lights on, and also I'm gonna put away my plate. My bad. I just dropped something. Oh. Okay. I'm back. Have they ever rebalanced boss difficulty? Not after its release, no. They've never changed the boss pressure release. No, they have changed bosses post release. Shirakura was one of them, with the 1 million true damage to 600k HP nerf. I don't remember what else they've changed post release. Like just bug fixes maybe, but like no actual like hard balance changes. Billions ATG? Was that is that technically a bug fix though? Or was it a actual change? I guess it... I'm not gonna think about it. I'm not gonna... This is real. But there's nothing, even then, like, that's not like a major huge change, right? They don't really have a precedent of like rebalancing a boss pressures. Your height for Lunatic Kurokage. That is most certainly an unpopular boss, I'd say. There are much more popular choices. Turn Hara again. Turn him like a chicken. これにより、今までの難しかったコンテンツもクリアしやすくなるでしょうし、こういうアップデートが来るということは、皆さんルナティック頑張りましょう。I think he's just talking about. I don't know what he's talking about actually. I think he's just saying good luck on the difficulty, guys. But he gave some kind of personal opinion about what he thinks about the new difficulty. I'm not Japanese isn't good enough to know what that opinion is, but I think he's being very careful here, and he knows that he knows it's for a very specific group of people, possibly including himself. So just ganbarimasu is all he said. This was a Super Saiyan 3 cheer. My bad. My bad. I turned the music off. But this was a Super Saiyan 3 cheer. People were very happy to hear this, see this. Did he say fun? What? Hold on. What did he say?
デカグラマト編第2章炎の剣パート2が開幕です。
Part 2 climax. Okay, no, I thought he said climax, but it wasn't. Just part 2. Okay. Part 2 or potentially part of more parts.
キャラ持ちがさすがゆずも可愛いねえ尊いよ。
What is that kanji? So curious now. Hold up, guys. It's gonna do one of these.
はい、皆様からもね、大きい大きいリアクションいただきました。はい。こちら実装日時は2025年2月3日月曜日のメンテナンス後からでございますね。
People feeling good about Millennium? Yeah. In general, a lot of the Millennium girls are kind of. What's the? My vocabulary is actually not working right now. I was gonna say endearing. I was like, what is it to think something is endearing? Whatever. It's just they are endearing and people like it. So we started. Okay. Thank you. So the beginning of part 2. So it's going to be a multi-parter. But yeah, the Millennium girls are pretty popular. Amon Abydos Trinity Gehenna Fest. Yeah. Abydos has a lot of attention, but they're not very popular. It's really just Hoshino. Like, all the girls outside of Hoshino and maybe Shiroko. It's hard to say. It's yeah, they're not too popular. I think people are very welcoming of a new change of face here, or fresh, not fresh, but like just different faces. They do have a lot of fans. They are popular, just not like main character popular. It's charming that the game club keeps getting involved in any events. You know what a really fun trope is? The fucking gamer to pilot trope is so fun. the mech suit Yuzu thing is so like I love that idea. It's just the gamer to pilot trope is just so fun. I love it every time I see it. And like no matter how fucking dumb it is, I have to cheer for it because it's silly. It's great. Get in robot Yuzu, exactly, man. I hope we get to see Mech Suit Yuzu and Mech Aris as characters later on. She just wanted to make video games. It's her fault for being a good gamer, you know. As the best gamer in Millennium, she has an obligation to pilot the mech, right? Because she's the only one who is skilled enough to handle those controls, you know. you know. It's so funny, right? Like it's so perfect for her because she is that awkward gamer girl who doesn't want to do that. It's so great. Call of Duty Pro forced to enlist, exactly. This is such a funny trope. So great. Yuzu get in the robot. I hope it's a different robot to Alice. Don't get in Alice. Or maybe get into Alice. Some people are into that. But yes, Yuzu get into the robot. I'm gonna turn her again. Wait, what? What do you mean, what? Get into the robot. You said it for a second, I heard that. Get into the robot. You know, I didn't say anything weird, did I? We have robots in Blue Arc already, one of them being called Arisu, but I didn't mean it that way. I said get into the robot. Yeah, people kind of chew off of that at this point. miss anything? Oh, there's more later on. I'm gonna rewatch those because I didn't really get a good chance to look at it closely. I was kind of like looking around a lot during the con. But I don't think I missed talking about anything here. Even though I was eating during the section, there wasn't really much to say. And you guys will see new boss and Rio on Monday for me. Alright, and then next section. Game merch stuff! Yay! This collab, by the way, is Big W. Why is my light making him look like a ghost? Hello. That's probably better. This line collab, Big W, because like a lot of people use line, and the probability of hooking random people in who's just like, hey, what the fuck is this line package? Is not zero. And also, you know, increased engagement of the IP outside of directly the IP is cool. And Line is such a huge platform as well in Japan. It's actually kind of impressive to get a collab with Line. Line is a mainstream. It's mainstream in Japan. It's like it's basically like the main forms of like casual communication. Main ended. I'm not even playing Global, don't I? Line's like reach out for Japan. It's basically like, I guess the Western equivalent will be what the fuck is the Western equivalent? I don't even know what we use in the West. Messenger? It's bigger than Messenger. I don't even know what we use here. I don't use it. WhatsApp, yeah, WhatsApp. WhatsApp is the bigger one, right? But yeah, Line is the standard method of communication between people. Like if you want to like connect to someone online, or through means that is not a phone number or whatever, you go, hey, what's your line? Mexu Aris, yeah, I was saying that Mexu Aris would definitely be a first tier student, for sure. Messenger standard in my place, yeah. Messenger standard in my place as well. Messenger or WhatsApp. I think some places like have WhatsApp as a standard. But Messenger's pretty common where I am. Main over. Let's get. I'm not even playing Global. Properly. I mean, I can always start the farm later on tonight. I was gonna go on JP after this. Yay! Okay, acrylic sands, whatever. Let's go next. Oh, these are just charms, right? Yeah, more key holudas. So key holuda in Japanese is not something that holds keys, but something you hold on your keys. Freaking baited. Have I done Seiya pulls yet? No, I plan to do it all together. Because what I like to do with the free 100 is that I pull after I have all free 100. All of the free 100. Because it's more fun that way. I don't like pulling 10 at a time. It's kind of, I hate the feeling of pulling 10 at a time. It's bait. It's bait. I'm not falling for it. So I'm waiting for all 100 to be free first, and then I'll pull 100 plus spark if I have to. That's an expensive ass cup, by the way. 11,000. Jeez. Ooh, meeting's over. Yeep. Go have fun, guys. It looks like a cup you could get for like the branding is a huge part of that cup. You could probably get a similar quality cup for much cheaper without the branding. But obviously the branding is a big part of it. You know, it's got fucking Trinity. You're paying for that branding, but like it is. You can probably get it. Like it does look like a quality cup. It's not like you're getting scammed out of 11,000. Right? You're just paying the premium for the logo. Like good cups are expensive. Good cups are very expensive. Just not 11,000 expensive, I think. Maybe you could probably find a good cup for like 8,000. 7,000 maybe. But hold up, they move within the. Okay, that's funny. I didn't notice this when I was watching in person. I think I tuned out completely because at this point I had been sitting down on hard concrete for the past like 4 hours or 5 hours. I was fucking done, dude. I just wanted to be out of there. Like, oh fuck, my legs hurt, my back hurts, my knees hurt. Jeez, my hips hurt. Let me free. I kind of stopped paying attention to the merch in this spot. Basically, kind of completely stopped paying attention. The glasses are cute. Yeah, Global is 3.9 style. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Whatever petty stuff people are coming up with is kind of irrelevant. It's not gonna affect the gaming anyway. Good cups though. The pouch is cool. This is what, 4,000 yen? I would like a pouch. You know, I really want this pouch. Hold up. Wait, hold up. I actually really want a pouch like this. That looks kind of convenient and nice. It's also neat. You know? And the Millennium logo is just a nice logo. It's so clean. You might get that when you visit. Don't drop that. 11,000 yen. Yeah, it looks well made. It doesn't look cheap. So at least you have the consolence of actually getting a decent product. Sleeping Hara, bless my Vespools. Good luck. I'll turn it over twice for you. On her side now. On her face. On her other side. And back on top. Good luck on your festival. Acrylics, blah blah blah. Michiru acrylic. Nice. Yeah, gameplay corner. Let's go. I didn't get too close of a look. I only saw this once in the venue, but even then I was like thinking too much about how my ass hurts to actually look properly. So might have a closer look this time. PV time? Was there PV? Oh yeah, it's after, right? Yeah. Hoping that the Yosta shop at Akiba will have the sleeping keychains. I think they will. Because in the one of the disclaimers for the 4.0 merch was that afterwards they'll be available at the Yosta shop. It's just that right now they won't be. Right now they're event limited, but you should be able to get them hopefully when you're there. They might not be in stock when you're there, who knows. Good music, as always. Like, it's so much more, like, if you compare the production here to Dina Fest 3.0, it's actually so much higher. Like, there's so much more going on, and yeah, everything is just better. The world is much more lived in. It's much more developed. It's a lot of fun.
あ、もう動かせるんじゃない？
動かせるようになりましたので、ちょっとじゃあ、ぐるっと回ってみますか。
Let's move on.
そこはちょっと後に取っておこうかな。
The maintenance is already over? Yeah, it is. So if you're a Go player, you wanna hop on, do your gacha, go ahead. We have Boshi and Terako first, right? And then we have Swimsuit Hyori and Swimsuit Saori next week. I'm gonna log on to do start my article farm as well. Oh, that does mean there's 6 months until we get Swimsuit Misaki. Let's go. But for someone who asked earlier what is going to be the hard node for 28, it's Misaki, which is pretty good. Misaki is a good pick, but I want to see Noah in shop. I want to see Noah in shop. I want to see Onsen Nodoka in shop. Misaki is good DPS farm end game for chapter 28. It's nice that they're making her available, especially with the introduction of Lunatic. Right? It's nice that they're making her available, but there were some other characters I wanted to see first, especially Noah and Onsen Nodoka. The way she runs. That's what they're commenting on right now. I didn't actually see this. It's kind of distracted. Did she get the working animation or the broken animation? Oh, you got the working animation. I think it's like a 50-50 chance. There's a small chance that you get a broken vending machine. Well, small, I don't know what the chances are, but when I did this, I got a broken vending machine. So what happens is that the tit smashes its face against the screen like multiple times, and when Seiya starts banging on the machine and starts rocking it. It's really funny. It's an angry Seiya. Best banner for the free, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I personally prefer the free 100 being before, because it's easier to prepare people. It's easier for newbies, I think, to prepare themselves for the game. Because 100 free pulls is a lot of pulls. Like all of the hardcore rerollers have a pretty good start, and even if you're not rerolling, you're like, stop poo, stop poo, stop poo, skip poo. I think people started laughing by the time he did it for. I think he did it 3 times in total. The third time people started laughing. The second time was like, oh sure, and the third time was like, ha ha ha. Because I don't remember if it was 2 times or 3 times. What was the last time? People started laughing. I think it was 3 times. Stop it! And then we do it again in the sewers, right? So this is stop and skip. I hope that becomes a meme. It's kind of funny. There's actually a lot of animation in that. Stop. So at this stop, people started laughing. Shibuya. Yeah, people started laughing. What are my thoughts on dynamic mode? I think I've said it enough times now. I won't say it anymore. But we will see. We'll discuss it again on Monday. No, on Tuesday when Lunatic comes out for the first time. Because we still have to do a tournament stream. We don't know how hard tournament's gonna be for this raid. So we'll see how tournament is, and we'll also mock Lunatic.
いや、すごいですね。そのまさかせいやさんを動かせるっていうかね、と思ってなかったので。
I think we'll be alright. I hope we'll be alright.
その先とかね、気になりますけど。
I saw Seiya told me in a dream.
そうしましょう。
Seiya told me in a dream that Lunatic was level 90. And if Seiya's dream is correct, then that is a very Lunatic being level 90 is a good sign that they've considered more options than just making stats bigger. That's the first piece of evidence that if Seiya's dream is correct and that Lunatic really is level 90, then I think that's the first correct step that they took to making a good new difficulty. You trust Seiya on this? Seiya's been wrong before. You know, she's been wrong. She was wrong with the story. Seiya's been wrong before.
出るかな。はい、いつでも大丈夫です。はい、じゃあゲーム画面いけますか。
And then I'm gonna skip ahead to the fight. I wonder if you can hear the cheering here, because people will start cheering for the intro animation. I can barely hear it, but the boss intro got like a Super Saiyan 1 cheer. I think it didn't come through because of this particular crowd, maybe where the crowd mic was, but where I was, this got a Super Saiyan 1 cheer. People were pretty happy about that. It was cool. No, this was really slow, right? So I didn't put it 2 actually. Transformation for 70 seconds is great. We know from the story mode, from the event story mode, that Neru doesn't lose her dual state when the enemy she used it on dies. It just means that she doesn't get the 20% extra damage. Which doesn't really mean much. I was trying to think about the implications there, but it doesn't really mean much because like it's not like you're using Neru in an AoE raid anyway. And like in a single target raid, obviously it doesn't matter. I guess you could use it for PvP then. But yeah, we know from the story mode that you don't lose Neru's dual state when the opponent dies. When the opponent you use dual on dies. So she keeps her X2 for 70 seconds. And you can see here this sword icon, the blue one, that's damage reduction or damage dealt reduced. So yeah, special DPS raid. You can tell the host here really wants to turn off X animations. He really wants to turn off X animations. Because he's a gamer like us, right? He said that he's a top 1000 player. He really wants to turn it.
けどまずラジエーターというのがありまして、これ気になった先生ねいらっしゃるかと思います。
Do we see much of the mechanics here? We don't really see much of the mechanics, especially since this is hardcore. We'll have to wait for the actual raid to study it in better detail. The X animation made it feel so long. It did. It was only 2 minutes long. But like, with how much X animations we had to watch, they couldn't get into a raid. Yeah, they did. And it's not the same. It's not the same raid as the event, right? The story event raid is nothing like this. And this is only unique.
あとめっちゃコスト溢れてるけどちょっとじっくり見ちゃってすいません。
He was reading the skill. So yeah, the 50% attack buff on Rio was like, no one else was expecting that either. And everybody was like, what the fuck? One downside, actually I don't know if it's downside, I don't know, maybe you just can't tell. But the Rio animation was really fucking long. It's really long. This music is sick, it's pretty sick, yeah. It's the same music as the event story, right?
スペシャルの生徒の火力が大事。とりあえずこれを壊せばいいんですよね。壊してスペシャルで攻撃するということはもうそういうことですよね。はい。
Yeah, that animation is so long.
アスナちゃんで。
Yeah. I probably don't even want to. I don't even want to watch all of this because it's so slow.
スト回復がちょっとめちゃくちゃ早くて。スキル回し忙しいですけどなんかガンガン使えて楽しいですね。これ回復した方がいいのかな。じゃあラジエーター。そうだね。小春ちゃんで。
Compared to someone like Koharu, it's like what 3 seconds long, something that much.
メールでこの状態でコピー。
Yeah, I kind of don't want to watch this.
ああなるほど。じゃあこっち使って。で、まだ使えない。まだ使えない。打ってる。で、連続で使えるわけです。
If you use something, we also have to check is at this point. Let's say at this point, if we use Seiya, what happens? My hypothesis is that this one doesn't change. The copied skill will always retain the cost that it's given. But I think we have to check. We have to do our due diligence and check.
連続で使えるわけですね。
Sasuke will become core, yeah, very likely. Because since Sasuke is quite easy the strongest. The strongest red damage from special.
2回目でダメージが出るスキルですので、コピーすることですぐに2回打てるようになりますと。
あ、今4まで来ましたね、覇気。ネルの一番回復。セイヤちゃんはあれだもんね、フロントだけ。
I don't think we see anything else that's interesting.
どこにいる？あ、いた。はい。あ。結構減った？
I think there's a lot of damage. That was 1 mil? 1 mil crit? What level were they? Bye Huang, good luck. He's a turning hare for you. There you go. She's sleeping on her side now. That was actually a lot of damage. What level are these guys? 5-star level 90? What? Do they have UE? We can't tell, can we? Do we get blue? Are we supposed to see blue stars on this screen? For 5-star level 90, unknown gear. We're not supposed to see blue stars, so we don't know what stars they're. Wait, hold up. We can know actually because he pauses with UE50. Well, Vito UE50. This is green mood. Okay. Okay, UE 3-star. Probably max gear as well then. We don't know what skills, but possibly maxed. This is a lot of damage here. Like that? That's good damage. And she has no buffs either. There's no buffs and there's no debuffs on Geb. And we probably can guess reasonably that Geb has a lot of defense. So this is completely unbuffed. 1 mil damage. When the boss is more than like 60% health. Very strong.
結構減った50だったから12ぐらいゲージ
I feel like Karen will probably be the go-to once the boss gets lower, for sure.
対戦状態ラジエーターも見なきゃいけないラジエーター結構やること多いねびっくりした
This is phase 2.
何あそっか後半戦かびっくりしたおい大丈夫かこれ
Yeah, you got some cheering in the crowd there. You can't really hear it from this side, but from where I was standing, people were cheering for that transition. It's pretty cool. I just want to see how much damage Karen does here. Oh, I lied about being unbuffed. He probably had the Asuna buff there, yeah. Let's see how much damage this does. The 490 no crit. So maybe like 1.2 mil crit with some extra crit damage. Not bad, not bad. Pretty good. I've seen none of Gabriel's mechanics here because I'm not paying attention at all. It's kind of boring actually. Looking at it. We'll figure it out later. This is way too many animations, dude. Wait, hold on. How much damage is that? 395 crit. But no buffs. Austin is really strong then. Okay. I guess the last thing to see is the PV. And we're good. The PV was pretty cool. People were hyped up like throughout the whole PV. Some people already got up at this point and were starting to leave. I mean, they stopped when they stopped with the PV. Oh, big cheer. Whoa. This has been a bigger gift than we've ever gotten. 1.2k gems is normal, but the crazy part is the 10 gold BDs and the 10 tier 4 artifacts. That's quite a lot. And we have 100 tier 8 equipment sectors, which is also quite a lot. And 5 flowers. No, that's a lot. Okay, so we muted the crowd mic here. Makes sense, but people were going fucking insane at this point. I'll play it back, but people were really fucking loud. It's so short too! Like, in person, it felt so much longer because of how much cheering there was. That was so fast. That was like that was like 15 seconds, 20 seconds. But it was a really good PV and people were so loud. Right, here. This screen was like, that one was like whatever. But as soon as this showed up, bam, Super Saiyan 1 right there. Bam, fuck you, Amy. Super Saiyan 2 right here. And then when the girl showed up and the game department showed up, we went up to Super Saiyan 3. We were going hard at it. And then the decoration trio was like, yeah, whatever, back down, Super Saiyan 2. And then this got so loud. This got so loud. At this point, like this montage right here, not here, but the Aris, right, the Mexu Aris, the Yuzu, Oh, that sequence there, we fucking went off, dude. Bro, like special equip. Like, I don't even know what to call it. It's like Spec Ops Amy here is so cool. Amy's such an awesome character. She's actually so cool here. That's best tier, guys. Guys, that is best tier. Oh, I don't think she'll probably be, if she's gonna be playable, she'd be like a free 100 maybe. But like that is so fucking cool, dude. Yeah, and this is our new villain. A very good looking girl. Did you miss the gacha? This gacha? Yeah, you did. I haven't done any pulls in game because I didn't plan to do. I didn't plan to do any, but I was doing real life gacha. I pulled a Hare. No, time to turn her. I'll take her out. Get back in. Sleepy Hare. This would be. Oh, I wish I got Amy. Amy's so much cooler. They're all really good though. Like in. Oh, they're actually all so good. The villain's cool. Yep. Big hat. very big hat. But yeah, that was it. And then it ended with the very nice montage of the oh. I'm gonna go for this. Yes, okay. Where we go, say no, please go Blue Archive. Ikimasu, are we ready? Say no, Blue Archive. It was really cool to be in the venue at the time with the with everybody going Blue Archive there. It feels so different in person. It's so much more immersive. Thank you. Bye bye. And then we watched this video. I thought this video was cool. It's really curious that they put it together in such a short time. I have to mute it. Oh, not yet. Is Aro Plana first? Answer Aro Plana first.
ブルアカフェスフォーエバーチャレンジ Day 3お疲れ様でした。
お疲れ様でした。
3日間続いたブルアカフェスも本日で最終日となりました。
I'm getting a flashback right now when when I was getting off the plane in Japan. So I was getting on a plane with like, cause like the plane had like, you know, 50-50 Australian, like white Australians, and the other half was like, you know, Japanese or whatever, right? I was like in the middle of a bunch of like white Australians, and as I was leaving the plane, you know, the people in front of me were like, the staff was saying, oh, thank you, goodbye, thank you. And then when it got to me, I was like, oh, お疲れ様です。ありがとうございます。I was like, oh, okay, thanks, I guess. はい。お疲れ様です。I had to, at that moment, I was already immersed. I had to walk around pretending to be Japanese. It's the way I look. Because like I have friends that are Asian, but they don't get mistaken as Japanese. Like if you're like Filipino, for example, it's very unlikely that people will treat you as Japanese. Not to be like, not to have any like weight behind it. I'm just saying that like that's what happens. So yeah, because of the way I look, a lot of people's first words to me are usually Japanese. So, yeah. It was kind of that's kind of part of my experience there.
4周年を記念したブルアカフェスは以上となります。
以上。
3周年もはい これからも出したましょうね。お疲れ様でした。
Hi.
先生、家に帰るまでがイベントですよ。気をつけて帰ってくださいね。
Hi. Lots of people, by the way, you can't hear it now, obviously, but like, Arena's saying like, on your way home, please be careful. And a bunch of people in the venue were all like, hi, all together. Like, it wasn't that many people, but like, at least around the people around me, like in my direct vicinity, like a lot of people were responding to Arona as they were watching this. Like, 気をつけてね。hi.
頑張っていきましょう。それでは先生。
People were talking to Arona. Wait, I was there? Yeah, I was there. That's why I'm watching this again, because I didn't get a chance to like watch it properly, because I was like too immersed in like the adventure, right? I have to mute this because it's probably copyrighted. So I'll mute it. I'll put something over the top, maybe. But yeah, this is the venue. This is the venue at full capacity, I think, or almost full. A lot of fucking people, by the way. It's yeah. I would have liked to listen to the song, but oh well. Oh well. I wonder how much of this was scripted and how much of this was candid. Right? I feel like a good bunch of it would be candid. Just like actual impromptu unscripted shots as random past the venue, because there is a clause in the ticket where it's like, oh, you may be filmed at any time. So a lot of this could probably be candid. But it was yeah, it was really cool because it did capture a lot of that energy. I love the energy people had about the con and in the con. And it was a very cool way to wind down. Okay, I think some of these will be scripted for sure, but yeah, it was a very cool way to wind down. To close out the con. What the? Was something censored there? Oh no, it's not. Yeah, but it was very like, I never considered that they'll make this kind of video, because you have to make this in the moment, right? Like, you have to have footage on the Friday and Saturday, and then you put it together on Sunday. Like these guys are very experienced in making these kind of, you know, PVs and music videos in, because it's a good video. It truly did like capture the energy of the con. Did I try the Kazusa VR? The Kazusa VR was gacha, so I didn't get the chance to know. You had to gacha the ticket to get to the Kazusa VR. For free though, so once you got it, it was free. But yeah, people were laughing at that. People found that really funny. Like the crowd, when they saw that, they were like, ha 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 ha. No, almost the entire venue were like laughing a little, giggled a little bit. Cool selfie. Lots of fan service from the cosplayers. The Kirara cosplayer, sorry, was phenomenal. He was in character like the entire time, taking like selfies with people, making hearts with people, you know. Like she would legit, like, I think at some point, I don't remember if it actually, maybe I'm misremembering, but I feel like I saw a story where she grabbed someone's phone and took a selfie with it, or maybe that was her own phone. Like she was taking a selfie with her own phone with random people. Yeah. Fun time. I think I would go again. I would like to go again, but I don't mind not going. Like I said. And the DJ stage was pretty fun. The vibes there was it was just a good vibe. It was really bouncy, was how I put it. Once the music came on, people just started moving, dude. It was great. and it wasn't chaotic, which is why I usually don't like these kinds of environments out here, where I am locally. But this just felt like the right vibe. They were chilling, they were calm, but they were all doing it, you know, they were all doing it together. It wasn't a every man for themselves kind of thing, right? It was having fun together. I might go do my dailies now on JP, and then I'll end the stream after I finish my dailies, I think. I don't think I'll do global on stream, I just do global off stream. Be streaming for 6 hours? Jesus, okay. A 6 hour Zatsu? Ain't no way. Well, a bunch of it was reactions. I can't actually talk for 6 hours. And that's the stream. Lots of colors, some Deshta indeed. I'll pull the game up. We're gonna finish my dailies and then we're out of here. Oh, I don't have much dailies to do though. Like my time on... Hold up, I need to turn off this. My time on JP is pretty short. I don't really have much to do until we actually... what's the word for it? Until we actually get Gebra and Lunatic next week. That is pretty fast. Why is it taking so long to load? There you go. I'm a story skipper, by the way. I'm not gonna read any of these because I can't. You're level 99 BA, grats. Welcome to the beginning of the game. Just kidding. Welcome to the mid game. Okay, let's skip. I don't walk around because I do want to see what's up today, and I do like to show the quality to people. It's just really well made. Am I going to do stats for Lunatic the same way I did for Torment? I'll try. If it's easy to gather the data and there's not like 2,000 people clearing it, then I probably will. Because what made it possible? Because like I kind of I do it semi-manually. Like I have a process, but like a lot of the stuff I do is very manual. So like if there's like 200 people clearing it, then it's fine. If there's like 2,000 people clearing it, it might be a little less fine. The reason why I stopped doing these stats on Torment is because, well, firstly, other people made it a lot more automatic, and secondly, holy shit, that Trinity mob is so cute. And secondly, too many people started clearing it, so I kind of didn't want to deal with that. Bum 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 bum. Like if you walk around randomly, like you will see people like hanging out in the background. I think yesterday there was an Aris standing like on this platform on top here. And the background does change like day to day. He's up there. That's a random mob. I can't go up there, scale. The doggo. 100 pools and no 3 stars, very unlucky. Welcome to the club. It happens to everybody at least once. I've done 200 without Spark before, without 3-star before. So I'm sure it will happen to everybody at least once. Sumir is up there chilling. Oh, vending machine for gacha. Strawberry piss. Oh, we got a broken vending machine this time too. Unlucky. It's sad. Rocked the vending machine. Paid the money, didn't get what you wanted. It's over. I don't know what I'm meant to do. Oh, look at them, they're on a date. I'm going to get back. It's 6%. It's not 6%. Oh, it is 6%. Oh, it's not free 100. Oh. Very unlucky then. Very unlucky then. Very, very, very unlucky then. It's happened before. I've seen it happen before, but very, very, very unlucky, dude. I hope it turns around for your next 100. Millennium has a lot of broken vending machines. Look, even Millennium cannot defeat the laws of nature. Never mind, vending machines are unnatural, but you know, one of the laws of nature is that vending machines have a 50% chance of not working. No amount of tech can get you around that, you know? 150 and still 0. Are you pulling the right banner? What, maybe like back out and check? That's kind of crazy. Yo, we're in a game club room. Hold up. Jesus, this place is as bad as I figured it would be. Huh? Are you gonna open it? Okay. Seiya is surprisingly like she has a lot of expressions. Like she had a very mischievous face there, and a lot more expression than she kind of gave the impression of during the story, right? She has so much expression. Is that a pizza? Guys, what's on the pizza? What is that? What are we looking at? Is that a potato chip pizza? Huh? Huh? What is that? Yeah, I thought she was gonna be emotionless too, but she actually has so much expressions. But still, that potato chip pizza is a monstrosity. Bum, bak, bang. What is this music? Very playful. Key change. It sounds like a kid, like on a little bit of a treasure hunt. It sounds like a kid's like first treasure hunt or something. It's very playful and young. Very game dev club. Like if this is going to be the theme that plays inside the game dev club, I totally see it. I'll skip the rest. Camera shots. Anything else we can do? Can we play with the consoles? No, it's not. Yo, what is this place? This is so cool. It's like an expo hall. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? There's a queue! They're all lining up. What's down here? Horsey. All lining up for the Game Dev Club's expo. It's so funny. Couldn't play with anything. Oh, look at those dolls. That's like he's so cool. Yeah, these environments are like so much better than Gehenna. People want to, yeah, people are queuing for GDD, dude. This music. Uh-oh. Upgrade? Yeah, it's like a huge tech upgrade. If only we had like imagine if they did this for all of Kivotos, right? That'd be so fun to explore. But obviously a lot of work. Holy shit, are we playing a minigame? I'm gonna texture bug. We're not playing a game, it's just a cutscene. Wakashi, something's going wrong with the game. Maybe it's just bad. I'm kind of curious on what happens. Oh, there's a riot. Where'd everyone go? Nani kore? Nanka ila ila ga akabita kanji. Oh, I know. Whoa. 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 Hold up. What the? Okay. Sure. The 20 girls in the memory room just start slapping each other. Oh, we've got a steel chair at the top here. Like someone got fucking steel chaired. WWE style. Jeez, okay. And then someone passed out with only one shoe on in the back here. She's dead as hell, man. What the fuck? Oh, they all fight? Wait, is this... They're all arguing with each other and fighting. It's like Millennium and Trinity mobs. Actually, it's so funny. What? They're queuing up again. It pairs! Okay. What the fuck? Calm down now. Alright, sure. New enemies? They look like good friends, you know? They look like good friends. You're not gaming buddies until you slap your buddy at least once. Just you slap your duo at least once. You gotta have that hand-on-hand action, dude. Sure. Exciting. It's actually kind of generous with rewards here. Like 20 orange reports? Jeez, okay. They gives out so much for this stuff. Anything else? Okay. It's an otherwise very normal expo. It's basically just a Game Dev Club expo here. Exhibit. Sounds angry in line. saw a thing here. Nope, that's it. Anything changed about the lobby? Maybe after. Nice to see some changes after. Have JP ever had an LF choice box? No. I mean, technically the gacha selector is you can get LFs out of it. If you beat the Jeep. I don't know why you would, but you technically could. Is that all the dailies for today? Is it today's story? Where we just got it today? Oh, that one? You know, okay, yeah, no, that one is global exclusive right now. Rio's room is messier. It's messy in a different way. Like, this is messy because it's been abandoned and destroyed and like there's paper everywhere and boxes everywhere. Game Developers Club's GDD's room is messy because they're gamers. Right, GDD's room is messy because they chug a can or drink and then they leave it on the fucking table when they're done, instead of like throwing it away in the bin, right? Or they have just a mountain of food, you know, just lying around half eaten. You know, that's gamer behavior. It's messy for a different reason. The voice is so deep. Wait, can I even do my dailies? Hold up, is it? Wait, no, the AP is in 10 minutes now. Oh fuck. Whatever. I love it. I just use my last remaining 50 AP later then. I'll just finish these and sign off. 400 pulls and you got 5 3 stars? Well, that's super unlucky. Are you sure you didn't pull the regular banner? That is crazy low rates. Like actually crazy low rates. You actually got like the top 1% of like unluckiness. that is so low. That is so criminally low. You actually got so unlucky. What the fuck? Ain't no way. Aw. There's 3x, so I should go for LFs here. Me LFs, good. BB LFs. No one here. No one here. Mine Dina. I think I still need Dina in this. Not doing any. Let's go Misaki LFs. Misaka. Mikoto. Mari LFs. This? Nope. I guess somebody's just grab some food on the way here. Maybe not. What else is there? Not looking at anyone else. Akari? Kazusa? Kokona? I think that's it. Okay, I'll get the Mario, the Kyuko list actually. Got both vest units in 200 pools. Thank you for the sleepy Hare. No problem. Unfortunately, you might accept the luck from someone else. 17 freestyles and 200? Damn, that's crazy. You actually did steal luck. Holy crap. Sorry, connoisseur. Actually extremely unlucky, dude. How many free pools are we on now? Yeah, I'm 40 pools now. How many tickets do we have? I can't see right now. Oh, I have enough to spark, so it's all good. Bum 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 bum. Oh, it turns red now when it's full. Cool. I'll fight later. I might end the stream here. Not much else going on. And then I will see you guys Monday. That's pretty soon. Yeah, I'll see you guys Monday for both Rio and Jebro stream. Wait, if it's just until Jan 27, if it's 10 per day, how are we getting the 100th pool? We're getting 20 per day starting tomorrow. So tomorrow we get 20, and then after that, we just keep getting 20 until we have 100. And then when we do get that 100, I'll do all my pools. I'm not gonna stream my 100. I'm not gonna stream my Seiya and Asura pools, but I will stream the Rio pools, and I'll also test Rio on stream. I want to stream something to pool Seiya? Nah, I can't be bothered. I still get the pool. I just wanna pool, you know. I have too many coins. Oops. At least record it, maybe. I'll see. Like I don't really care about, like, I don't know. It's not content I care about making. Like streaming is different, I think, to like posting a video about it. Now, I don't think I'm not entertaining enough after the fact, in my opinion, for me to like do that. I don't really care about it. So I'll see. I have recorded them before in the past, just for keeping a record, a history record. I think we're done here. Do I need anything else here? Not really. I'll just get everything. Really interested how Rio interacts with our skills. We'll find out. We will find out. Want to see me suffer? I didn't suffer. I'm lucky. I'm a lucky guy, you know? Won't be too bad for me. Okay. I am stream here now. It's been a while. Didn't think I would stream for 7 hours today. I guess the beginning part took a while. Showing off all the merchant stuff and all the sleepy highlights. Last one, sleeper. Since the poll, I'm gonna close the poll actually. 27% of you spin like a pig? Yo, same. Like totally, dude. Like totally, dude. Oh, since Hare, since we all sleep on our sides, since 41% of us sleep on our sides, Hare will sleep on his side. Good night, Hare. I don't know where to hang this up. Like the magnet is really cool, but like, will this fit on a PC case? Is it strong enough to go on a PC case? It is not. Or maybe my PC case is not magnetic enough. What about if it's just Hare? It's not strong enough. It's pretty heavy. I guess it's just a gimmick magnet. If it actually works, like if it was actually like strong enough to do it, oh well. Good night. As for me, 8 PM, time to shower. Finish my dailies, got your dailies, and then slack off for the rest of the week. Thanks for coming, guys. I'm gonna end it here. So I will see you all on Monday. Yeah. Monday for Gebera, lower difficulties, and real testing. And then on Tuesday, we'll do Gebera on Torment and Lunatic. So yeah. Bye guys. Thanks for coming. See you guys later. I don't know where my ending button is because it's been a while. Here it is.